Yo, what is up? Hope y'all are doing good. I'm gonna go ahead and I am gonna pull up a chat window here. Make sure my volume's off from yesterday when we did the streams. It is perfect. And let's see, let's get this picture rolling. You guys amped? Like I'm fucking jacked, guys. Absolutely jacked. I'm ready to rock. And I hope you guys are too. I think we are going to stack the fuck up. If you guys could, I would appreciate it if you throw me a like. So you guys might notice the title today. Okay. So I was watching. I had some extra time after being on live for like 11 hours yesterday. Uh, I had some time to actually like watch. I've been hearing this guy Jonny Love for a little while, right? Probably like 2 weeks. And I look, and dude he has like 25,000 subs flat. Okay, so I decided to watch like maybe like I don't know, half hour, an hour, etc. I'll get right to you guys in New York City in top 10. Give me 1 second. So, anyways, basically, I was sitting there and I was watching, I was watching his stream, and like he was pulling up all these all these plays, and he was just measuring like the percentage move like up to down, and saying like, oh well, it'd be great to get in here, and like talking about like after the fact, and it's like I wonder how the fuck like how that adds value to anything, or how that like helps somebody else make money, or teaches anybody anything. And honestly, like I don't know. I just think dude could be a plant, and I think that I could simply outtrade him. I have 115 subs, 120 subs, something like that, and I think I could outtrade this guy that has 25,000 subs. I feel like I might be more knowledgeable as well, and I don't make people pay to to communicate with me. Like I like to have fun. I like to make money. I like you guys to make money. I like to answer questions, help people out, and I don't want to go ahead and take money off other apes, just to go ahead and just to answer questions that they could find online on Investopedia or any other channel. You know what I mean? Like that's why like I don't have it up there yet, but at some point I will. I'll have like the Facebook group chat as Facebook group that I met like most of the guys that that I run ideas by. I will have that pinned, and then we could talk for free. You know what I mean? Like it just. And one thing was brought to my attention, and I do agree. Okay, sometimes I may get laser focused on on a certain play. Okay, and I might not be as diverse as say Jonny Love is. Okay, however, I tell you guys all the fucking time about the TQQ and the UVXY. I made like $3 grand yesterday off my fucking hedges. Okay, that way I don't have to go ahead and I don't have to be laser focused on on a random play. Okay, like I want to make sure that I am investing in companies that I have researched, I know inside and out, and I know the product that I'm investing in. That's basic. That is the reason for that title. Because like, is he a traitor? Because like the way that I was coming across was like he was going ahead to the top screen, right? Going ahead and I don't know, clicking on this maybe, and then clicking on say news, okay, reading like maybe like 1, 2, or 3 of these, right? And then go ahead and pulling up the chart and saying, oh, well, it would have been great to get in here, and now it's all the way up here. Like, no, I'm sorry. Like, that's screwed up in my opinion. Absolutely screwed up. So, hence the call out. Now let me get back to you guys. Okay. No, I agree. So I do both though. That's the thing. And okay, so a simple fact is, Javon, is that if you overtrade, okay, a lot of people overtrade. Okay, sometimes I'll catch myself overtrading. I'll admit it. Okay, but the thing is if you overtrade, a majority of the time you are going to lose because you cannot snipe positions. Okay, now if I play the broader indice, okay, and I have hedges up and I'm in plays that I know inside and out, okay, there's a less likelihood for me to lose money. I'm all about day trades and swing trades and long holds. Like I agree with you, bro, dude. There's so many different classes, okay. But my goal is to be able to do all of them effectively and not come in retro and like retroactively like come back and say, oh well, it would have been great to get in here. Like, yeah, I would have loved to get into Tesla at $10 or $100. You know what I mean? Like that's basically what I'm saying. WHSI, what is it? Let's see. WHSI. I don't fuck with FDA. I'll look at it for you, but I personally don't fuck with FDA. WHSI, and the reason why I won't fuck with the FDA, okay, first of all, it's OTC. There's very few company. Look how many shares it has. It's only a penny. Holy shit. Okay, what's up? What's the news? Do they have any news? Okay, that's pretty cool. Wearables for health. Let's see. But see, the problem with this though is that I see is that like even what the fuck are those watches that already do that? Like they were losing like favorability upon people just because of like Apple watches and like I myself have, where's my watch? So let's see. So I have a Movado. What's it called? I have a Movado Android watch because I have an Android, and that does health stuff too. So a lot of that market share might be kind of taken away. No. So all right. So Javon, let me ask you this, brother. Are you in it for Moass? Are you in the stock market for Moass, and then after Moass, are you in it for like the continuous growth, or are you in it for a different reason? Alan, I think that he just reads articles, and I don't even know if he takes the trades that he brings up on his fucking screen. You shouldn't compare yourself to anyone. Do what's working for you and audience at least become. Yeah, I actually I think that like both of them have great channels, right? I don't necessarily always agree with Lou, to be honest, but he's good at what he does. You know what I mean? And what do you mean which play? I'm talking about overall. Like overall, are you in it for Moass? And on top of that, after Moass happens, if Moass happens, I have to say it. If Moass does happen, after that, are you in it for continuous growth, or are you going to be out? Are you going to exit the market? Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So let me ask you this. Would you want to go ahead and be able to play an entire indice on like a 3 times leverage, okay, and be able to make a fuck ton of money through a hedge, okay, and be able to focus more so on being able to snipe your Moass plays? Or would you rather be spread all out and be and basically kind of miss spots, like miss your cues? Okay, so you'll always be in the market. So will I. I'm happy you said that. I'm gonna look up WSI for this person real quick. I don't know any of these fucking people. I don't know. There's no institutional ownership. These people own way too much of this company, in my opinion. It's sold off big there for. I mean, it lost what 200% right there. I mean, OTC, and well, it might not be FDA because it's a wearable, but I don't know. That just doesn't really seem like my play. If you know something, I mean, that's all you, dog. But I mean, the chart just looks ugly. If you see a recovery off this, right, and it tests this, watch out for 4 cents. If it clears 4 cents and you know something, that could be a hot tamale. Like it could roll. But I mean, or even if you know something and you want to gamble, go ahead. But I don't gamble. I run off statistics, and I like to know my shit inside and out. That's it. It's based off the play. So much short term. I agree. But what we only invest what we were willing to lose. I agree. One day we'll have all trades. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's the goal. Is to spread knowledge. I don't want to go ahead and say, like after the fact, they come back and say, oh, well, if you got in here, and you went up here, you would have made 20%. Like, why are you telling me that to make me feel like shit? Or would I rather be told when something is bottoming out, right? Where I could then go, if I wanted to, if I could then go ahead and buy a shit ton of options and then watch the motherfucker rip. Do you see what I'm saying? To me, it's all about teaching people how to make money and also hedge themselves. So in case shit doesn't work out for them, they're not sitting, up the creek without a paddle, or down the creek without a paddle, I should say. I'm sorry. Why would they sell off if an uplisting was coming? What's the name of that? Wearable health. I don't use Yahoo because they're owned by what's it called? They're owned by Apollo Research Group. Barron's isn't owned by anybody. No, I agree. Like, yo, take my DD. I do a shit ton of DD, but take my DD and go DD, go double check my DD, and then come back and like let me know if I'm off at all, please. Like I actually implore people to do that. Knowledge is fucking power. That's the way I see it. Knowledge is power. Okay, keep in mind that Barron's is not owned by anybody. Okay, it's owned by Dow Jones. Okay, but it's a hard sell. I mean, I'll throw it on my watch list, dog. And if I see it start to move, I'll go ahead and I will do something about it. I usually do not like to go ahead, and I don't like to fuck with like health issues, because the FDA could be The FDA basically like whoever has the most money to lobby, like they could get a drug, cleared. And I think that's fucked up. But honestly, that might not need, because it's a wearable. That might not need FDA, like as much FDA clearance. No problem, bro. No problem. That's what I'm here for. Thank you, Javon. Thank you. I'm happy with that you just said that. I mention things that other YouTubers don't mention. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I want to be like I don't want to I don't want to bash many people. This is the first person that I'm literally saying like I've watched like some of their content and I was like what is the fucking point of showing me plays that I could have been in? Like show me plays that I could still get into. You know what I mean? And then I saw like when I looked last night, he had 25,000 even followers. Huh. It seems kind of like bought and paid for to me. Like 25. How the fuck do you have 25K even? You know what I mean? I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, but Lou is like, all right. So like, I have a conspiracy brain, right? And I don't believe in coincidences. And I read rules and all that shit. But like Lou sometimes like he's captivating and like he captures your attention. I get that, right? My goal is to make fucking money. For me, money is the motivation. Okay? I don't care about being fucking captivating. Okay? If you are making more money watching my channel, I'm happy. That's all I want. Because if you make money, chances are that you're talking about it in chat, and chances are I have an opportunity to then make money off of it. That's the whole goal, is to actually spread DD that's accurate, not misleading, and not be in too many plays where you're fucking like you're incapable of of sniping here or sniping there. Well, see, the thing is that not like what pisses me off is that like I have a smaller audience, and I'll be honest, I don't I don't do the short videos, and I do that, but like my last two lives were fucking like 11 hours each. Okay, like it's crunch time, and like your boy's putting in work, right? And like I'm like telling people about plays before they happen. Like yesterday, Momentous was up like 10%. It's up pre-market, right? I've been calling out Momentous for like the last 2 months. Okay, I mean like all I'm saying, I guess, basically, is that I think that a lot of people are over trading, and I don't think that they're making the smartest decisions with their money. And I think that Jonny Love, okay, I think that what he's doing is I think that he's clicking on tops. I think he's going ahead and then clicking on news and looking at fucking articles. And then he's going ahead and reading off pretty much, like he's commentating on the fucking stock market, like without actually making plays on it. But that's what I think he's doing. No, I know every YouTuber does, but if I'm better than a YouTuber, which I believe that I am in this case, okay, if I'm offering more to the community, yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll put out I'll put out a piece like this, right, like a title like this. That way, people go ahead and judge for themselves. That's the way I see it, and then I'll let them decide for themselves. I'm a high risk, high reward trader. Everything I do is calculated. Me posting this the way I did, completely calculated. Completely calculated. Well, no, Bill, the only reason it matters, right? And this is the only reason. The only reason it matters is because I want to go ahead, and I do want to get monetized. That way, by having YouTubers watch my videos, I'm then getting paid, right? However, if somebody else is just going ahead and reading like the news articles of something and then saying, oh, you could have made this much if you entered over here, you know what I mean? Like that, like why is somebody like that, getting paid, but like someone like me who's like suggesting, well, I'm not suggesting because I'm not allowed to suggest, but I'm mentioning plays that could be bombs, basically, and people can make mad money on them, like, and I'm not getting, I'm not getting shit. So like, the 11-hour days, and like actually educating people on things that they should care about. That's what pisses me off. That's it. Exactly. I saw too much. See, look at the sell off right now. It's on Bitcoin. We better hope we double bottom. There is a situation though where they could sell Bitcoin off their balance sheet in order to cover. So we don't necessarily need Bitcoin, but like if it disjoints, if it stays conjoined, then watch out on the SPY. Javon, I disagree with you. I think right now is my time. Give me 1 second. Let me, and I'll explain why in a second. But let me let my dog out real quick. My bad. Job actual videos on AMC and BBIG. So I focus on that shit though. So my whole thing is like I focus. That's my thing is I'm focusing on Moass. However, I'm playing the UVXY in the queues, right, in order to go ahead and make continuous revenue streams. Okay, and I have like a few other plays here. Like I have IDEX, I have Arrival, I have EVGo, I have FOA. I mean like there are plays like other plays that I'm pretty heavy into, right? But like the thing is that I'm keeping my eyes right now because I believe it's crunch time. I'm keeping my eyes on Moass, right, while being able to expose myself to the NASDAQ and volatility, because right now is a very volatile time, and the NASDAQ seems to be the one chewing up most of the volatility. I have like 5 or 6 videos or something like that, but my thing is so I'm a salesman, Javon. I'm a salesman, right? Like that's what I've always done. I like to go off the cuff, and if I do a short video, I feel like I'm reading off a fucking teleprompter. And like I don't want to be a trader like that. Like I don't even want to be like a YouTuber like that. I want to just like talk straight from the heart, say how I feel, and have it be done. I know people can't watch streams all day, but I gotta be careful how I phrase this because I'm not a financial advisor. I want to make it so people have the knowledge that they can sit home and fucking trade all day. You see what I'm saying? Where like, why work? Why work if you're making enough money in the fucking market? Why work? That's the way I see it. I mean, like, people may disagree with me. That's fine. I'm 28 now. I plan to partially retire. I'll always be in the market, but I plan to partially retire by the time I'm 30. That's my goal. Oh, yo, all right. I wore a shirt just for you today. Ready? What do you think? I need to get my guns up though. I need to get my power flex on though. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Yeah, so Vincent, you're nailing points that I want to nail down. So like rinse and repeat, right? That you literally just said it. Okay. What do you think I do on the cues every fucking day? And like we're talking about a 3 times bull. Like this is a 3 times bull contract. Like I mean like I know it's not much, but like I mean like I made $3,000 on my fucking hedges alone yesterday. I don't know. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like they're hedges. But see the thing, like honestly, if I were to do that, I'd rather do like a cryptocurrency video because I feel like after Moass, I feel like a lot of money is going to go into crypto. Um, well, see, so $3,000 is good money, right? However, I'm accustomed to either making because I'm a high risk individual. I'm a high risk like trader. Okay, one day I'll lose 5 grand, and then the next day I'll make 10. Like it's fucked up, but like that's how I trade. Is what it is. I'm a high risk trader. Some days I'll have it like in between days. That's fine. Some weeks, it's more along the rare side that I have like a red week, but like some weeks I'll be kind of flat, just depending on like I guess how I traded. But more often than not, I'm having big days, or I'm having big good days, or I'm having big bad days. And then it's all about going ahead and making sure that I'm like doing my best to be green for the week. You know what I mean? Like I want to be big green for the week. That's it. If I'm big green for the week over and over and over and over again, right? I'm Gucci. Like I'm straight. Like I'm A1. Everybody is ready for crypto. What are your crypto favorites? Can you like let me know? I gotta let her in after I just let her out, but I'll be back in like 2 seconds. What? Hell yeah! Then ask about it, brother. That's it. Ask about it, and I'll give it to you. I did it. Actually, it was like 8 o'clock last night on my live stream. I did a full deep dive into crypto last night during after hours. Give me 1 second though. So I have 2 dogs. I had to switch. I had to switch them. Had to switch them. Yeah, like I'm all about like talking about crypto. Like lay it on me. Like what are you into? I think Bitcoin could end up being the largest scam in American and well in human history actually. Oh, see, you might get in. You might want to start doing research now, bro. Until it might be too late. You like we buy dips and we sell rips, right? Do you want to buy something after it's already ripping? Probably not. I don't know. Just think about it like that. All right, now I gotta let the other guy in. But look into not financial advice. Look into ISO compliant tokens or coins. So like I would say XRP, XLM, XDC, IOTA. I'm not the biggest fan of Algorand, right? But it is ISO compliant. I'd look into Cardano. I really like Polygon. I really like Quant. Um, Quant is like an overledger. So like when XRP, is finally done with the lawsuit because they're like you have to think why is the SEC suing them essentially, right? the SEC suing them because they realized how fucking big crypto could was about to be, and they didn't know how to tax it yet. That's why they're suing them and they're dragging their feet. Okay, at least that's my opinion of it. I mean, like, they're clearly losing the lawsuit. Okay, but anyways, Quant is an overledger that once XRP gets cleared, and let's say, another company then creates a ledger system, it's going to be a way to connect payments from one ledger system to another ledger system. Spell which one? ISO compliant. Is that what you're talking about? ISO. All right, one second. Let me grab the others out. Sorry. We gonna make some fucking money. Let's go. All right. So what is up with Bitcoin? Are we getting a recovery? Yeah. This might be a bull trap. All right. So let's see here. Looks like it caught itself. That's a hammer candle. That's a sign of reversal. That's indecision with that wick. I think it's catching itself here. It was way oversold at 28 on the RSI, and that MACD looks ready to swing too. We might have a nice upswing here in the pre-market, or at open, excuse me. Oh, 1 second. Guys, I'm serious. I'm serious about the SpaceX play though. Like, they've been up like consistently like the last while, and they have a fucking 5-flight deal with SpaceX to launch like tugboats essentially for satellites. Now, with Starlink being launched, you have to assume that they're going to work with Starlink, right? Like that's common sense. But then it's almost obvious that it's going to receive, or that they're going to receive government contracts for moving government satellites around. Like they could even go ahead and they could assist with propelling spaceships further into space. All right, later, Javon. Please research that shit though. Seriously, you don't want to be the guy that's like a day late and a dollar short. Not financial advice. Just it's true. I mean, it's kind of true. Oh man, what else? Anyone else got anything for me? Like, what are you guys feeling? What are you fuckers feeling today? Are we feeling froggy or what? Are we feeling froggy? All right, watch the cues. I want to see if they're gonna be married to Bitcoin today. Yeah, it's looking like they're pretty close to an equivalent. Because if this is the case, then you could almost use Bitcoin as a top signal. Some days it disjoints, and even at some moments it disjoints. But overall, I'd say especially the last year, I mean, I've been able to trade SPY contracts, and using Bitcoin as a top signal. As fucked up as that is, just because Bitcoin is actually relatively easy to chart. Like it's just so algorithmically traded. You guys gotta understand that like Bitcoin has no utility. Bitcoin is a fucking scalp. And the only reason it has value right now is because its inflation rate is 1.77%. Okay. it costs more to send. It has no value. I mean, this could literally go to like $5, and they could take all of this money out of it, okay, and go ahead and drop it onto, say a deflationary currency. Like ETH is going to become deflationary with ETH 2.0. Okay, just so you guys know, and we are very, very close to when they were supposed to start with the merge. Okay, like they could go ahead and they could take money out of Bitcoin, drop it on ETH, drop it on say XRP, right? And in my opinion, both have more of a use case than Bitcoin does. And ETH currently right now, it does still inflate at the current moment, but it inflates at 0.03% more than Bitcoin does, right? Last I checked, ETH has probably the most utility out of any cryptocurrency in the world. So it's 0.03 more inflationary, and it's trading at 1,700, while Bitcoin's just under 30,000. Like, think about that. And plus, this is about to become deflationary. Like, we are about to witness, in my personal opinion, I could be fucking wrong, okay? Not a financial advisor, you guys know the whole deal. We could witness the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. And that's why I think it's important that people know what the fuck they're doing, that they're hedged right, and that they're not over trading, and they are ready to take advantage of what, to keep their eye on the prize, while not missing other plays, of course. So you know what? If I have to call someone out, because I think that I don't think that they're really helping the community. I think that they're kind of splitting the community up. Then so be it. Like, I'll be the person to call someone out, and if I think that their content is like rewinded content, is what it is. One second. Okay, wait, what is this? All right. What are we doing here, guys? SPY. Hopefully we double bottom right here. Very important double bottom off 409. I really do not want to see a slap down. It'd be nice to see this MACD swing across, and then basically everything would most likely rip. If not, then you better hope that you're hedged. But you can make a fuck ton of money if you're hedged, and it does go down, and you have, say calls on the SQQ. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to be in an individual play to make a shit ton of money. You could literally just play volatility, play the volatility on the Qs, and then focus on what you've spent hours researching, okay, and still end up positive on the day, even if these stocks are down. That's how I feel. Is what it is. 3 little soldiers going into open. Hopefully, we need to see this close. Now, for those of you, if you haven't watched me before, I refer to this indicator very, very often. It's not green anymore. But say that were to go ahead and say that were to finish green, that would be 3 little soldiers, okay? Which is a technical buy-in sign. That's not me saying it. That is just, like you could literally look at any fucking book and it would say, okay, just flip green. Now we're going to start a new candle. That's great, actually. That is excellent. All right, so that's a technical indicator to buy in. Just so you guys know. Not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. We want to see UVXY go down. Typically, UVXY down, just like TLT. UVXY down, because that's volatility, right? And SPY up. That's typically how it works. And then if you think the market's going to go down, right, then, a call on the UVXY would be more appropriate. It is what it is. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. We'd be breaking it right now. I'm not going to draw it. A lot of people don't like to draw, in pre-market. I do, though, especially right now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. We see a good push here. I'm thinking we could see it across the board down here, too. And a lot of this shit might get slapped today at open, and then we might see a big rebound as well. Just because of just because of the way after hours was yesterday. Like it was the sell-off in MULN, to be quite honest, I think was bullshit. I think that the sell-off in MULN was bullshit. And I'll tell you why. Okay? We already know about a Fortune 500 company order, okay? Like if it wasn't, say, like, somebody with a huge fleet, like say like Amazon, UPS, FedEx, Comcast, like if it was like a smaller, somebody with a smaller fleet, we would be underwhelmed and we would have had purpose for the sell-off. However, we got good news on MULN, right? By them saying that they want to license the battery out. Okay, by them licensing the battery out, it creates lower overhead, which in turn can cause us to grow faster. And it also makes it a long-term investment as well, in my opinion, right? Which fucks the shorts even more, and in turn could go ahead and cause a short squeeze. Because then now they're like, oh shit, now I gotta go ahead and I gotta pay this cost to borrow for how long? Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. But I honestly, even without the SPY, I think MULN could rip today. Same thing with GameStop, obviously. I bought calls on AMC, GameStop on the dip yesterday. Obviously, they're not going to be doing great right this second, but I bought calls on AMC, GameStop. I bought more shares on MULN. I bought TQQ calls. I did hedge myself with the UVXY and SQQ, but I also did go ahead and I did buy SQQ puts. Sometimes buying SQQ puts is better than buying. Sometimes it's better than buying TQQ calls, just because of the way that the Greeks read. So, and like they in essence, they're going to do pretty much the same thing. Like the SQQ. Look at the difference. Like we're talking pennies here. Right? And on volatility, I mean, forget about it. Forget about it. All right, I just hit open my account real quick. See what the fuck is up. Okay. All right. There we go. Let me get you guys up. What? You know what I thought was bullshit? Flex, I thought the earnings call was bullshit for GME. I thought the earnings talk was bullshit for GME. And I was very underwhelmed by their earnings call. I was more amped about MULN and being able to buy it at a discount because I bought the sell off, right? I was more amped about the news off MULN than I was the GameStop thing. Now there is a live webcast. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick, just so we have that info. There is a live webcast, which I will go ahead and I will stream. Ooh, look at that on GME. Interesting. Event conference on the day. Sell. Huh. Okay, let me go ahead and look at events. That way we could kind of hear what's up with the dividend and everything. All right, see, wait, okay. We're just gonna copy and paste this real quick. Actually, I might want to do this on my phone. That way, or wait, I'm gonna do it on my computer. Sorry. Hold on a second. I want to go ahead and get this shit going for you guys. I want to be able to have the GME, so Caesar Online Services or CES Online Services. Sorry. I want to be able to have this on my screen. That way, I could go ahead and have it ready for you guys. Let's see. Or oh wait, no. Let's see. GME meeting webcast. It starts at 11, so we got time. I just want to get it ready. That way we don't miss a beat. What the fuck was the name of that? Because it didn't come up when I searched it. CES Online Services. CES Online Services. I want to see recovery out of MULN. We want to see that MACD swing. CES Online Services. GME meeting webcast. Let's see. I should have just honestly just went to investor relations. I'm sure it'll be here somewhere. No, that's the investor conference call. Contact newsroom. I have to go to CESonlineservices.com and figure it out there. That's weird that they wouldn't have a webcast link right on their website. Page I'm trying to access does not exist. That makes no sense at all. /GME22 VM. This is getting strength. Look at the indecision right there. It might go down a candle, but that MACD looks like it wants to swing. CES Online Services /GME22. I think it was _VM. Is that it? One second. Thursday, June 2nd, 10 a.m. virtually. Wow, it's on their 14A. I'm gonna have to copy and paste it. They're making it very hard to actually like find this fucking link. I don't understand like what the deal is. Yeah, so I was right. I typed it. So this was on their 10A, right? Something that they file with the SEC. Was the exact URL that I was at. And it said that the page did not exist. Now it might just be a time thing, and I might have to just look at it later, which I plan on doing. But it's just weird that it would say that the page doesn't exist the day of. GME 22 _ VM. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right, we're chilling. So at 11 o'clock, if I do not remember, somebody please go ahead and please remind me. Because we are definitely listening to that shit. No, it's not the earnings call, brother. Yeah. We care about, but the whole thing is, to me, is that like they should have at least met, like, even if you can't comment on the look at ATR up. Even if you can't comment on the situation with the DOJ probe, at least just mention it. Just mention, like, hey, we cannot comment on the DOJ probe. That's it. And honestly, I think the stock would have boomed had they had said that. That, like, oh, we cannot comment on that. And look, we're going green right now. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Let's go. I have options on GME. I have 10 options on GME, expiring mostly in July or after June 24th. One is deep in the money in case I have to exercise it for some reason. And then the other ones are like I have like 140s. I have one 125, I believe. I have some 150s. Yeah, but I agree with you. I agree. I just think that they could have slipped it in there and it wouldn't have hurt anybody. MULN's down. MULN's down 11%. They're down 22. And also keep in mind, look at the volume already. 16.81. That was okay. So there was 21.6 million in volume, in short volume, on MULN yesterday. 21.6 million in short volume. Okay. I'm thinking, and call me fucking crazy, right? I'm thinking that a lot of those shorts were used in order to go ahead and cause a panic-induced sell-off during that during that interview. Like, think about it. Buy the rumor, sell the news, right? And then they just cause a panic sell-off. I think that it's going to get bought right back up, though. That's why I bought the dip yesterday. Oh, you're down 22%. Oh, dude, that's going to happen all the time. Options are a son of a bitch. That's why it's very important to know what you're doing when you do it. Like here, what's Bitcoin doing? Like, if I thought that see this, I'll be honest, I might buy some TQQ options. Straight up. I might buy some TQQ options. Look, it's down right now. Bitcoin's roaring. Say a week and a day out. Let's see, where are we at? It would cost like $81. And look at the open interest on that. It's 800,000. That'd be like the equivalent to like 800,000 positions. Because you have to times everything by 100. I mean, I already have those actually, but I'm just using an example. I might buy more. Like if this busts through the 48, then all we have is the pivot point in the 200 right there, and we could have just be smooth sailing all fucking day. Look at GME. You legit only tie on options. I live on options. I live on that shit. Look at this. Look, this is beautiful. 13 through the 48. And we are doing volume over the 200, but I want to see some follow through, and I want to see that 13 as well as the 48, obviously, get through that. Watch, guys. I know that not everybody, some people may know this, some people may not be aware of this. They might try to do what they did to MULN after the call yesterday. They might try to do it to GameStop. Just remember that. No, yo, go to this website, Flex. I got you, fam. Hold on a second. Search. Search option 3. I'm literally giving you instructions. So there. I just gave you like the information. That way you could go ahead and teach yourself a way to make money, make serious money. And I like there you could learn different strategies. Okay, but I typically use straddles and strangles. They're very simple. And honestly, like with straddles, it's very hard to lose in my personal like experience. They're expensive, but I mean, like you're paying for a success rate. I hope MULN rips too, dude. Like I got fucking like 10 racks on MULN. It's going. We're seeing a nice bid here. It's all right. Yeah, look at the Qs. See that? See the SQQ's going down. 3 times bull or 3 times bear, 3 times bull. And it's gonna be a lot easier for Moass to rip too, if the whole market is up. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's get jacked the fuck up. Like, yo, I just like yes, I I like taking on new plays. Don't get it like twisted. Like I feel like just just because I like to focus on what I believe to be like Moass type positions, right? I want to be able because I feel like we're in crunch time right now. I'm going to be straight honest with you guys. I feel like we're in fucking crunch time right now. Hence why I'm putting in like 11-hour streams. But anyways, with all that being said, I want to be able to go ahead and focus and be able to snipe options on like Moass plays when I feel like it's fit, but still be able to make money elsewhere. Which is why I'm saying that if Bitcoin is going to rip, right? If it looks like it's going to rip, then I might want to be on the TQQs because then chances are the Nasdaq's going to go. And like I get it, people might get bored, okay, but to me, like I go to work every day, okay. I consider this work, okay. I go to work every day to make money. I don't go to work every day to be entertained. Okay, there's a huge difference. So my goal is to I guess introduce ways to make money. Yeah, I guess more than what you may be already currently thinking. Show different ways in order to hedge, etc. While still being able to focus on Moass simultaneously. And I get it. That might be boring to some people, but to me, money is the motivation. Like, why do you go to work? Do you go to work just because? Just because? No, probably not. I could tell you that probably 95% of people are going to say that they go to work to earn a living. Um, I think that the best money could be made by yes keeping my mind open to other plays and researching them when I have time, right? But if I've already done hours worth of research and the DD is done essentially, right? Then I could just go ahead and I can make money off volatility. Like I could go ahead and make money off the Qs. I could make money off SPY. Like there's different ways in order to make money, and I feel like people are spreading themselves out too thin. And if you're spread out too thin, you're not going to actually be able to catch the monsters. See, Greg? Like, yeah. TRKA or KA? Excuse me. TRKA. I will. They have warrants too. I definitely will. I like to play derivatives. Is there a reason why? Is there a reason why I should watch TRKA, Matt? Because warrants are typically exercisable. Like there are different levels, but I don't think that this is going to be anywhere close to the warrant exercisable. And usually that's when stuff goes fucking ballistic. I do have calls on QuantumScape today. Well, I have calls for like a little bit out for after the witching day, to be quite honest. But those could be big earners. Yes, please like, sub, hit me up. Ask any questions. Ask for or text. That like I'm here. I'm here to answer fucking questions. That is my job. I'm here to answer fucking questions. I'm also here to root like FUD and take it and throw it out the fucking window. TRKA. Hold on a second. Okay, so all right. Notice this. Under 50% of the company is in the free float. So there's only 30.89% in the free float. Who's holding it? Individuals. I don't like this. I don't like when individuals are holding it, because it like they're only going to care about themselves, obviously. Right? Okay, wait, what is this? Notice of delisting or failure to satisfy a continued listing rule or standard. I would check that out, actually. They might squeeze before that real quick, but then you might get help, like you might be held to hold the rug. I mean, I wouldn't touch them just because of that. That could very well squeeze. I'm not gonna lie, like that could squeeze very quickly. But if they're facing a delisting, although they did name his new CEO to probably fix all this shit, so that might actually end up being a good play. It's a risky play. You have to ask yourself, is it worth the risk, though? You know what I mean? Here, let me chart it out for you real quick. So far, it has an interesting chart, actually. Especially after naming the new CEO, or CFO, excuse me. All right, now, if this is your first time watching my stream, I do draw normally body to body. For this, I might draw wick to wick. I'm not sure yet. Let me go ahead. No, I think I'm going to draw body to body. Hold on a second. So red to red. So top of that red to that red. Now I'm going to fix it to adjust for that, which is why I put this here. We broke that bull flag. Do they have options? They don't have options. I mean, it's cheap enough where you might not need options. They already have 110K in volume, and the average volume is about 1 million. I mean, I don't know much about the company, so I'm not going to hop into it right off the rip, right? But the chart looks nice on it, bro. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, it's breaking trend. Well, it's up 79% from where you bought it, probably. You probably got a really fucking good entry on it, dog. Because right now it's not up 79%. Right now it's down 1% or a penny. See, that's the one. All right, look at AMC. AMC looks really, really strong here, guys. Hold on a second. I like this. We're gonna draw a trajectory line. Don't draw like this at home, kids. If you guys watch my channel, again, I'm very, very speculative. I'm drawing this line, okay, solely because I want to see the potential trajectory of the stock. And I want to know when it breaks through with the trend and goes a different way. Like, I want to see like if it starts to go sideways or down. Or I want to see if it could maintain the trend, essentially. Black Sky, just so you guys know, Black Sky just got a government contract. They got it like, I don't know, 4 days ago. give or take. It was way up 2 days ago, then it was down yesterday. Now it's up again. But they got a very, very large contract. That's Black Sky Technology. I believe it's BKSY. Yeah, BKSY. And then also Nile. I don't know if you guys are in it or not. It's down right now. Last week, insiders bought $2.5 million worth of a 41-cent stock. Insiders bought $2.5 million worth of a $41 stock or 41-cent stock. So that tells me that they either know something that we don't, or they just don't like money and they want to throw it away. Chances are they know something that we don't. Or else, why else would they go ahead and why else would they, why else would they go ahead and throw their own money back into the stock? Where chances are that's how they got their money, is from the stock. And also, it's coming off the lows. It was forming like a cup and handle type formation. So, you see how it keeps bouncing back up? It doesn't want to get pushed down. It wants to keep going up. It might come down, slap this double bottom, and then go. I don't see it. I see it getting supply and then rolling, especially with the GME earnings call. We know that they move in tandem. MACD wants to twist up on it. RSI is a 42. RSI is a 40 fucking 2. What are the Q's doing? Oh, come on. Oh, what's Bitcoin doing? See, Bitcoin it just fucked us. That's what happened. Let me show you why. This is why. Look how it opened, right? And now they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna sell off. They're probably gonna sell off to like about a double bottom, maybe slightly before. It might catch itself here, right? And then we might twist back up. But that was a sneaky way to go ahead and try to get some traps in. They do it all the time on SPY. It's honestly disgusting. Just what you should do if you want to understand it more is, and I did this on stream yesterday, so I'm not going to do it again. But if you go ahead and if you overlay a Bitcoin chart, a daily chart over an S&P 500 chart, you'll see how they use Bitcoin in order to go ahead and avoid a recession during the original days of the C word. GME is positive. BBIG is an unch. It's stuck flat in the middle of the 48 and the 200 right now. However, we did get a gold cross on the 1 minute. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. Hopefully we just go ahead and slap this, grab some supply, and go. Now, BBIG, like MULN, can become a space case because of gamma. There are so many options and so many shares that would have to be hedged for that they could delta hedge themselves right into a short squeeze if it gets rolling. So I just be aware of that. Be very, very mindful. Your other question was about AMC. Where does AMC need to close by Friday to put all of those options in? Well, I don't think you're phrasing your question the right way. I think what you're looking for is you're looking for max pain. Okay. Like here's the chain. So the answer would be 35. If what you're saying is for all the options to be in the money, like all the calls to be in the money, it'd be 35. But that's unrealistic. Now let me tell you something that pisses me off. Okay, 36,000 almost. Okay, same price. why would you want to go ahead and like look at the gamma that it applies? So that's like leverage that you use towards the stock. Okay. Why in the fuck would you pay $2 when you could have paid less and applied more gamma? People are buying lottery tickets, guys. Like that. That's not cool. I mean, I guess like if you have like like $5 in your account, you have nowhere to, and you have no idea how the fuck you want to spend it. Okay, it is what it is. Go ahead, you know. But like a majority of those calls should not, like they shouldn't be there. I think we as a group need to educate ourselves on option Greeks, and that's one of my primary concerns. Is I think that they're taking too much money through derivatives. All right, VIX is at 2610. Let's remember that. I do have puts on the UVXY because I think that we're gonna have a good day today. And I also have more upside positions as well. So I do have hedges out, but I have more upside exposure than I do downside exposure. And I do own Tesla. Let's see. All right, so a lot of options could be very, very fruitful if there's a catalyst. Like example, how do I think of an example? Like all right, so MULN is extremely low today, right? Extremely low. I'm thinking about buying an option pretty far out, and I usually don't buy far out options, right? Look how cheap this option is for $2 on MULN for fucking October. I mean, like, it's so cheap because it got sold off yesterday, right? It's 11% down, and I mean, you guys saw it 2 days ago. It ran fucking what, 50% in a day? I mean, and it has the catalyst. Imagine what's going to happen when they do announce the Fortune 500 company. That's the reason why it sold off, because they didn't announce it. They just talked about the battery. That's your theory? BBIG, in my opinion, is extraordinarily undervalued. I think it's extraordinarily undervalued. So, all right. BBIG owns 20% of TikTok. TikTok was valued in 2019 at $50 billion. And right now it's estimated to be worth about $75 billion. So using the math from like 2019, which is obviously incorrect, but it's incorrect to the low side, not the high side, which is very important to keep in mind. I'm going to draw a bullflag real quick. Anyways, if you go ahead and say that you did 20% of BBIG's ownership in TikTok, which would be $10 billion, okay, then, so that's Zash Global, which is, BBIG, then their share price should be based on market fundamentals, because remember how they always bitch about, the fundamentals, this, that, and the third. Based on the fundamentals of just TikTok, not even counting the 80% ownership that they have in Lomotive or any of the other ventures that they have going on, okay, the stock should be worth like $44. I believe. I did the math the other day on a stream. It was like $44 and like 60 some cents. And that's not even counting its current market cap. They're just counting the TikTok market cap. No, they own 20% of TikTok too. They own 80% of Lomotive, and then they own 20% of TikTok. That's fine. Find your proof. I mean, I've already done the DD on it. I'm sold that they own 20%. I've done the DD. So if you want to confirm my DD, please do. And then TikTok market cap. Okay, so valuations of TikTok at 20. Oh, so it's 2020, not 2019. Put it at 50 billion. Some experts out there claim that it's higher now and it's sitting at about 75 billion. But I did my math at 50 billion just to be safe. If you want to confirm my DD on, if you want to confirm the 20% on TikTok, please do. That's fine. I've known about it for quite a while, to be quite honest with you, which is why I'm as heavy in BBIG as I am. And that's why when I see all these sell-offs and stuff like that, I'm not even fucking phased. I just actually add more. um, but if you want to confirm my DD, be more than welcome. And then please do. And if you find any discrepancies, please share it in the chat because I would like to be then educated. But I mean, I'm sold on the fact that that they own 20%. Like that, like I've done the DD to it was a little while ago, but I did do the DD and I confirmed what I thought to be true. That's why I was so okay with spending as much money as I did on BBIG and letting it sit there. No, it's gonna go. It's gonna. Oh, I agree. Yeah. So they can't. They've. I think a lot of the hedge funds, in my opinion, I think a lot of them realize that they can't shake us low with like AMC, GameStop, etc. Right? I mean, it seems like they tried to on MULN, but I think that they realize that they can't sell us they can't get us out at a low figure. They might try to get us out at a high figure that's not all the way out. So for instance, when AMC went on a rampage exactly a year ago, okay, uh, they only covered like a small fraction of the actual shorts. A lot of it was just delta hedging, right? Like a lot of people got out at that point in time. I flipped options and I made money on it. I kept my straight stock though. It is what it is. Like this is gonna be so violent in my personal opinion. Okay, like this is like I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. This is going to be so violent when it happens, if it happens. I have to say that I know. Um, that like a lot of technicals are going to barely matter. Okay, like for instance, the RSI is going to get blown out. Yesterday, I think it was on what the fuck was it on? It was on Nile, right? The RSI was a 91. Okay, so in a short squeeze scenario, we might see like this literally go to like 99, 100. Like it could get completely blown out, and then all of a sudden it could go ahead and like rejoin itself to it, and then actually start to matter again. Like I would argue that like just chart formations might be. We have a gold cross right there, by the way, so everybody knows. Now this is a 1 minute chart. MACD is spinning up. I run a 1 minute chart. If you're new to the stream, I run a 1 minute chart because I like to. There's two reasons actually. I could identify a structure much faster. Okay. Like for instance, this kind of looks like a makeshift double bottom, and I was able to draw that bull flag. See what I'm saying? We did a hammer candle above that pivot. I like to look at the way the wicks finish and the wicks start, etc. Because like this right here, see the wick on each side? That shows indecision. Okay. You see like that's a doji, you know, that has no price action but long wicks. Like the way that the candle formations are very, very they're very, very informative. Very, very informative. Most of that I've picked up from like trading futures. I don't trade futures like I used to, but that's how I picked up like the importance of like wick structures. And by applying that to my trading, because again I trade options, mostly I trade options. I do have straight stock on Moass place. Okay, so don't yell at me. I do have options as well, but I do have straight stock. Anyways, that has like the formations of candles have made me a much better options trader, because I could almost get like sometimes I get like fucking perfect fills. It's like I bottom tick options sometimes, and then it's it's cake from there. Like the last thing you want to do is, I don't want to see this go down. The last thing you want to do is go ahead and top tick the call option. That sucks, because then you're just continuously losing money. And the IV is probably jacked or something. This looks strong, guys, going into the call. I know that Vortex symbol said sell, but honestly, this meeting is a little bit different than most meetings. ATER, we're gonna take a quick look at ATER just because it does have numbers, guys. This looks extremely strong as well, and it looks like it's about to cup and handle. We're about to get a gold cross on it as well. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin could be the push. Look, all right, look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it's about to have a gold cross. 13 over the 200 on Bitcoin. Watch out to the upside, guys. Not financial advice, just saying. 13 is crossing the 200, and then if we get some follow through, and we could get a gold cross on Bitcoin. And I don't know, I would call that like a weird looking, I don't even know, it's like a bull flag, but it also kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders. Either way, it's a bullish formation. We just want to watch that we don't top out right here. We got to beat this mark right here. Trying to keep my eye here on Moass stocks while I judge which way this is going to go. Also, the SPY and the Qs should both react positive. If it goes off historically, the Qs and the SPY should react positively if this does overtake this figure and keep rolling. Greg, we want more than 15, dog. We want more than 15. We want more than 15. But thank you very much. Yes, please like and sub if you guys have not already. More people need to learn how to be able to keep focus on, like keep their eye on the prize. Look, SPY just went green. They need to learn how to keep focus, but still be able to make consistent money through proper hedges. And then you avoid over trading. Over trading statistically, you're like it's going to be like a loss statistically. Not all the time. Like you might hit some bangers. Don't get me wrong, right? But statistically, if you overtrade, you're typically going to lose. Let's look at BBIG real quick. Remember, this is like an options, or I should say a Greek like trampoline almost. Cup. Are we going to go ahead and do a handle? We have a gold cross on it. We're over the pivot point. This could go nuclear, guys. It could absolutely go nuclear. How many options are on it right now? All right, so at 250, they'd have to hedge for 1.2 mil, 1.7 mil at 3. Like, they could walk themselves right into a short squeeze. Like, look how cheap these fucking options are, guys. $2, $1, $1. Look at the amount of gamma that they apply. Like, those are decent. Like, those are decent gamma figures. Actually, you know what? I didn't look at the puts there. Hold on a second. Okay, so they have a put at 2, which applies 1 gamma. There's 3,000 open interest. There's more Greek power to the upside, guys, on BBIG. Yeah, it's tomorrow, which is why a lot of option, and also the DTC rule. There was a rule passed by the DTC yesterday about mortgage-backed securities, and that it's like about like risk profiling and stuff. That has been pushed till June 10th, so next week. So that's why like a lot of my options are actually for not even for this week or this month, because you have to keep in mind that like the witching days, the June monthlies are a witching day. Okay, so a lot of my calls are for after that on June 24th, and that's usually longer than what I usually buy. Usually I buy more volatile things, but like I said, I think that we're in crunch time, and I don't basically, like, I spent like the last 2 years of myself educating and getting ready for what I believe to be, again, the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. I don't want to fuck it up by being too greedy. So that's why I went ahead and I pushed out. I do max leverage all the time on the Qs, right? But as far as Moass, I pick my spots basically. Look at the Qs. Hold on a second. About to get a gold cross on the Qs on the TQQ. That looks a very bullish formation to me, guys. Cup, handle. Makeshift double bottom, kind of. But cup, handle. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Look, we're over the MACD on it. RSI is a 58. And this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't even have to, like all right, Tesla. You could have made a fucking fortune if you, like, say you day traded Tesla options, right? If at open you bought an option, a call option for something close to the money, which would have been pretty expensive, right? Like, let's just look. It probably would have ran you like $1,000, give or take, right? I mean, at least $500, right? You would have made a fucking fortune today. But the premiums on these are really, really expensive, and you could get burned very, very quickly. Plus I also believe in Tesla long term, so I have straight stock on Tesla. And also, Matt, I wouldn't fret too much over thinking that, because a lot of companies are probably going to front run, right? However, the one downside, which I do agree, like, may hurt, is T+2. So we might not see that price, like the price action based off the data, because people trade off data, right? So, like, we might not see that price action until, say, next week. I think that we see positive price action here in meme stocks simply because of the earnings call in 40 minutes. Or not the earnings call, the meeting. I'm not going to. Not going to. So I have Amazon, but think about how things work. Like, all right, so Web3 is about to launch, right? Okay. I'm thinking about this like with crypto adoption, right? I'm kind of thinking, in a sense, that it's kind of going to be like the dot-com bubble. Okay. People were choosing Yandex over Google. Okay. I don't even know what Yandex is worth right now, but a lot of people probably haven't even heard of fucking Yandex, right? I would rather invest in a company that's like yes, I believe Amazon is going to come back because people are lazy. They are a mega cap. They have room to take over, right? However, on an investing front, right, I would rather invest in something like I don't know, Momentous, that has a contract with SpaceX and is probably going to receive government contracts, and it's cheap, so it has a lot of room to grow percentage wise. Whereas my position in what's it called, my position in Amazon, it's going to grow at a slower rate. Keep looking. Well, we could look together after hours, right? But when I did my research, I was thoroughly convinced. And you don't look for BBIG. Look for Zash Global. I don't want to predict that. I don't know, because you got to remember, Matt. They just sold off big. Amazon just sold off big, and then on average, and I'm not saying this is going to happen with GME, so ignore GME from what I'm about to say. On average, things typically run up before a stock split, and then they sell off right before the split. Okay? I don't know what's going to happen with GameStop. GameStop is different because of, like, when you do a stock split, you have to identify each share individually. Like, you have to identify legitimate shares, and then if there are synthetics, which obviously I believe that there are, and I'm sure that you guys believe that there are, then the market maker would have to go ahead and buy however many naked shorts there are at market price tag. Okay, that could be $0, that could be $1 million, and in theory, and I'm not going to go ahead and be like a tinfoil hatter saying like, oh, it's going to get up to $1 million a share or something. Like, can it get very, very high? Absolutely. But especially if we were to somehow manage to lock the float, I'll be honest. Okay. I think that would be a very hard feat, but share recalls are possible. However, in theory, there's no like high end to a short squeeze. In theory, like you guys can Google it if you want. Like there is no theoretical top to a short squeeze. It could be infinite. They're like, basically it's like the weakest hand is gonna be like what fucks you. So that's why I kind of feel like they kind of screwed themselves, because if they just covered in the beginning, they wouldn't have created battle tested apes that are down to hold for like generational type of wealth. Look at MULN down 14%. Oof, that hurts. So I don't want to speculate on Amazon. I believe that I believe it comes back with like force, right? Don't get me wrong, but I believe that percentage wise, because I care about percents, I care about percentages, right? I would much rather gain, and I say this all the time, I'd much rather gain 1,000% than gain $1,000. It might sell. It might run though after that. Okay, you found. Okay, yeah. See, like, so, like, Bill, doesn't that make you feel like it's being grossly shorted? Like, doesn't that make you feel more comfortable about your position? Like, I feel fantastic with my position. Hopefully, this isn't a double top. This is like a bull flag right here. Hopefully, we get some support off the 200 right there on GME. I think we do, simply because of what's going on today. But this could simply be algo trading. It's gonna probably fuck around in there for a second. That MACD's gonna spin up. What's up with BBIG? MACD wants to spin up on this as well. Cup, no handle, little mini cup. I wonder if we're gonna handle. The 13 is very close to the 24. That 13 might have to tap that 24. Yep, see how the price just came down? That 13 might have to tap the 24 in order to get some support. And we also might get some supply right here off the pivot. Now we want to take out this intraday high, 220. We're half cent away. But we want to take it and hold it. Exactly. I agree. I agree with you 100%. Dude, all right, so I go to raves a lot. Like that's what I enjoy. That's like my kind of like vacation. So like I've been to EDC Vegas, right? EDC Vegas is the largest rave in the world. Is it my favorite one? No. I like Vegas because I like to gamble and I like to play blackjack. Black Sky's up 9%, by the way. That one that I mentioned at the beginning of the day. But Lemotive just got awarded the contract in order to go ahead and show the most memorable moments from this year's EDC that just happened. Hi, babe. Oh yeah, you're you know what? You're right. You're right. What do you know what the attendance difference is? Because that's on the list. That's on our list. It's on our list. I mean, I haven't been able to attend yet. Before her and I actually got together, which is funny. You're not always right now. Before her and I got together, we actually planned on going separately to, and we found this out later. We planned on going to what's it called? We planned on going to Tomorrowland the same exact year as well, and then the C word hit. But yeah, so I thought that was kind of funny. Is it looking good, dog? It's flat. Oh wait, there's no fucking chart for it. Hold on one second. WHSI. The volume's looking good. See, like, there's no fucking chart on webull right now. Hold on, let me see if I could get a chart on I want to see if I get a chart on E-Trade real quick. Yes, please don't forget to like, sub, share. I mean, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. Let me go ahead. I want to see if I get a chart up on WHSI. WHSI chart. I mean, for how much it trades at, like some of these OTC stocks, dude, like I'm all like, as you know from listening to me for like the past hour, okay, well, hour and a half. Well, no, I've been live for an hour, but the market's been over for an hour and a half. As you know from listening to me for this long, you know how I feel about low prices, like say like MULN, right? And like the percentage swings. Okay, I feel like I said, I like making 1,000% over $1,000. Okay, so yes, however, it's in a very competitive market, and it's still OTC. Now I know that you said that it plans to be uplisted, but I haven't seen anything yet. Now I'm going to research it later on, but as of right this second, I have not seen anything that says like that it plans to be uplisted. But I mean, I'm happy that your gamble's going good for you. I just don't. I invest. I don't gamble. That's my thing. Every now and then I'll throw a gamble down. Um, but yeah, not. It's not sustainable to do over and over and over again. Like I'll look into it for sure. But like I said, dude, like I have a Movado. Like a Movado is like a decent watch, and it's a smartwatch, and it tells me like health stuff. So it's like, would I rather wear a Movado or I'd rather wear one of those? Like how like intense of health like benefits does it gauge for you? Like, does it like stick a needle in you and like tell you like your insulin levels or or something? You know what I mean? Or is it just going based off your heartbeat and like the calories you're burning? Because like my Movado does that, and my Movado has brand recognition already. We just drove right here to hit the intraday high. Hold on a second. GameStop's at 124.50. Yeah, 124 ish. Guys, this could go absolutely nuclear. Let's look at options. 1 point. Let's see the volume. Good, good, good. I'm so fucking happy. People are starting to learn. All right. Look at the amount of volume that has been done. Here are the 2.5s. More 2.5s are being. A lot of people are flipping them, to be quite honest. People are buying a decent amount of 3s and holding them, which is good. But I mean, that's in a shit way. Let's look at the puts. I'm just afraid of people pouring into the puts. In all honesty, because they could. That's what they did to MULN before yesterday's sell off, right? They did. They did the same thing with MULN. Remember those 2 days where we were down like, I believe it was like 17% and then like 15%. I mean, those were simply because people went ahead and literally just loaded into the highest gamma puts. It's probably an institution, but I mean, like the same way that gamma works upwards, it also works downwards as well. GME it's a weird ass looking double bottom. It's almost like a triple bottom, right? But again, it has the gold cross, and it just got supply off the 200 on the 1 minute. Hold on 1 second. Let's look at this on a 5. Okay, we're close to a gold cross on the 5 minute. We got a 13 over the 200. 24 is coming up to it now. We want to test this intraday high. And we are over the MACD on the 5 minute as well. So we got the 3. I want to see if we get a gold cross on the 3 yet. We did just get a gold cross on the 3 minute. Watch out for the intraday high. We want to take that out very quickly. The sooner the better. The sooner the fucking better. What are the Qs doing? Qs are pretty much flat. UVXY is down. I have $13 puts on UVXY. They're probably printing. Q's just went red. Tesla's still up. Netflix is up. Facebook's up. BlackRock's up. SPY-G's down. SPY-G is just the growth of the, it's like the growth sector of the SPY. It's the fastest growing companies in the S&P 500. I'm waiting for just takeoff, to be quite honest. Now, trade how you will, right? But don't be surprised, and I'm actually going to pull up their order text real quick. Don't be surprised if they go ahead and they attack GameStop right around the same time of the that meeting. Guys, look at this. Holy shit. 28.7% of the float of GameStop is currently on short interest. 225% cost to borrow average. That is insane for GameStop. I mean, we've seen it on BBIG as of late, but for GameStop, that's crazy. It's a fucking $125 stock. I have a lot of leverage on GameStop, so I'm really hoping to see it rip. Yeah, damn right. That's what I'm saying, Matt. Damn right. And honestly, if it gets sold off before that meeting, I might buy more. But I want to, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to date it for at least after the triple witching day. Triple witching day is on the 17th. So my closest option that I'll buy will be for the 24th. And that's if I don't buy the July monthlies. And the reason for that is it takes I believe the average on a share split is like a couple days, like 5 days or something like that. I don't want to get screwed up with that. I want them to count the fucking shares. That's what I want. I want them to electronically go ahead and count the shares and see if we're right about the naked shorts. And if we are, I want the market makers to atone for that, and then I want to be able to sell my options. But if they have a DOJ probe, which they do, if there's a DOJ probe into GameStop, right, chances are they're going to try to run it up before all that stuff happens because they don't want to get caught doing something illegal. Because remember, naked shorting has been illegal since 2008. And even though, I mean, like on AMC at least, it's all but been proven, right? I mean, hell, on ATER it has been proven actually. And I mean, I don't recall anything happening from, like when that was first announced, right? I want to see some punishments handed down, to be quite honest. Intraday high 127. Let's see if we can push. We're at 10. It's at 10:38 right now. That meeting's at 11. If I don't remember, somebody please remind me to go ahead and put that webcast on. That way we could all listen to it. Push, 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 push. Flex on these motherfuckers. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I want to see a power flex here. Let's go. Straight out of Waterbury, Connecticut. Of course it is. Of course it is. Let's see. That tells me that I should probably buy more AMC options. So think this is the way I think, Mike. You might think differently, but this is how I think, okay? So I think of HYMC as like PHUN to DWAC. I think of it as like a DWAC sympathy play. Yes, they mine gold. That's great, especially in like an inflationary current or an inflationary environment, right? But the prize, like the prize pig here that we're talking about, are down here. So it's great to know that, right? But like, I think about that. I think about those as like sympathy plays. I'm gonna stream the meeting, Sos. I got you, dog. And you actually must have just missed it. If I forget, because it's gonna start in 20 minutes, right? If I somehow forget, please you know, blow up the chat and remind me. That way I can go ahead and I can pull it up. Hell yeah, dude. I'm all about that. All about it. Anything that I could like stream legally, of course I'm gonna do. My channel is solely about fucking making money. I don't care about entertainment. If it's entertaining to you guys, great, right? But the whole goal is to make money. That's it. I want to be as efficient and as effective as possible. I don't care about, you know, like just dumb shit. I care about straight facts, like legitimate DD, no FUD, right? That's why I was saying before about the BBIG Zash Global owning 20% of TikTok. That's why I was saying, like, if you guys could find an article that, you know, that makes me incorrect, please let me know. And I'll actually share it, because I want people to know the fucking facts and to invest on real information. But to my knowledge, they own 20% of TikTok, and TikTok is worth $50 billion. So that right there should make Zash's market cap worth $10 billion. The whole market cap of BBIG alone is like $500 million. Like, what the fuck? It should be $40 stock alone. And then with TikTok, you know, that I added it up the other day. It was like $44. But yeah, all about information here. All about different trading ideas. I do want to keep my eye on the prize, though, because I feel like it's crunch time. So the way that I'm going ahead and I'm making side money, right, is yes, I have side investments. Like I own Tesla. I own, you know, BlackRock. I own Blackstone. There are large big blue chips that I do own. But what I'm doing is I bought TQQ calls. Okay, I have TQQ calls. I have puts on the SQQ, and I have puts on the UVXY today. Now, am I going to hedge differently later? Probably. But can I make a shit ton of money off just playing like the market rhythm and not have to pay attention to a specific stock? Absolutely. And I feel like not enough people realize that they could do that. I feel like everybody's over fucking trading. And the name of my stream today, it comes because I was watching his channel, and it looked like he was going to the top screen, reading news articles and measuring like the gain on the percentage. Like, that's all hindsight. Like, that's all fucking hindsight. Who cares about that? I care about what I could do to make money now. I don't care what I could have done. I could have bought Bitcoin at fucking 25 cents when I was in high school. Like, I got somebody told me about it when I was in high school, and it was fucking 25 cents. And I'll be honest, I bought a gram of weed instead. Do you know how stupid I feel? Do you know how stupid I feel? Right? So my thought is now I'm all about the research. I could have bought Bitcoin for $1,000 right before it blasted off, and I didn't. I had 2 chances at it, and I fucked it up. Right? That was when I was running my businesses, though. I wasn't only investing. So now it's just all about being efficient and investing correctly, hedging to the best of my abilities. Because if you hedge right, via straddle or strangle or however the hell you want to do it, right? I mean, you could make money just off hedging. Like sometimes I'll lose money on options because like, you know, these meme stocks will have a bad day and my P&L will be green for my fucking hedges. It's like this is the easiest profession if you know what the fuck you're doing. It's stressful, don't get me wrong, but like physically demanding? No. It's fucking light work. It just kind of, you know, like if you're like high frequency trading, it will get stressful. The goal eventually though is to be, you know, it's everyone's goal probably. So end up in like, you know, like blue chip stocks that, you know, have high dividends and, you know, you live off dividends for the rest of your life, essentially. I mean, that's a, I mean, that's a lot of people's goal. Compounding interest. Intraday high on GameStop. Exactly. Thank you, Matt. Thank you. People not knowing how to play options. You are damn right. You are damn fucking right, bro. Like, I'm totally okay being like, you know, a little bit out of the money. Like, it is what it is, right? But if you have the money and you're buying a fuck ton of call options that are just way out of the money, you're wasting your money because you're not applying leverage to, like, you might hit and you might make good money. Don't get me wrong, okay? But you could apply the same amount of money to closer to the money options and then roll them up, and chances are you'll make more fucking money than if you hit lucky on, you know, lotto options. It's insane. All right, this is pumping. That GameStop meeting starts in a couple minutes. All right, my dog wants to go outside again, so I gotta let her out. Or she wants to eat, one of the two. But just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. What's up, dog? What can I do for you? You hungry? I'll be right with you guys. They eat fresh food, so it kind of takes a minute. All right. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let's push this heavy resistance line. 130 is a key psychological level. You know, Greg, it might be a very good play, but you know how I am with pharmaceuticals. And I think that they could be more easily manipulated than any other stock in the stock market, which honestly, you could manipulate. I mean, like they're already manipulating stocks in the stock market. So I'm avoiding FDA plays for the time being. Unless there's like something crazy that I could get like a really nice day trade scalp in or something like that. But like I'm staying away from GovX because when it comes to the FDA, guys, I want to make something very clear. It's not about the best drug. It's not about the best cure. Okay? It's about who has the most money to lobby the FDA in order to fucking pass it. That's what it comes down to. It's sick. It's like they're treating us like, you know, human guinea pigs, essentially. Think about it like that, right? But that's kind of what's going on. And I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to invest on pharmaceuticals because it comes down to who has the most money to lobby. Like say somebody goes ahead and buys, like, you know, a metric fuck ton worth of call options, okay? And then they go ahead and spend, you know, $1 billion. Let's say it's a large company. Let's say that then they spend the $1 billion. We just broke a $1.30 on GameStop. Let's say that someone, you know, goes and spends $1 billion on, you know, on lobbying the FDA, right? Think about how much money they'll make, okay, on that position. They'll make a hell of a lot more than the money that they spent lobbying. GameStop's up 7%. We're at 130.12. 130. We just lost 130. 1292 on AMC. 220 on BBIG. MULN is down to 124. You don't play options yet, but another market. But what is it? Yeah. Options. Think about options as like an accelerator almost. Like I just to help the cause, I hold stock, and like also like I own BBIG solely because I want Tide as well. But I mean, I hold Moass stocks. Oh, and MULN. I have like most of my positions in MULN are just straight stock. But other than that, like I mostly trade derivatives. Now she wants to go outside. So give me 1 second. Belle, give me 1 second. So mostly I play derivatives. With that being said, you can make a lot of money, a lot more money, a lot quickly, or you could lose a lot more money, a lot quicker. Like I wouldn't hop into the market and just try it. I would like try to paper trade it on like TD Ameritrade or like webull. They have or I believe that they have an options trading, or that might be straight stock only. I think Moo it's called, has an paper trading account. I think Bill, I don't know if Bill's in chat. If he is, I'm sure he'll share his link with you. And you can actually practice options trading without risking real money. Let me let her outside real quick. Sorry about that. But yeah, like there's a few platforms where you could actually practice your paper, like with paper. That way you're not wasting real money, or well, not wasting, but no, you're not spending real money as you learn. Also, I would go to Investopedia.com, and I actually linked it earlier. If you scroll up somewhere, there's going to be, look at 132.70 on GameStop, 132.95. I would search Investopedia, and then on Investopedia, search option Greeks, and then search option strategies. I typically use it's honestly like the most simple option strategy are both strangles and straddles. Those are typically going to be like the option strategies that I use, and I mean I believe that they're efficient, and if they're used correctly, you know, they're very efficient. Yeah, no, but I was gonna say, if you probably have a link to Moo where you get a stock. I was gonna say, if you want, you could share it to him so then he could go ahead and click on it, and he could, you know, like just fuck around with it, and you would get, you know, obviously your free stock. AMC is moving with it as well. Keep an eye on there. We're gonna keep up GameStop, obviously, but notice BBIG and AMC are also moving. Inverted hammer, that's fine. Inverted hammers are fine. The RSI is a fucking 80 right now. She wants to blow. Matt, so if you click on that link, right, it'll take you to a sign up page for Moomoo, which is like, it's like, you know, like, it's just a trading software that doesn't have payment for order flow. And they also offer, what's it called? They also offer paper trading that we could, you know, learn before you do. Because if, AMC is up 3.5% as well. I mean, obviously because of cost, I have more options on AMC. Hammer or inverted hammer, guys. This is the inverted hammers are signs of strength. Don't worry. Hammer candles are signs of strength as well. We just don't want to see this come slapping down. We might see it come down. I do not want it to bust this resistance line. It might. However, this RSI has to cool off a little bit. Look how overbought it is. And we're not in a short squeeze yet, guys. Don't you worry. You know, obviously, like we still got to pay attention to technicals right this second. Yeah, we're gonna fucking power flex on them. Let's go. Let's go. All right. While this is breathing, hold on a second. My aunt's calling. Hello. See, the only issue is that the GameStop report comes on in 3 minutes, so I can't really do it right this second. But when can I call you right at? Can I call you after? Okay. All right. All right. If it's immediate, hold on a second. If it's immediate, I got you. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'm gonna get the GameStop thing going for you guys too. Can you send it to a different email if that's okay? Is that possible? Well, okay. Well, okay, yeah, that's fine. Send it to send it send it to my last name one@gmail.com. Yep, at gmail.com. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna set up what's it called. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna set up the GameStop thing, and then I do also have to take a call from my aunt. It's about a divorce thing and Coinbase shit. So like she needs my help. It is what it is. Let me go ahead and get this going for you guys. Yeah, I mean, you guys probably didn't need to know all that, but where the hell was it? Why the fuck? Wait, what is this? Access to the virtual meeting will be available beginning at 9:30. How come I can't access it? Wait, let me read. Click here to access virtual meeting. Okay. What the frig? Hold on a second, guys. Yeah. It's making. Wait a minute. What the hell? I don't know why it's not. Okay, where's investor relations? Hold on a second. GME investor relations. It wouldn't let me like log into the thing. Earnings conference, no, newsroom. What the frig? that it? No. Is that it? No. I'm using like literally every one of my fucking emails. Guys, we might have a little bit of an issue here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Click here to access this virtual meeting. It's like trying to get me to log in via special email. Oh, you know what? I think I had to use a business email. Hold on a second. Support at how do I sign up for this then real quick? Jesus Christ. GME meeting sign up. Bear with me, guys. I'm doing my best here. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. Here's how to watch the event. I don't know how to watch the event. One second, guys. I did pre-register. What the guys? I think I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and let me go to YouTube. Let me siphon it off someone else. They might even have it on YouTube. GME shareholders meeting.
And solidify a new customer success culture across every facet of the business. Many of the new initiatives we're pursuing, such as launching a digital wallet and an NFT marketplace, reflect our commitment to making
Is that getting louder? Ignore this person.
Gaming and technology evolve. It is thanks to you that we're now cranked all the way up, guys. Pushing harder and working with more intensity than ever before. We're going to continue applying all of this energy to building a stronger
I'll talk as much as I want, Philip.
Pragmatically pursuing long-term
GTFO if you don't hear
in the
me.
blockchain gaming and digital asset world. Please trust that we will continue to fight for you and your interests as stockholders. We know that many of you are individual stockholders rather than institutional investors.
This is high as the
We
volume
never
will go,
take
guys.
your enthusiasm
As loud as it goes,
or your
guys.
investment
I've got it cranked up.
And I speak for the full board when I say that we're proud to be aligned with you. Let me now turn to introducing my fellow directors who are in attendance virtually.
All right, I'll lower the mic.
Alan Attal, Larry Chang, Ryan Cohen, Jim Gruby, and Yang Zhu. In addition, present today virtually from our independent public accountants, Deloitte & Touche, are Mark Lacey and Norma Cisneros. My colleague, Mark Robinson, who is GameStop's General Counsel and Secretary, will also assist in conducting the meeting. I will turn the meeting over to him now.
Good morning, and thanks, Matt. This is Mark. The rules of conduct and the agenda for today's meeting are posted on the virtual meeting portal. In order to conduct an orderly and efficient meeting, we ask that participants abide by the rules. Michael Verrecchia of Morrow Sodali has been appointed to act as the Inspector of Election for this meeting. Mr. Verrecchia took an oath of inspection of election prior to the meeting. If any stockholders here today have not yet voted and would like to do so, you may submit your vote during this meeting until the polls are announced closed. At the close of business on April 8, 2022, the record date for this meeting, there were 76,339,024 shares of the company's Class A common stock with 1 vote per share identified as outstanding and entitled to vote on all matters presented at this meeting. There are present at this meeting, in person or by proxy, more than a majority of all the shares entitled to cast votes at this meeting. Subject to confirmation by the Inspector of Election, I find that a quorum is present and this meeting is duly constituted for the transaction of business. The first item on our agenda is the election of 6 directors, with each to serve as a director until the annual meeting of stockholders in 2023 and until his or her successor is duly elected and qualified. The company's nominees are Mr. Furlong, Mr. Attell, Mr. Chang, Mr. Cohen, Mr. Gruby, and Ms. Su. The second item on our agenda is the adoption and approval of the GameStop Corp. 2022 Incentive Plan. The third item on our agenda is the proposal to approve, on a non-binding advisory basis, the compensation of named executive officers of the company. The fourth item on our agenda is the ratification of the Audit Committee's appointment of Deloitte & Touche as the company's independent registered public accounting firm for the company's fiscal year ending January 28, 2023. The fifth item on our agenda is the approval of an amendment to the company's third amended and restated certificate of incorporation to increase the number of authorized shares of the company's Class A common stock to 1 billion shares, which we refer to as the Authorized Shares Amendment. No stockholder director nominations or other stockholder proposals were properly submitted under SEC Rule 14A8 or in accordance with the company's advance notice or proxy access bylaw provisions. It is now 10:05 a.m. I declare the polls are now open, and I will now call a vote on the 5 proposals. Anyone who wishes to change their previous vote or has not yet voted and wants to vote should at this time cast their vote electronically. We will also use this time to answer any stockholder questions on the specific matters under consideration at this meeting. It looks like I'm primarily seeing questions related to our business rather than the topics of the meeting. Matt, I'll turn it over to you to maybe answer a few of those if you're willing.
Sure, thanks, Mark. I'm seeing quite a few different questions about our focus areas as well as our aim to be a technology company. So let me start by touching on that briefly. As we've stated in the past, growing and transforming into more of a tech-centric company are certainly among our top priorities. If you look at a few of our initiatives, they definitely reinforce our direction in this area. One that I would highlight is that we're continuing to pragmatically expand our product catalog as we seek to diversify our revenue streams. And you can see this in some of the new categories that we're emphasizing in areas like virtual reality, PC gaming, and other expansion categories. At the same time, we're establishing a footprint in areas like blockchain gaming, cryptocurrencies, and NFTs. We expect all of these will be a critical part of the future of gaming as well as our customers' lives. And we're excited to be at the center of that as things continue to evolve. I'm also seeing a few questions related to our stores, asking what the future store may look like and how many stores we should expect to operate in the future. This is a good question. I think the short answer here is that we continue to expect our stores to remain an important part of the business over the long term. And I have to say that I've been blown away as I've gotten out to visit stores over the past year by the enthusiasm from our store managers and associates as I've gotten to know them. They're certainly a key part of our future and reinforce that our store fleet is a critical differentiator that allows us to connect with customers and gamers on a deeper level. So it's certainly a valuable asset for us, and we're excited about the potential of our store footprint as we go forward. I see a couple of questions asking about how we're thinking of our pre-owned business and where that fits into our future. I think the headline here is that we're quite excited about the potential of our pre-owned business. We view this as another differentiator for us and a critical part of our opportunity to delight customers. If you think about pre-owned, it provides a great value for our customers, not only at sale when they can find an item at a great price relative to a new offering, but also at trade-in when we can give them cash for previously used games, hardware, and electronics. I should also point out that on the electronics front, we've been expanding the set of products that we take in as trades, particularly in areas like mobile phones, as well as tablets, smartwatches, and other categories. So we certainly see that as a great differentiator in the marketplace and a great value for customers. It's also worth noting that there's a great environmental benefit here as well as we think about reducing electronic waste, and we're going to continue to reinforce this area as we go forward. I'm also seeing a number of questions about the blockchain space and our efforts there, so let me touch on that. First, I would say that GameStop has a unique opportunity in this space, given our long-standing relationship with gamers. We've learned from the past mistakes at the company where we haven't embraced new technology and new trends in the segment, and we're excited to be at the forefront in blockchain in this area. I should call out that our GameStop beta wallet has seen a very positive initial reaction as well. And if you look at the reviews on the Chrome store, they're 5 stars with a lot of enthusiasm and support for where we're heading in that space. So we're excited about what we've developed there and look forward to driving that forward. We're also focused on integrating that wallet with leading Web3 players, as well as our own NFT marketplace. As I've disclosed in the past, we intend to launch our marketplace product in the second quarter. We're certainly excited about the potential there, and I have to say I think our blockchain team has done a great job building a great product for customers. So looking forward to seeing that continue to evolve and putting GameStop at the center of where we believe gaming is headed with ownable digital assets. I also see, Mark, a few questions related coming in on the prospective share split, asking how large the share dividend would be, when it might take effect, et cetera. So I'll turn it back to you maybe to speak to that.
Yeah, sure. Happy to, Matt.
Probably any vote counts by.
I think the short answer on that is that the board has not yet made any final decisions on the stock split. If the share authorization is approved today, we'll proceed with amending the charter to include the increase in the amount of authorized shares. And then once that's complete, the board will take up the matter, analyze market conditions to determine when and if a stock split is really in the best interest of the shareholders.
Why would he say that? Whoa.
I also saw quite a few questions just relating to whether GameStop will allow IRA and 401k shares to be registered directly with our transfer agent. I just say this on that. We definitely appreciate the enthusiasm of our shareholders and the desire to invest through these different products. As far as I know at this time, our transfer agent is not an IRA custodian, and so that's not possible currently.
Their transfer agent is
All right, it is now 10:12 a.m. I see no further pertinent questions at this time, and I declare the polls are now closed. Inspector, please tabulate the votes on all of the proposals.
Thank you, Mark. I am pleased to report the results of the proposals as follows. Item 1, Mr. Furlong, Mr. Attal, Mr. Chang, Mr. Cohen, Mr. Gruby, and Ms. Zhu have each received a majority of the votes cast, and they have been elected directors. Item 2, the GameStop 2022 incentive plan has been approved by a majority of the shares present or represented by proxy and entitled to vote on this proposal. Item 3, the non-binding advisory vote on the compensation of the named executive officers of the company has been approved by a majority of the shares present or represented by proxy and entitled to vote on this proposal. Item 4, the ratification of our audit committee's appointment of Deloitte & Touche as our independent registered public accounting firm for our fiscal year ending January 28, 2023, has been approved by a majority of the shares present or represented by proxy and entitled to vote on this proposal. And item 5, the authorized shares amendment has been approved by a majority of the outstanding shares of common stock entitled to vote on this proposal.
That's great news. Thanks, Mike.
That's big.
This concludes the business of this meeting. Is there a motion that the meeting be adjourned?
I so move.
I second the motion. The motion is carried and the meeting is adjourned. Thank you for attending today's meeting. And like Matt said earlier, we appreciate all the passion and support you, our stockholders, have for GameStop.
Okay. So it was approved. Now, let's see if any dominoes fucking fall. Let's see if the dominoes fall. Okay, I will be honest, I'm not happy that they didn't go ahead and they didn't say, they basically didn't say, what's it called, like, a date. I'm not pleased with that, okay? However, it got approved. That's the important part. It got approved, Matt, but they didn't announce the date. However, that could be on purpose. As we know, Ryan Cohen does things on purpose. They could literally do the split right before the fucking witching day and really fuck people up. That would almost guarantee Moass if he did it. If he did it right before the credit default swap, like, this might get pounded right now. I'm not gonna lie. It might, or it might shoot way up because there wasn't a date announced. Almost like how yesterday MULN got shot down because like they didn't talk about the Fortune 500 company, right? It's almost like the same thing, right? So we know that there's a Fortune 500 company involved, right? But they just didn't announce which one it was, so it got shot down. Now we know that there's a stock split in GameStop, right? They approved it, but they didn't announce a date. It's literally almost the same fucking thing. So I'm wondering if it's going to take a shot, or if, you know, the resolve of the holders will keep it upright. I'm hoping that the resolve of the holders will keep it upright, but in all reality, I can't tell you that for certain. I mean, it could be very well getting support, you know, or supply right now underneath the 48 before a rip. I mean, that's why I just drew this. This could be almost like a cup and handle, or a funky looking double bottom. I agree. Focus on the good news. It got approved. Like, yo, if they dated it though, think about this. If they dated it, right? And like, do you know how much leverage would be put on it if they fucking dated it? And do you know, like, so say that, what's it called? Say that they went ahead and say that they split tonight or tomorrow, right? Not giving a date could be a good thing for people who are confident in their position. Think about it like that. Because hedge funds and institutions, they might think, oh, hey, we have more time to go ahead and do this on it, right? And then all of a sudden they realize, like, oh shit, and it's already too late. They already walked themselves into a trap. Well, I would argue that what they say. All right, now you guys hear. Actually, let me get back to that. You guys hear me say very frequently that before large moves, stocks make their way down to the VWAP or the 200 and or both. Okay, so that is a potential as well. We might not lose the support line, but we very well might hit, come down to the 200 real quick. I'm not panicking. You guys, again, trade however the hell you want to. I'm not panicking. If anything, I'd be sniping. I might actually snipe fucking options. Hold on a second. I'll do fucking options right now on GameStop. Take $2,000. Oh god, they're up fucking 20%. All right, witching day. Ooh, like $1,000. $800. Do I do it? See, I just don't want to do it and then fucking guess put it before the date. If that makes sense. I have so much leverage on them already. It is what it is. See, look, big candle right. God damn, that would have been a good snipe. See what I'm saying about sniping, guys? I didn't end up taking a position, right? But if I took a position right there, and this ends up going, that would have been like a fucking perfect snipe. It's all about going ahead and, they say timing the market is, like the worst thing that you could do. But if you do it right, especially with leverage, we're talking about generational type wealth that could be unfathomable. Is it extremely hard? Yeah, it's almost fucking impossible, right? However, they're all but giving us a specific date. Think about that. They're all but giving us a specific date. It's like Yellen and what's it called? Yellen and Powell had a meeting with Biden in the Oval Office like 2 days ago for the first time that there was a meeting in the Oval Office since November. What was so urgent? Maybe the fucking economy crashing? Because he has no jurisdiction over them. Like, I know he's the president of the United States, unfortunately, but he does not have jurisdiction over the Fed. Believe it or not, it is the Federal Reserve, right? But it's not owned by the fucking government. It's owned by the Rothschilds. It's fucked up, but it's the truth. And keep in mind, his economic advisors work for BlackRock. 2 of them. Two of the 6. I believe it's either 6 or 8. But like 2 of them are high-ranking BlackRock officials. I mean, like it's almost like they're planning like a crash. So Ryan Cohen might have not wanted to go ahead and give a date, and then just spring it on people. That's something to to really think about. Oh, look at this guy! Oh man. I don't want to sell Tesla. Fuck. I'm not selling any MULN. Fuck me. I'm not selling BBIG. I can't sell Amazon before a fucking stock split. That's just irresponsible. I guess I kind of have to stick with what I got. Son of a bitch. It is what it is. Yeah, we still have the executive order tomorrow. Exactly. We're not going to see that executive order though. Like, we're not going to see. Now that's if it doesn't get amended last minute all of a sudden. However, I feel like if it gets amended, right? Because if it gets amended, that would totally shake the stock market. Just saying. However, if it does get amended, and he still provides like the liquidity from those companies, and then China decides to attack Taiwan, in my eyes, that's treason. And I think that he's aware of that, as like incoherent as he is. I think he's still aware of that. And that could be what the meeting was about yesterday. Like how to prep the economy for what's about to come. Because I think you guys hear it in, like, first it was transitory, and then it's, they're talking about a soft landing, right? I'm sorry, there's no way in fucking hell, in my opinion. I'm not an economist, so it is what it is. Okay, I have been calling this though for since he was voted in based on his policies. There's gonna be no fucking safe or soft landing. It's gonna be a crash and a burn, and there's gonna be victims that victims that survive. It's gonna be pretty rough for a lot of people that aren't as in tune with like finance as as the SEC actually portrayed in the in that commercial that they posted. But that's what that meeting could have been about, like how to crash the economy in the least destructive way possible. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I mean, it makes sense. A pump in Bitcoin would be excellent. In my eyes. We want to see the SPY pump too. It is gaining some ground. Coming up to 412. Now just got shot down a little bit. Just took a shove. I might take profit on my UV. No, fuck. Do I want to take profit on my UVXY? Puts. Not yet. Want to see a double bottom? Or am I going to see a double bottom off the VWAP or what? No. Nope. I think we're going to go for a ride, guys. See, I feel like if it was going to fall off a cliff, I feel like it would have already done that by now. But that should give you confidence with MULN. Because like I said, they're very, very similar situations. In some aspects. Like, it confirmed what we already knew, but it didn't give a date. Where in MULN's case, it gave us actually good information. It just didn't, release the information to the Fortune 500 company. So, if anything, that should give you resolve with your MULN position. In my eyes, at least. It calms me down a little bit because, like I said, I'm 10K deep into MULN right now. AMC might gamma squeeze right now. And then that could cause Moass. BBIG could gamma squeeze right now. ATER could do it. MULN could do it. CEI probably could fucking do it. Honestly, their margins are so tight, and like options on the cheaper ones are so cheap that if somebody were to go ahead and buy the max gamma options and buy a fuck ton of them, yeah, it would cost a lot of money, but it would probably cause delta hedging. And they could delta hedge themselves right into a short squeeze that would affect multiple institutions and most likely cause those institutions to then get margin called. And then it's just domino effect. Boom, 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 boom. And in the meanwhile, I'll play the fucking cues. And I don't have to focus on, on crazy shit. Like, yeah, it's like look, Tesla's ripping, right? But guess what? Like, would I have loved to have Tesla calls right now? Or at least one Tesla call? Absolutely, right? That's fine, though. I own shares of Tesla. Absolutely fine. And the thing about it is like, they might front run that executive order, though. Think about that, bro. They might want to front run the executive order. We just got a PSAR switch, by the way. All the EMAs are on top of each other. If you don't know what a PSAR is, it stands for parabolic SAR, and that's what these like little dots are. But they're lagging a little bit behind the EMAs. So basically, it's just kind of like a confirmation on a candle on which way it should basically. So like I'm seeing this, and I'm seeing the EMA, the 13 EMA, starting to twist up a little bit. I'm thinking that this is probably going to be like a bottom-ish. That PSAR is like kind of like an algorithmic indicator that like confirming my my theory, essentially. That's how like day traders sometimes actually confirm their thesis. We can look at the AMC option chain. Chances are they've already been hedged for, though. I mean, there's like a lot of options. Like, there's a lot of people that bought 35 options, which pisses me off. Like, literally, down here somebody paid $1, $1 for an option, and people up here are paying $2. Go fucking figure. Go figure. All right, here's the triple witching day options. There's a decent amount of options there. Let's look at the put side of things. Look how many on the max gamma put. Look at the open interest. Now, all it takes is for somebody to sell that. If this is an institution, all it takes is somebody to sell that, and it would release the downward pressure on AMC. Okay, at which point AMC could fucking rip. Absolutely rip. So, like, they might want to front run. Think about that. They might want to front run. Certainly a possibility. Wait, let's see. We might get it. Here we go. Wait, we might get it right here. We need to get that 13 on top of the 24 again. Go ahead. Come on, flex on them. Let's go. Let's go. And then once we hit 1350, then they might, start to like probably honestly like maybe like 1370 ish. They might start delta hedging for the 14s. And it could honestly just be like a domino effect, as I said. But GME has a lot of people that want to buy straight shares because of the issues. AMC, both people want to buy straight shares, but it has so much gamma potential that people are probably getting exposure to it through options. Most likely. $127.27 on GameStop. Thanks, Smith. Hope you're doing well today, buddy. Just so you know, real quick, before you dip, GameStop split got approved, but we did not get a date. The date is, it kind of pisses me off that we didn't get a date, but it got approved. So that to me, that's the important part. Go ahead. Come on. See how AMC was getting ready, gearing up to do it too? And now GME also looks like it wants to bounce? I don't think that's a coincidence, guys. I don't know if you guys believe in coincidences, but I don't. BBIG's at 4%. $13.10 on AMC, 126.85 on GME, 224 on BBIG, 125 on MULN, 319 on ATER. Don't sleep on ATER, guys. ATER has a lot of short interest. It was 33% last time I checked. Let me check it real quick again. Actually, wait, let me update this. Barely a borrow, but still a borrow. And then also look at that cost to borrow average. Okay, now let's look at ATER real quick. Oh, I'm staying in MULN. I'm absolutely staying in MULN. The info that we got. Okay, look at this is ATER, guys. Just so you guys know, 80% cost to borrow. They still have 32% on the float. There's 32.3. The information we got yesterday on MULN was actually positive. We had 21.6 million in short volume on MULN yesterday. So I'm thinking that they could have caused a like a panic sell situation during that like buy the rumor, sell the news type situation, right? But I took the opportunity on the dip to buy more. I think my fill is in I want to say the 121 or something like that. I got a fill. I don't know. Something like that is where I filled up my bag even more. Like they talked about licensing batteries. Like, do you know how crazy that could be if they, say that they license batteries to Ford or GM or any major manufacturer, or say that they have no debt and that's like a very low overhead type of business model, is if they're licensing batteries. They're setting themselves up to be an excellent acquisition for a larger car manufacturer if it comes to that. So if anything, what he said made it, in my opinion, a stronger long-term hold, which hurts shorts even more because it's like, wow, well, fuck, how long do I have to hold my short for? Are you the executive order? Yes, absolutely. I know a lot about that. So, this is between Trump and Biden, okay? Biden on June 3rd. Oh, God, I hate even saying this. Biden on June 3rd of last year, after the AMC squeeze, did a executive order that basically gave collateral to market makers and hedge funds using Chinese companies that are used as fronts for their military. Okay. That expires, I believe, tomorrow evening. Now, T+2 effects, right, have it happening, would cause it by T+2. So that would be next week. So T+2 off tomorrow would be Tuesday. So realistically, I mean, we'll probably get the full extent of what's going to happen by Wednesday. We'll probably see. Or we might see it immediately by price action. I don't know. This has never happened before. Especially, well, to this extent at least. It's never happened before. So guessing telling the future is not my forte. However, what it's going to do is they already have tight margins, obviously. It's going to take even more collateral away from them. Now, my one concern and my one question, I guess, would be, have they already been, like, I guess, prepping for that? That would be my only concern. And then if they are already prepping for that, how is retail going to handle that? Because I don't know how you guys invest, but when I invest, I try to think about, like, what's going to happen in the future. I mean, I think that's common sense, right? I feel like a lot of retail doesn't, like, bake things in and account for like dates already being announced, and then things might trade ahead based on those dates, essentially. So I don't know if retail will be freaked out if nothing happens. And that's one thing that does concern me. However, that's why I hedge, and I'll be fine. It is what it is. Like, it may still happen, right? But we might see some negative effects before we see some, like, beautiful effects. Yeah. Butcher, he has good DD. I'm extremely bullish on it as well. Absolutely. Here's my problem, and I hope my girlfriend's not in the chat for this, because she stopped by earlier. But I'm almost emotionless. Like, I do not have emotions. Like what Wall Street has done to me has made me into, like, a fucking, like, an ice block. And I'm like whatever. Like, that's the way I see it. It's like, whatever. Basically, until this happens, it's kind of like, I'll believe it when I see it on everything. So I'm just going to keep hedging myself and keep leveraging myself in positions that I feel should be taken advantage of. And I'm going to keep doing my thing, trying not to set a date on things. I will keep it in the back of my mind. Like, what I'm keeping in the forefront of my mind, I'll tell you this, is I'm keeping the witching date of June 17th, this week's monthlies, and then T+2 after that. So, like, the week of June 24th. Okay, like, that's where I'm buying most of my options, just to be safe. However, like, I will buy some lottos, every now and then, if I deem it necessary. Now, when I buy lottos, keep in mind it's money that I've already like accepted that, like, I'm cool if I lose it. Like, I don't give a fuck. But it's the only time I do that really is, like, basically, like, let's say the SPY is selling way the fuck off, right, at the end of a day on a Friday, right? But I feel like the next like something's gonna happen over that weekend, and the next week we're gonna have an up week, like I did, like, it was like 2 weeks ago or something like that. I bought options that were a week away, and if you know anything about trading SPY, there's 3 expiration dates: Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I bought a week away, so 3 expirations out, and I bought them for like $20. I spent $28 for like fucking 5 options, and they were like long shot lottos, and I actually hit on 2 of them. So, like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But I rarely play lottos. And if I do, it's mostly on like the TQQ or the SQQ, whether it be a put or a call on either. Because all right, so how should I phrase this? See how, like, the Nasdaq's only up 1%, but the TQQ is up 3%, right? Obviously, the SQQ is gonna be down 3%. So say that the Nasdaq was up more than 1%. Okay, say it was up like fucking 5%. This would be up about 15%, right? Now, the TQQ and the SQQ trade on a weekly basis, like as far as options are concerned. Okay, so if something is way the fuck down and getting slaughtered in a week, I might buy like the inverse of that. Like say it's getting slaughtered to the downside, I might go ahead and I might buy calls on it for dirt cheap, like as like a reversion play. They're very cheap because that particular equity is getting hammered, or I guess indice, but things often retrace, guys. Think about that. Things often fucking retrace. Now, it still might have more room to the downside, let's say, you know what I mean? But I don't care as long as it moves to the upside first, and I could take profit. That's fine. You just got to be good at know your charts. No charts, no formations, no candles, just no setups. Like this to me looks very bullish. I'm not gonna lie. It didn't double top. It's more of a flag. Okay, came down, almost like a bull trap. Okay, we're consolidating right here. We dipped. We came right back up. Right. This could be like a cup and handle formation right above the 200 or right above the VWAP. And then we flip. Say that we go ahead and we jump above the 48. We could very easily have a 1348 cross above the 200, and we can move with some velocity just because of FOMO alone. I don't know. I learned a long time ago that when I trade with no emotion, I am a much better trader. And what they've done to us for the past 2 years has kind of like accelerated that, I guess, and made my ability to not give a fuck that much more like powerful. And I think that might be their biggest mistake. I honestly, like, doubling down on their shorts might not even be their biggest mistake. Okay. The side effect from doing that might be their biggest mistake. All right. So the whole thing about Jonny Love, right? So I rarely ever have time to watch other YouTube channels now that I stream all day. You know what I mean? So like after I stream all day, I kind of just want to chill. But I was just like fucking around on YouTube, right? And I noticed he had like 25,000 followers. So I was like, okay, like I'll give this guy like a listen, right? And dude, he would pull up charts and like he would just like kind of like gauge how much like if you entered here, it would go up to here, like it'd be like a 20% gain if you did this, right? It's like, yeah, I could go down here and say, oh well, if you got in GameStop this morning, you'd be up 4%. Like he wasn't talking about how to make money. He was talking about like past ways that you could have made money. It's like, well, how does somebody like that have 25,000 followers, right? And then I have like 120. Like, I'm trying to give teach people. I'm trying to teach people how to teach themselves how to go ahead and maximize their potential. Okay. He was basically going like this and basically like reading news articles off of tops. Like that's what it seemed like he was doing. So like, I don't know. To me, it seems like he's like, and how does he? And at the time when I looked, he had 25,000 like even, literally even. Not 25,100, not 25,000 like anything. It was literally 25,000 on the dot. How the fuck do you have 25,000 on the dot followers? Like, not even 25,001. It was literally 25,000. Like, that's really weird the day before a GameStop call that they're supposed to talk about as a stock dividend. Or split, you know what I mean? Like it. So, yeah. I mean, I don't care about it being entertaining. I'll be honest. I don't care about it being entertaining at all. Money's the fucking motivation. Money's the fucking motivation. That's it. And you know what that is, Matt? That's paying. That's paying. I'm not going to pay to advertise on YouTube. I'm not going to pay to go ahead and you know, like if I get monetized and I start making money, then yeah, maybe I will, right? I mean, I'll go ahead and I'll use that money to reinvest in myself, right? But it would be bad business. So we're about to get 1348 on GME. It would be bad business for me to go ahead and invest in myself if I'm not getting monetized. Like that'd be a waste of money. It'd be stupid. I'd rather invest in the stock market because I'm good at it. And I feel like I add more value to somebody's, you know, knowledge base than reading fucking news articles like he was doing. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I basically trade with me for a day and trade with him for a day. And I mean, I'm not saying if like the NASDAQ is up like fucking like 4 points or 4%. Like obviously, you know, it is what it is. But like if it's a similar day, trade with him, trade with me. See who you make more money, you know, while you're watching them. See who you make more money with. I guarantee I could outtrade him. I actually tweeted at him and I told him that I outtrade me. Because like it just pissed me off because like dude had 25,000 subs on the dot, and then he didn't talk about future making money. He talked about past making money. I don't care about the past. I could have like I said before, I could have bought Bitcoin in high school at 25 cents. I didn't. Oh well. I decided to get high. I bought a fucking grandma pot. Like it is what it is. But I don't know. I consider trading working. Exactly. Who cares about him? It's all about fucking making money. Money's the fucking motivation. That's it. He asked. Dude, I'm not worried about it so much as it just pisses me off that he adds no value to the community and he has 25,000 followers. That if he added value to the community, I wouldn't care. I just feel like he adds no value to the community. That's why I care. I just told you why. I told you my reasoning. Like I don't. BBIG looks really, really nice, guys. Higher and higher, and it's again, it's barcoding. It just, I mean, we all know BBIG barcodes. MULN was barcoding for a while too, guys. I am doing me. But I figured I'd have at least one day where I go ahead and I make a fucking post about it. Is that all right, Bill? We already had this talk. Like I'm chilling. I'm A-okay. I just like, you know, trade with me for a day versus trade with him for a day. That's it. I am all about going ahead. Look, I have fucking puts on the UVXY, guys. I have puts on the UVXY. And they were dirt fucking cheap. And I'm going to cash out right now. Okay, and there's a headshot. Okay. Yeah. BBIG. This might go. intergalactic. I might want to see how this is stepping up. That's usually a bad sign for SPY. See how it curled like that? Although, hold on a second. Hold on. No, you know what? I would want to do probably this week's. I don't want to sell this, but I'm going to anyway, just because I want to buy fucking SPY, or I want to buy NASDAQ hedge. NASDAQ hedge, excuse me. Pardon my French. SQQQ options. I just bought one for this week. I'm actually going to hedge it up, though. Hold on a second. I'm going to... No, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to run a strangle on it. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So I'm running a strangle on the SQQs. Just because of what the UVXY just did. So typically UVXY, if it goes up, right? Typically that means that the VIX is going to go up. Okay. Now, typically if the VIX goes up, then the SPY comes down, right? And then if the SPY comes down, what else comes down? Usually the Qs. However, the volatility could be to the upside as well simultaneously. It happens, right? Where the UVXY goes up and actually everything else stays, like it goes crazy up too. So that's why I ran a strangle to protect myself in case, like, you know, everything keeps rising, because I already have a lot of shit to the upside, but I wanted to give myself some downward protection as well. All about hedging the best way that you feel like you can. Thank you, Greg. Please like, sub, share. Let's make some fucking money, guys. Let's make some money. But yeah, so I strangled that for Friday. I'm very close to the money. I'm not in the money. I am very close. I'm like within like 2 strike prices, I believe. What is it at? I bought a 40. I got a 48, and then I bought a 44 put. So I bought a 48 call, 48 put. And then if I hit on that call, then I'll just roll up. Not a big deal. Yeah, BBIG is just in the basket with, you know, AMC, GME. It seems like MULN. It was seeming like CEI in Prague, but they've kind of been chilling, you know, not doing too much. Ooh, you're playing a dangerous game, buddy. Watch AMC. Watch AMC right now. Hold on a second. All the EMAs are getting in place. Watch. Watch. I just said watch out. You do you, but watch out. Just be very careful with what you're doing, because I'm seeing a cup, I'm seeing a failed handle, and then I'm seeing the EMAs getting on top of each other. That's what I'm seeing right there. They also did vote yes on what's it called. They voted yes on GME. They just didn't give us a specific date. So let's see. Now remember, like I said earlier, things sometimes do run down to the 200 in the VWAP. Also, if it came down here, that would almost be like a double bottom as well. Might just come down, slap it, and then run. We don't know. Or it might just not even, just might not even matter. But the structures look good. They look good to me. I think a lot of this is weighing on Bitcoin as well. We are 412 on SPY. Okay, we got to push down. Broke trend to the downside. Don't like that. We might try to bullish engulf it. Hold on. Bullish engulfing. Bullish engulfing. Come on. We want to see it. We want to see it eat up. There it goes. All right, that's a bullish engulfing candle. Go ahead. Break, you bitch. Come on. Let's power flex on these motherfuckers. Come on. What do we got? We still have 20 seconds left on this candle. Still 20 seconds left on the candle. Let's go. Come on. I want to finish with a bullish engulfing. What I want to do. 5 seconds left on it. All right, new candle. All right, that's good. All right, that's actually very bullish right there. That it got shot down below the structure, right? And then we ate the candle in front of it, basically. Like, if you do not know if you guys don't know like wick, or I guess candles and like the candle formations and things like that, I think that you should really study before a Moass, I can't say it, guys. You guys know how it is. A Moass event were to happen, I think it's very important that you guys know that, because knowing that could be the difference between, hundreds or thousands of dollars. Like, we don't know. Nobody knows. And anybody that tells you that they know, they're full of shit. GME. Wait, I gotta look at GME real quick. Broke my bull flag. Almost looks like an inverse head and shoulders, doesn't it? Into a cup and handle almost. We need to see a little bit higher off that MACD. We need to see some strength. It's only a 58 on the RSI. Oh, you know why we're getting this? Because the 200 is coming up to the VWAP. We need the 200 to clear the VWAP before it does anything, I bet. Look, Bitcoin's getting a bid as well. Yes, yeah, Bitcoin's getting a bid. That's probably why. Oh yeah, this looks good, guys. This looks good. Shit, I shouldn't have bought that fucking FQQ. You know, it's a straddle. It's there for my protection. It's pretty much a hedge. It is what it is. Because the bottom could fall out, for all we fucking know, and then I'll be chilling. And I straddled it, so honestly, I could make money both ways. No, I strangled it. Excuse me. Pardon my language. It's very important that like you say the right things, like straddle, strangle. Like, I mean, there's a very big difference. I agree with you about BBIG. See, you have more balls than I do, in some extent. I'm leveraging a lot of money that something is going to happen by the 24th. But I'm also hedged on like the Qs and things like that, and through straight stocks on like in other areas, like that. I'll be fine. But I have a lot of leverage for after the witching day, to be honest. And then what I do is I actually take my this is what I do quite frequently. I go ahead and I take my profit from my hedging. Usually there's a decent amount of profit. And then what I do is then if one of them isn't firing, like say AMC or GME is like in the dirt, then I take that hedge money and I not only do I hedge again, right? But then I'll go ahead and I'll actually lever up and just keep leveraging into AMC and GME and etc. It's like a never-ending cycle until the shorts end up covering. Greg, now I'm not saying it's going to be like this, right? But imagine getting into like, imagine getting into T-Mobile, right? Before T-Mobile became like a larger brand. It was just another cell phone company, right? And now T-Mobile's worth a good chunk of money, right? MULN right now is just another EV, startup, right? However, they have a lot of catalysts and a big community, right? And they have an excellent business model planned. That's the way I see it. So my MULN position, if he did anything yesterday, he made it a potential long hold rather than a squeeze play. I still think I might, if it does squeeze, which I believe it will, I'll try my best to sell it at the top, and then I'll actually like rebuy in at the bottom and take that profit. But I still want to have around the same amount of positions that I currently have because I really do like the position. Like I really do like the company. Like you notice how GME is barcoding, or not GME, BBIG is barcoding. Like MULN was doing the same freaking thing. It's because they're fucked up on the their margins are fucked and they have to hedge. Look at this 200. All right, my dog wants to go outside. I gotta let her out real quick. Just watch the 200. I'm probably gonna be back before it happens. But watch the 200 cross that VWAP. Could be a ground candle. Never mind. They wanted more food. They eat like eight lunches a day. All right. I just want to point this out to you. Remember about the triple witching day that I keep stressing is very, very important. Okay. Look how cheap they are as well. And it gives you more time. I mean, you trade how you want to trade, but I'm just saying that, like, be aware of triple witching day. Because that's how I did so well on AMC and GameStop on the last triple witching day, because you have to keep in mind the T+2. So if the witching day is the 17th, then the options after that would, help you out if the security you're trying to screw with is going to be bothered by the T+2. Yeah, so you're going to eat a lot of theta. There's more delta at the ones that I was talking about. Look at the gamma. You're actually applying a decent amount of gamma too. MULN could become a space case very, very, very easily, guys. Just saying. Watch when this happens. This might cross, and then we could go fucking intergalactic. Very, very possible. All the other EMAs are in line. We do need to take out the high of the day. And this resistance line, of course. I don't know where this line is from, but I'm going to keep it. Sometimes my lines end up being pretty accurate. I just think that next week, if I was gonna do a call for next week on MULN, I'd be at the 1.5s, personally. That's just what I would do. I mean, I don't care what you do, but like think about it, dude. It lost 17 cents today. Okay, it's down 12%. So you're on SSR, right? It's lost 18 cents. All you need is 26 more cents, and you'd be in the money. You could hit it on high volatility. You could go ahead and you could roll up. You could roll up and out if you wanted, and I'm sure it would cost you no money. And you'd be able to roll out to a further out expiration date and give yourself some more time too. I mean, it's just trading ideas, like theoretically. I just see that's the thing, guys. I think that I want to talk about future money making opportunities. I do not want to talk about fucking the past. I want to talk about what I believe is going to happen. I want to talk about developments. I want to talk about technical things. I don't give a rat's ass where if I entered down here how much of a percent I would have made. That does me no good. Well, okay, watch this right here. We're gonna watch this level, and we're gonna watch the day high. We just slice through that level like a fucking hot knife through butter. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Up, 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 up. This might want to take a swing here on the. It might want to consolidate. We broke that line. We just swung above the MACD. It might want to go ahead and kind of chill out for a sec. That is a nice inverted hammer, but it might take a second here. Might not, but it might. RSI is cool enough to make a move. We're just kind of waiting on that MACD to figure itself out. Kind of looks like a nice cup, though. All right, we know. Okay, this looks interesting as well. Double bottom right there. All right, if you guys follow my channel, you know what I'm about to do. I call this a trajectory line. Do not try this at home, kids. It is just for me to go ahead and kind of gauge the trajectory of the move that we are currently on, and it'll tell me if we start to break trend. Push, 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 push. We need to take out that high. That's like that relative high. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right, we just took that high out. What up, Zip? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Continue. Guys, if this continues and Bitcoin absolutely starts to like rip faces, we can see it across the board. Let's look at SPY. Look, SPY looks juicy. She looks hungry. If you bought a SPY call this morning, congratulations. She looks ready to go. Approaching 413. Come on. 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 Flex on them. Let's go. All right, what are the Qs doing? Bitcoin's still moving up. Q's up 1.4-ish. 4% on the TQQ. I'm happy I strangled it. Because for a minute there, it looked like the SQQs were going to go for a run, but I'm happy I strangled because it's offsetting right now. And I'm probably going to go ahead and I'm probably going to see. I might actually hold on to it as a hedge. Just to be safe. We just hit 130 real quick on GameStop and then we bounce back down. 130. Come on, we need to keep that line. UVXY just above 13. Just above 13. The Qs, we took 310. 310 is a very critical level for the Qs, just so everyone's aware. I'll show you the chart when GameStop stops moving, but I have it drawn up. Look at how. Okay, this is important. Look how the separation is. We need to see continued strength, but see the separation there. Now, even though the RSI is a 66, because of the current situation, we want that to get wide. We want the MACD to widen out from the signal. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Push, push, push. We just got a parabolic SAR buy signal. Push. Flex on him. Flex. 131. $130, $127. Come on. 131, 47. 31, 24. What are we doing? AMC is also at 1330, just so everybody knows. I'm sure that there's a lot of other people that are in both. BBIG is at 223. ATER up 4% as well, 4.2. The 200 is going through the VWAP right now. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Push, 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 push. Go ahead, push, 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 push. $131.43. 413 on SPY. I believe 414 was a heavy. If I'm, I could be mistaken. I believe 414 is a critical level on SPY. It's very rough to say. For what it's trading at right now, if I was going to do a 2, I would go personally to after the witching date. If I wanted to be a little bit like more like short term, I'd go 1 strike under personally. But I mean, hell, you do you. I think after the witching day, it could go parabolic, to be quite honest. We might get a handle right here. This might be like a big cup and handle. At 2? I hope that I wasn't the sole reason why, because I don't ever want to be the sole reason why you ever make a purchase. I hope that like I just said some things that might have like you might have realized like, hey, he has a good point. Cool, good for you. I think I also have the same. I'm not. Yeah. I'll tell you if I have the same. Okay. Let's see. That's a different account. What's that? Yeah, I actually have the same thing. I have the same fucking thing. I might buy more if I could. Let's see. Yeah, I have the same. What's it called? I have the same position actually. Yeah, good. I'm happy that you looked at the delta and the gamma. See that's what I'm all about, dude. That's what I want. I want more people to do. I want more people to read the Greeks and make their decisions based on the Greeks and what they can afford and what they believe is the best risk-reward ratio. That's what I want people to do. That's it. Don't look back and think, oh, coulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Don't go ahead and, put yourself in crazy positions where it's like there's like almost no shot in hell. It's like a lottery ticket. Like, put yourself in positions to fucking succeed, guys. That's it. Exactly what Greg did. Read the Greeks. Inverted hammer followed by a doji. Here we go. Let's go. Push, 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 push. Push, motherfucker, push. Oh, here we go. Come on. Go ahead. We need to take that intraday high, guys. Real bad. It's right there, too. Here we go. 133.51. Oh, it's so close. 51, 51, 51. We need that intraday high. Wish we got it right there. Can we get it on this candle? I might want to cool down for a second. It's 70 on the RSI. Before any kind of... Oh, AMC's up 5%. Fuck. I don't know which one to look at. Do you guys want to see AMC right now ripping, or do you guys want to watch GME? Because both might have some grown-up candles. I don't care. I'm very leveraged in both. The 200 is through it. Slightly through it. Bitcoin. We want Bitcoin to keep going up. VIX down below 25 actually. That's good. What are the Qs doing? I'm not going to take any positions, and thank you, Trish, for telling me that. I'm not going to take any positions in it because I'm so heavy in BBIG. I'm just going to kind of let my BBIG like chill. I do like BBIG like itself. Halt it. Wait, halt to the downside. I don't think so. The last news was that we got was good on it. Like somebody took a 9% position on it. I'm not. It got halted to the downside. I'm not even sweating it. I don't even know. I wouldn't even. I'm more concerned about BBIG straight up. We might see some candles to the upside because of that halt on BBIGV though. I'm wondering if that's going to be a thing. Oh, great GameStop. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold the phone. What are we doing? It's starting to ignore the RSI almost. It's respecting it, but it's like kind of fucking with it. It got up to 70 right there, and it looked like it wanted to keep going, and now we're toning down a little bit. But it's not going down far enough to actually cool down. It's just kind of trading sideways a little bit. Well, now we're seeing a little bit of strength. See? We're staying around 69 on the RSI. It's like it's fucking with it. I do not want to see this swing down before we take out the intraday high, at least. I would much rather take out the intraday high before it swings down. And that's just like me talking on, I guess, on a technical basis. Could it happen and be positive? I mean, yeah, I would just like if it does happen, I'd like it to. I'd prefer that it stays above this line. But I think taking out the intraday high right now is very, 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 very critical. I'm going to take a look at AMC real quick. Ooh, baby. All right. Who else is all levered up in AMC? Anybody else have a lot of leverage in AMC? Because, like, if you do, let's fucking go. Look. All right, guys. TA. If you don't believe in technical analysis, my channel is not for you. Just saying. It's just not. It's almost perfect. Besides, like, that candle. And that was a bullish engulfing candle right back into the structure. Keeping an eye right here as well on GameStop. I'm watching, I think it's 133.51. But this looks very explosive on AMC. People might start getting FOMO. People might start to FOMO hard, actually. Uh-oh, come on. Jump, 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 jump. RSI is 78 right now on AMC. Up 5.5% on BBIG. It's only 12 cents, but it is what it is. SPY is almost at 414, guys. I told you, like, I think 414 was a critical level. It just hit 414 with not too much movement out of Bitcoin. It had a little bit of movement, but not too much movement. That's actually a good thing. I want to see these start to disjoint. Yeah, like Bitcoin is what like basically started to inflate and go parabolic when we when was it called? When we had the original C word crash. So I wouldn't mind seeing this start to come out and having money go back into the SPY, basically. Or even money going to ETH. Just because of the lack of a use case. Oh, okay, hold on a second. New high on GME. Let's go. Let's go. To the fucking moon, guys. Come on. Come on. Let's go. And if you're at PowerFlex right now, I hope that you're getting ripped and rich. Let's fucking go. We want to clear 4-4. We want to just stay as high as possible on SPY. Obviously, you guys can see what is happening because of that. Oh, my TQQ calls. Oh, I might have to sell. I might have to roll those up. And do I do it? What did I? This is 40 call. What did I buy? Put? About a 44. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that yet. I guess I could sell this though. Okay, so I just sold an SQQ put, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna actually. Oh, dogs. So I sold an SQQ put. 1 second. All right, so see, this is my regular Q chart. Very, very critical level. I might buy a call just to protect myself a little bit further because I'm really skewed to the upside, to be honest. Okay, and then so I have about another SQQ call just to protect myself. And then to protect myself even further, I'm going to buy a UVXY call because those were going to be down. Sorry if you hear it, my dog's going crazy. Now, honestly, like I'm spending money right now on things that I don't even care if they expire worthless. Just so we're aware. I'm being safe. Well, safer, I guess. Like that, like as safe as one could be, essentially. Okay, look at the. I want this to still keep ripping, just so we're aware. Like, I want the keys to keep ripping. I just felt like I had to be like protective in case we did see a downturn. I hope I'm fucking way wrong now. BBIG took a step up when GME did, it looks like. I see it wrapping on the MACD. That could be just because that could be a handle. Handle, go ahead. Come on, handle this shit. Handle it. 414.30 on SPY. Come on. Go ahead. Backed is up 11% right now. If you guys follow my channel, you guys know how I feel about Arrival and Backed. You guys know how I feel about EVGO too. I'm very bullish on FOA as well, but they're down. Let's see. I have Amazon. I'm very bullish on AMD. You guys know that. I literally said that MindMed was on my shopping list yesterday, and I still have a TECL position, so that's good. That's a 3 times bull on technology. We're going for a handle right now. Let's say you have the intraday high. All right, we just got the intraday high on GameStop. Go ahead, push. Give me a fucking power flex push. Let's go. Yo, what's the fucking alarm called at Planet Fitness where if you're too loud it goes off? Is it called the lunk alarm? Somebody here has got to know. Is it called the lunk alarm? Or the hunk alarm? I forget what the fuck it's called. Come on, let's go. Go. We got that intraday high on an inverted hammer as well, just so everybody's aware. $134.17 right now. BBIG is up 5%. AMC is up 5.3. It's at 1350-ish. I'm trying to keep a close eye on AMC, but I got to pay attention to GME right here too. Remember, look at SPY. SPY's at 414.5-ish. We want to see 415. Like there should be, I think that there's a decent amount of resistance here at 414, as I said earlier. So it'd be nice to cruise past that. Can't really tell exactly which is on which side of what right there with the MACD. To be honest, I think that, I mean, like this, like it's almost as if the MACD is on top of the signal, so can't really tell. I can't tell whether it looks like it's going to twist up or twist down. Our size is 70 though. 133.98, 133.99. $414.56 on SPY. Let's take a look at SPY real quick. It's overbought right now. Okay, so it looks like it's curling down a little bit here on GameStop. Not a big deal, as long as we get some strength and some demand to eat that up. You guys saw what, you know, a bullish engulfing could do. That's what we want to see again. We may come down and slap to 48. I'm still okay. I'll still be bullish on the day for the rest of the day if we stay above this line right here, or if we lose this line, if we quickly retake it. I do not want to keep doing volume underneath that red line, or underneath that line, and then it's onto the red line. Come on, let's go. All right. All right, see this wick right here? Wick on each side. Indecision. Support off to 24. Hopefully that's enough. I think it's going to come down to 48 though for some reason. Something in my gut's telling me that. Could be completely wrong. I don't want to lose that line. We might though. You guys know what I say about the 200 and the VWAP. They're right there. They did cross. Hopefully we don't go ahead. Hopefully we don't lose that. Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up. Stay up. Look at the RSI. Look how much that cooled off. Chill. All right, now bullish engulf. Up. It's totally okay if we do a bullish engulfing. That would actually be very, very good. Up, 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 up. We don't want to lose anything here. Come on, we don't want to lose that line. BBIG chugging along. MULN is getting hit still. At the end of the day, I might cut a hedge and I might buy more calls on MULN. I have a lot of straight stock, but I might buy calls if it keeps getting beat up throughout the day. I'll probably buy 1.5s that'll then end up rolling up though. And I might be a little bit more ballsy with it. I might do 1.5s for like next week. Or I might spread them out a little bit and do like half and half after the witching date, half before. But the ones after the witching date would be probably 2s. Nice candle, okay. We want to eat up this shot down that we just took. I mean, we needed to cool down on the RSI, but as long as we curl this MACD above and we show some strength, we should be in some good shape. Let's look at ATER super quick. See, just low volume, guys, low volume, but like it has numbers. Has numbers. It's just low volume right now. I think it's in the basket of when shit goes. When shit goes, if it goes, I can't say, for certain. I think it'll kind of, stay on track, stay on course. Oh, somebody's outside my house. Sorry, walking down the street or something with a dog probably. Watch for a double top right here on AMC. I kind of don't like that. We want to see what happens right here at 48. Inverted hammer followed by hammer is actually usually a sign of a reversal, like a strong reversal though. So hopefully it's to the upside here. I think it's going to be. There's just so much demand, so much like FOMO going on. The FOMO's gonna start if it hasn't already. Wish my dog would stop barking. All right, I'm gonna whistle, guys. Hold on a second. Hey. So I didn't know if I was gonna whistle loud. I didn't know, like, my whistling skills are subpar, but they get the point. 9%. Oh, I thought that they got the point apparently. 4.77% up on ATER. MULN is down 13.75%. We are 4% up on BBIG. We are just under 9% up on GameStop at 132.20. AMC is 4.22% up at about 13.35. We just do not want to sink below and have that act as a double top. That would suck. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin will tell us probably a lot. Okay, notice how I broke the trend? This is why I do this. However, I'm kind of like a makeshift double bottom. I think it's gonna go back up. I think it's gonna go back up. I'll show you why. Why are they going off? Hold on a second. Let me see what they're barking at. Hey, what's up? All right, I'm back in action. Look at this. Looky. All the EMAs are on top of each other. Let's see, can we get a bullish engulfing? And look at the MACD. The MACD is literally on top of this. It's on top of itself. We just need to swing up through it. I think that's SPY. Okay, we just lost 414 on SPY actually. MACD looks like it wants to twist up though. This could be going, I was going to say it could be going for double bottom off that. We might not even need to. Inverted hammer. Watch for a move upwards. What are Q's doing? IWM's up as well. IWM's up almost 2%. Tesla's up 6%. If anybody else has a Tesla position. I'll look at the Qs real quick. Okay, that looks very bullish to me. Almost like a cup handle type situation. I'm really happy that I bought a strangle instead of just buying an SQQ call. Because that could just go either way. Let's see. See what AMC's doing. What do we got over here? Oh, okay, hold on. We're forming cup. Looks like. Alright, you guys know what time it is. It is trajectory time. I think I should do it from down here. Hopefully it stays on that path. 133 on GameStop. 414.20 on SPY. SPY's moving. What I was saying. SPY's moving. We have to take out the day high of 414.59. Pull up AMC real quick. Look at that MACD. She's ready to go. She's fucking ready. Let's go. The FOMO's got to kick in at some point. Today's Thursday, right? Yep. I want to know if people are going to put YOLO into options. Because that could be very, very scary. Not for me. I would actually be very happy about it. But I'm just saying, like, it could be scary. As far as price action goes, like, we could see monumental moves. $10 up on GameStop, 133.70. I'm gonna pull it up. Going for the high of the day. Going for the high of the day. Let's go. Come on. Basically, we need to break that trend line or that support resistance line. Our next big resistance is going to be this red line that I am aware of. Unless I missed something on a chart or I accidentally deleted something. Come on, push. Give me a power flex. For 14.45, 48 on SPY. Very good. We just want to keep seeing SPY push. 14.48, 14.49, 50. I think 54. What did I say? Okay, I think it's an intraday high now. Okay, SPY is at an intraday high. Qs are up 2%, 312. But do you see what I'm saying about like options on like the SQQ and the TQQ? Like they're weekly, they're cheap. You can make a fuck ton of money on them, and you don't have to worry about watching absolutely everything. Like you don't have to do you basically don't have to do research on absolutely everything. You have to just go ahead and have good like chart reading abilities. It makes it much easier if you're trying to focus on Moass plays. You know, I'm sure that there's a bunch of Moass stocks that like I'm not even paying attention to, right? That are associated to this that I don't that a lot of us probably don't even fucking know about. But I like the ones that I'm deeply rooted in. I want to be able to pay attention to them during what I believe to be crunch time, and that's why I'm so focused on like playing the Qs and the UVXY to hedge myself. Like I have my blue chips, like I said, but if you don't have a way of hedging yourself, if you are wrong, you're gonna end up losing money one of these days. I mean that's a statistical likelihood. I can't give you fact. I can't tell the future, but statistical likelihood. If you do not find a way to make money hedging yourself, then you're probably not going to last long in the market. Might last, a year, might last 2 years, but you're not gonna. I don't think that you'd thrive. Basically, I could be wrong. And crypto, I think, could be different as well. I want to be clear about that. But as far as like the market goes, I think it's very, very important just because of. I mean, obviously, there's institutional money in crypto, but just the way that the market functions, I think it's very important to hedge yourself. Like I hedge myself with crypto by having things that aren't ISO compliant, by having things that are ISO compliant, like etc. You know what I mean? But I just think it's very important in this market, especially this market where it's extremely volatile, that you are protecting yourself because you don't want to be, down the river without a paddle, like I said. I'm doing great. I'm glad that, yeah, dude, it's fucking ripping, and I have a lot of leverage on it too. I have a lot of leverage on it. Do you have straight stock or do you have calls too? I mean, I have both, but I'm just curious. We just need to take out this intraday high. We need to get above 134.50. It's 49. We need to get above 50. Stock, word. Word. I think I have. Okay, I never want to lie to you guys, so I always want to count before I say. In this account, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then in this account, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 12 options on it right now on GME. And they're some are in the money. One's really deep in the money, and some are just in the money. And then I have a 135. I have a 140. So they're doing pretty well today. Thank you for always keeping us informed on that. Let me show you the Ortex data on it. So this is the current exchange reported data, where you're giving us kind of real-time data. This is the T+2 information on it. So then we can kind of keep an idea. Look, they're still borrowing. Look, 29.04%. Cost to borrow average, 244%. It's fucking insane. It's an 80. Wait, what? Did I read that right? Yeah, it's an 85 on the short score. That's insane. This just looks really bullish. We might come down, get some supply here off the 48, but overall this is just bullish. I think that there's just too much demand and too much FOMO going on. Acidaceous, I think that this is a controlled meltdown in a way, right? So I have most of my options dated for after the next witching day. The next witching day is this week or this month's options. I have most of my leverage and everything for the 24th. That way they're gonna want to screw with things, and things are very volatile usually on the witching day, and then I get the T+2 information off that. So that's where I'm kind of basing most of my options and like leverage. And honestly, it made me feel stronger about like the fact that I did that when he didn't give a date on that call. To be quite honest, like, do I wish he gave a date? Yes, but it made me happy that I did what I did, that he didn't give a date. And like in retrospect, we're at 116 on the TLT. Qs are still up, but they are off their highs slightly. BBIG is at 224, AMC is at 1340. I think Cohen did what he did on purpose. And basically, like, I think they're going to like tell us like last minute. I think it could be part of the DOJ probe, to be quite honest. Well, we know that they're a part of the DOJ probe, I should say. No, I agree, bro. I agree, but we gotta follow what we can, right? Like we gotta stick to what we like what data we can have, right? And Ortex is gonna have more data than say like a Stonko tracker. You know what I mean? I agree with you though. I agree with you about like, you know, I think it's better to call the broker, things like that. But I can't be doing that while I'm live and this, that, and the third. But like, I could screen for things on Ortex, and then like I could, you know, get an idea, like a general idea on Ortex, without having to take those steps. However, it is crunch time, so I appreciate you. I think it's crunch time at least. So I appreciate you going through the trouble to do that for us and letting us know. Like big time. So thank you. Also, shout out to Powerflex Gym in Waterbury, Connecticut. Like I said, it's crunch time. So if you guys want to do a little bit of midsection work on them abs, let's go. Let's fucking crunch it up. And give me a big power flex afterwards. Because I want the spy to go off the chain. Here we go. We're getting a candle. That's what makes me think it was DOJ related. Because if it's DOJ related, right, then they can't tell us. Does that make sense? If it's DOJ related, then they can't tell us. So that makes me feel, because it's a criminal investigation, you know what I mean? We're not privy to that news. So that's what makes me think that it would be by the next witching day, which again is on the 17th. Yes, thank you, Greg. Always hooking me up with reminding. Please like, subscribe, share, tell your friends. Let's fucking make some real money. I feel like all the calls so far have worked out pretty well. That I've kind of like laid the foundation for. I mean, obviously, I can't tell you guys what to do, but like, I mean, I've been making some pretty good calls on some shit. Whether or not you took it, that's totally your decision. I want you guys to research absolutely everything that I say before you ever make a decision. I never want you to take like the same position just because I say it. I want you to use your own reasoning. So I would argue, and keep in mind I'm bullish on GME. Okay, I'm trying to be devil's advocate here. I would argue that they could still run their business normally because they're not on the verge of bankruptcy anymore. Does that make sense? And I believe that in the end, they may have had to agree to something, right? And if they did have to agree to something, then they would have made it better for us in the long run. And we've been holding this fucker for a long time, right? So if you think about it, right? I mean, like, management is probably thinking, oh, well, like, you know, they'll hold. Especially, you know, if we're telling them that, you know, we are approving we're approving it. We're just not going to give a date. It's almost like MULN, though. Think about this, though. It's almost like, hold on one second. I'll read your message in a second. It's almost like MULN yesterday. Okay, it's a little bit different, but it's kind of the same. We knew that they were going to do a dividend. Okay. We knew that MULN we know that MULN has a Fortune 500 company. Okay. Now today we got the good news about GME approving that vote, right? Yesterday we got good news about MULN like talking about like licensing their battery, and we got, you know, like specifics about their battery, you know, more or less. We just didn't get the Fortune 500 company news. But just because we didn't get the name of the Fortune 500 company, it doesn't take away from the fact that there is one. It's just that we don't know it yet. You know what I mean? And there's 21.6 million short volume on MULN yesterday. I believe that that's what caused the sell-off, to be quite honest. Now, yes, it does. But if the DOJ has an ongoing investigation, then why is Gary Gensler giving us the middle finger? Let me address one at a time. All right. So yes, it does. But if the DOJ has an ongoing investigation, then why is Gary Gensler? Let me hit you with this. That came out, I believe, the same day that Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen had a meeting with Biden in the Oval Office. Again, first meeting in the Oval Office since November. Okay, and they did it on May 31st. I think that's kind of absurd that like it took that long. Okay. Anyways, it could have been like they could have been kind of informing the president, because they aren't under the president's like rule. Like, they run the Fed. The president does not run the Fed. He can make requests, but they don't have to be granted. Okay. That it could have been a coordinated way in order to go ahead and like crash the market in theory, right? Or, you know, have the squeeze without crashing the market, essentially, right? And then the YouTube video in unison could have been like, okay, well, like, let's try to like limit our losses as much as we can. And Biden, he does have authority, I believe, over, well, he has like, you know, like the SEC is they're going to be governed by like Congress, right? Congress is going to, you know, abide by the president. It is what it is. All right, so come to think about it, BBIG should give announcement on that dividend too before the date. See, there's so much confusion after they fucking move that date back. Like, I was solid on the date before, but in all honesty, I'm so bullish on BBIG as well. that I'm not moving my BBIG position regardless. I'm not. Like, I'll eventually, like, after Moass, right, I might take profit and then I might buy back in at like a lower cost basis. I'm sorry, it is what it is. And then I might sell calls on it. I don't think I'm going to sell my Cryptide though, no matter what. I'm unsure about that though. I don't know. Like like obviously, like, it depends on price action. It depends on a lot of different things. But I might not even consider selling my Cryptide. So that's why I bought hedges for today. Because I think that you might be right. But then the T plus 2 information, right, would come out basically on, well, for today it would come out on Monday, and then tomorrow it would come out on Tuesday. So I'm thinking like mid next week we could have an absolute tear, which is why I don't have any options for this week. Also, the DTC posted something about mortgage-backed securities, and like a risk, basically like a risk, like they're pretending it's a drill, like a risk drill, right? And they're saying that it's gonna be extended to June 10th, and that was posted yesterday. So it's almost like they're kind of like cluing us. But I'm being safe because I feel like I've worked very hard over the last 2 years to like immerse myself in finance. And even though I usually do max leverage, and I'm doing max leverage on like the Qs, right, and UVXY, but as far as Moass goes, I'm more so doing a lot of leverage, but I'm doing it more towards like right after the witching day, just in case there's any kind of bullshit that goes on in between. So I agree with you about the potential for a bad day tomorrow, even though, we got decent news today. Wait, I just realized that we're on Bitcoin still. Jesus Christ, sorry guys. But yeah, I acknowledge that tomorrow might be a rough day, and then we might have like a weird crypto weekend, and then next week we might go absolutely bananas. That's my thought. I think they're going to want to do a lot of it before the witching day. I think a lot of it's going to occur on the witching day, and then I think people are going to trade a little bit upon that data the following week, which is why I dated those options like I did. It worked on the last switching day like that for AMC and GME. I did very, very well after the last switching day on AMC and GME. Yo, dude, I tell people that all the fucking time, bro. I tell people like I feel like I've given myself like a master's degree in finance. Not even like I haven't, to be clear. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't make that clear enough. But I literally feel like I have taught myself more than what a school could have taught me. Because like a school is going to focus on like, like this whole topic, then that whole topic, and this, like, we're looking into specifics. We are like reading filings. We are figuring things out on our own. We're problem solving. We are, hedging. We are, facing almost every market environment, whether it be a theta burn day or a very volatile day to the upside or downside. But we still here. Like that's what it comes down to. Like we're still here. They can't, like, they haven't been able to shake us low. They tried doing that. They can't shake us low. Could they shake us high? I mean, I guess it's time to find out, right? That's what my thought is. I think that they're going to try to scalp it. I think that they're going to keep trying these scalps. But eventually, one of these times, it's not going to it's going to be like they're not going to be able to keep affording to scalp it. I agree with you 100%. So before COVID, I owned multiple businesses, and I would prefer to hire somebody with no degree, but a lot of experience over somebody with a degree and no experience. If that makes sense. I'm sure, well, I mean, that's pretty obvious. But it just, like, I don't know. School doesn't teach you what you need to know in certain situations. It teaches you some stuff, like it teaches you, theory and things like that, but it doesn't put you in the situation where you're dealing with it. We just got a hammer candle on the 48 on GME. Could be bullish. Thank you again, Greg. You're killing it all the time. Please like, share, sub. I mean, we're in here. We're killing it. We are absolutely crushing it. Oh, staffing groups, like, good. That's damn good business. Well, my thing and I'm sure that you might actually face the same deal because of the way that like jobs were, right? But because like I worked in car sales almost, right? So like I would market cars, and like I worked at marketing, right? Because of the used car bubble, right? There was no need to market cars almost because people could sell them on their own so easily. So, and I also did like a car shipping business as well. And I was actually about to launch an auction, but that's going to be automarketauctions.com when it does become, because I spent fucking $30,000 developing the website. I just didn't have the money to advertise it after, the vid. Anyways, well, what was I going to say? Yeah, so then like after the used car, like the car bubble started, like it was just so hard because like people could sell their cars on their own. So then I had to figure out a different way how to make money. And I was like, how do like the really rich people make their money? Oh yeah, they use their money to work for them. That's why. Or that's how. And here I am. I have a Copart right down the street from my house, to be honest with you. But no, I don't. I've never done that. What I would do is I'd sell classic cars, and I almost acted as a broker, but I wasn't a broker. I am a licensed auctioneer's assistant, though. Saudis give U.S. a nod with oil output hike, but keep Russia close. Producers group increases size of monthly supply. Okay, so oil is probably going to go down in price, which means that money's probably going to come into equities. Watch out, guys. This could be huge. It could hurt CEI, potentially. But think about it. If we're going to get a higher supply of oil, right, then that means that oil prices would most likely come down. Okay? So if oil prices are going to come down, what are people going to do with their money? People might take their money out, and then they might put them into equities or bonds. Bonds, I don't like bonds right now. So just think about that. It is a decent possibility. I mean, I don't know if it would go because of the demand and the community support, but I would just say watch oil stocks. Well, so here's my thing though, is I would work behind the scenes to basically connect the two people, the buyer and the seller, right? I work kind of behind the scenes, So I wouldn't have to deal with, selling, like buying or finding parts. Like the owner of the car, he would go ahead and he would, obviously make the car however he wanted to do it. Well, it would actually be illegal if I was a broker without paying a thing, but I basically ran an advertisement agency and a shipping agency, a car shipping agency. But to be a car dealer in PA, it's like 20 grand a year or some bullshit like that. And I didn't want to pay 20 grand a year. So I was like, I could just do this instead. And it's almost the same thing with a lot less liability. That's what I like. I like low liability, low overhead, high output, which is why I like MULN. And I like licensing. Bro, you don't even want to get me started on fucking on immigration. Yeah, you spelled it wrong again. It's BORDER in that tense. No, I feel what you're saying though, but no, all right. So my girlfriend went to. I know I'm getting off topic here. Sorry, guys. I'll be real quick. So my girlfriend took a trip down to go see her family in Argentina because she hadn't seen them in 3 years, and the last time that she got her visa, it only took a month. So like she's like, oh yeah, don't even worry about it. Like when I get down there, I'll start the visa paperwork, right? So she tells me that under the Biden administration, the closest appointment that we are able to get for her to get from Argentina to get a visa to come into the United States is going to be in December 2nd. So literally 7 months from now, or 6 months from now. And that was like a little while ago. So that kind of sucks. So like I'm half tempted to tell her to just go to the border, like, and I'll fly to Mexico and like I'll cross with her. So yeah, like that's how I feel. That's how I feel about the president and this shit. That's what I'm saying. And that's how she feels. She was, and she's like, because like I like, and you know what the fucked up part is? Let me tell you the fucked up part, bro. The fucked up part is we already had an appointment, right? So she flew. Okay, so they weren't offering appointments like really soon in Argentina, but they were offering them in Brazil. So she paid $2,000 to fly to Brazil, okay? And she walked into the appointment and they told her no without even looking at any of her paperwork, without even asking her questions. They could have literally emailed her and said no, but instead they made her waste $2,000 to travel to Brazil. And then I paid for her hotel room and stuff, but she paid for travel. And then like she had to fly back to Argentina. So now we're waiting on a second appointment. And there was no reason as to why she got a no either. That's the fucked up part. But like I'm like with all like the illegal immigration being accepted right now, which I think is fucked up. I'm kind of started like I'm seeing why people are wanting to do it illegally. If it takes that long. Sorry, somebody closed the door outside of my house. If it takes that long to do it legally, I could see why people would want to. This looks like it's gonna fucking explode. It's just consolidating, guys. Get ready. This is my cup and handle. Anyways, I'm on the verge of just telling her to go to Mexico and just crossing, because like it is what it is. We tried the legal way. I would just prefer to not have to go another 6 months without my girlfriend. Like, doing laundry sucks. Let me tell you. No, I mean, like, there's obviously, like, you know, it is what it is. But, like, it's crazy to think that trying to do things the legal way is harder than doing it the illegal way. And, like, it's almost like like they want you to do it illegally. Dude, boyfriend of the year, yo, it'll be like almost a year fucking since I've seen her. Jesus Christ. Although I will say, without her, it's given me more time to, I guess, hone my craft, aka learn finance. So I mean, you know what? Honestly, that's another one on Biden, I guess. He kind of screwed me with, you know, me having to live without my girlfriend, but in doing so, he gave me more of a chance to learn finance. Thanks, buddy. Fucking idiots. No, I'm not. I'm actually, I'm actually, like, just like she was actually in chat before, but like, I'm not like that at all. I'd honestly probably surprise her with like ganja white night tickets or something. We go to raves and stuff, like, but like, I would probably surprise her with like concert tickets or something. Not a vacuum cleaner. Plus I have a very nice vacuum cleaner as it is. Thank you very much. I got myself one of them. Oh wait, is MULN moving? We might be getting some candles here on MULN, guys. Look at that volume spike. And the last volume spike pushed it up to the 200. And then we started to barcode at the 200. Now we are doing volume over the 200. We need to clear 129. Not always good for younger couple. I mean, I'm 28, dog. I mean, I'm not trying to, you know. I don't know. I'm 28. She's a little bit younger than me, but like she's not like young. So like, I don't know. I feel like it's a normal age to live together. Why would I not want to live with my girlfriend at this age? Look how tight this is, guys. Like, look how fucking tight that is. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's power flex. Notice 130 too. Notice how it's 130. They always, not always, but they vary. I guess I'd say more often than not, if there's a coordinated push, it's at like a certain time that's like very easily identified. We got to take out this intraday high, 134.49. We got a PSAR switch and a continuation, hopefully. Come on. Continue, continue, continue. Go ahead. Push. Push it out. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. We're about to get out the intraday high. Come on. Go ahead. Oh, we're right there. Right fucking there. 20 cents. 10 cents. Go, 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 go. 5 cents. Jesus. Dude, TA is where it is at. I don't care what anyone says. If anybody disagrees with TA, then like it's just, you're not gonna. First of all, you probably wouldn't understand any of my charts or anything that I say. But like you're just not gonna enjoy my channel. However, if you would like to learn TA, I could do my best to show you what I know. I feel like that's a fair statement. Fuck Kenny. And that's why I only do one chart too. I know. That's probably one of the reasons why I don't have as many followers as somebody that gives out pointless fucking info like Jonny Love, let's say. Is because I only use one chart because I want to go ahead and I want to show you guys how to snipe and how I snipe, basically, right? And why I feel like things could move a certain way in a certain direction. I want to be informative, and I don't want to give you guys things in the past tense. Like I want to give it, I want to dish out information where you could still make money on it. And look how well this is respecting the trend line as well. That's so funny. Like yo, dude, that's so funny. Yo, like the only reason that I called him out, and I actually called him out on Twitter too. I finally got a chance to like as a YouTuber, you're gonna hear this a lot probably from YouTubers, but as a YouTuber, somebody who spends so much time on YouTube streaming, like other than like DD, right? Like my own personal DD, I don't have time to view other people's content for the most part anymore, right? And I never watched Jonny Love's content before I started streaming. Okay. I saw how many followers he had, and I was like, wow, like you have 25,000 exactly, like not even like 25,001, like not 24,099 or 999. Like he had literally 25,000 on the dot, which I thought was kind of fucked up. Anyways, I watched one video, and he was like going in the past and saying, oh, well, if I bought at open, if you bought, say GME at open, you'd be up 10% right now. It's like, what am I supposed to do with that info? Like, how does that help me now? No, well, no, see, it's not, the thing is it's not about me, though, at the same time, okay? It's about the fact that, like, there are apes out there, right? There's 25,000, apparently. Like 25,000 apes that, like, are subscribed to his shit, right? And they're learning about plays after the fact, right? And when instead they could go ahead and they could be like sniping options, or they could be like learning about different companies or different, opportunities, or they could even teach me something, you know what I mean? Or I could comment on like the cause and effect of like whatever kind of decisions that they wanted to make. So it's about helping people too. It's not even just about me. Like of course I want more subscribers and I want to get monetized and all that happy shit, right? But at the same time, it's like he's telling people like after the fact, like about plays. It's like, what are you trying to make them feel like shit that they missed that play? I just couldn't understand it. Well, he got time. Maybe I was feeling froggy. I don't know. I tweeted at him and told him to outtrade me. And that's it. Like I was just like, outtrade me. because like I was like this morning, all right, Qs were not ripping. Literally, the Qs were at flat at one point. I said I'm buying TQQ calls, and then I ran a strangle because there was a move on the UVXY, right? I ran a strangle on the SQQ, and those positions are way up. Like, so I get to pay attention to Moass, where I could go ahead and then snipe options or buy shares or whatever I want to do, right? And then I could still make money just by the overall market and me not having to pay attention. Now, of course, I'm interested in, individual tickers as well, if there's a catalyst or something like that. But I feel like we're in crunch time, and I want all of my attention during crunch time to go ahead and be on what I believe to be the largest Moass stocks or positions. If that, I hope that makes sense. Like, you just got to be able to profit from your hedges. If you can profit from your hedges, right, then you just can't like hurt yourself too bad with like your, with like your Moass shit. If that makes sense. Not financial advice. I mean, just common sense though. BBIGs at 223, 133.56. Hammer candle, inverted hammer followed by hammer. Watch out for a move up. That's it. All right, so this is why it's important to know the candle wicks and just like what they do. Okay, what they typically do. This right here either looks not because of that, it doesn't look like a double bottom. It looks more like a cup and handle. But an inverted followed by a hammer, right, usually is a sign of strength, like a strong reversal. Usually. I mean, it's not every single time. But if you were to go ahead and Google it, I would guarantee you that it would say, sign of a strong or a bullish reversal. Or at least it would say reversal. I don't know if it would say bullish, but haven't been in a couple handles. Okay, let's look. Look how perfect this cup and handle is, though. This looks like a more important cup and handle to me. Look at this. Look at that, bud. Look at that. I can't watch that while I'm streaming, Bill. Bill, you're killing me. Post that after the market. What's it called? Post that in group chat. You'd have people leaving my channel. This looks incredible, actually. Okay, well, I'll look at it later. I'll look at it after market. That's fine. The Rothschilds won't let it happen unless they buy a fuck ton first. And they would let it happen. I'm gonna watch the video just because I respect your DD, right? But in my thought process is that the reason why they would allow it to happen is because they don't have enough gold the Federal Reserve doesn't have enough gold to back the US dollar anymore. It hasn't been audited since like 1974 or something like that. Like it's been many years since the gold has been audited, and we've printed like so much fucking money since then. So that's why I believe that a deflation, even if it's not XRP, even if it's just a deflationary currency like ETH, okay, that's fine because I have ETH and I have Polygon, which is the layer 2 for ETH. So I mean, those are two of my larger holdings. So it is what it is. And ETH is going to become deflationary. So, I mean, Watch out from Boston. Okay, I'll do all that after market today. What I think it is personally is I think it's all of this shit. Okay, and I think that it was going to go way up, and they didn't have a way to tax it, right? So they stalled it. They inflated the economy with Bitcoin. They started scalping people on Bitcoin. And now they realize, like, oh shit, now we have runaway inflation. How do we fix it? So they're going to have to go ahead and they're going to have to correct the predatory shorting. And then I think eventually Bitcoin drops and XRP goes up. I'm not saying like when, but I think that'll be a slow and steady process. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I'll watch. It's already in the chat and everything. Hold on one second. I gotta let the dog out. She's staring at me. But honestly, like if the Rothschilds don't have enough gold to back the US dollar, then they got to go with some kind of deflationary currency. Unless they're going to scalp Bitcoin literally back and forth. But, I mean, people, I think, would finally figure that out after, 2 years ish. They'd figure out how obvious it is that it's tied to like the stock market. Literally, like it's been married to SPY. Lately, I've seen a little bit of it. Like it would like kind of like I guess disjoint a little bit, but there were points where it was moving so like tight with SPY that I was able to go ahead and use it as my fucking top signal, and I would literally just trade SPY contracts while I was charting Bitcoin. It was I don't know. I mean, it was dirty. I was making good money doing it. All right, we're cooling off right here. RSI is at a 43. We might have needed this actually. Come down to the 48. Get a swing on the MACD. We might have needed this. VIX is at a 24.6. Qs are at 312.5-ish. Guys, like I literally called out $34. Like I called out $34 calls this morning. I was like, huh, those sound really nice. And then I said, I think I'm going to roll my TQQ calls. And I rolled up to 35s. Like I can't give financial advice and I tell you guys to do the same thing, but like if what I'm doing makes sense and you are like, wow, that's actually a good idea, like I'm not stopping you. I'm not suggesting to do it. I'm not a perfect trader. I'm far from it. I lose a lot of money. I make a lot of money, but I've lost a lot of money too. You just have to have a high like risk reward tolerance though. If you're going to trade like options as heavy as I do. I really want to cut one of those calls, one of those 35s at some point. Hopefully, like, it keeps ripping, and hopefully MULN stays down. And then I want to buy 2s, I think, for the 24th on MULN. That's after the triple witching day. Or 1/5s for next week. I still can't make up my mind on that. But, Bill, I see that you're posting in the group chat. I will look at it, but like I don't want to miss the candle, because we are so close that eventually it's gonna happen. Like there's just gonna be like a fucking just an enormous candle, like, and we're gonna know that something is finally happening, and like we are so close that I don't want to even want to like take my eyes off the fucking chart. Like we just cleared so I told you guys that 414 was a heavy resistance level, right? We are now at 415. We want to hold 415. Obviously, the higher the better, but we want to hold 415. $51 on the RSI on GameStop. Slightly above the 48. There were 3 green soldiers right there, actually. We might get a twist up here on the MACD. It's looking promising. I might want to do one more red candle and actually touch the 48 again, like it did right there. But we also have the potential to swing right back up. And again, we want to keep 415 on SPY. I do like the movement on SPY to the upside with Bitcoin like kind of remaining flat. It almost tells me that people might be like slowly exiting their position and feeding it to SPY, which would be good for, not saying it's going to happen, but, obviously I think it is. It would be good for like a Moass situation. I've heard a lot of people that own Bitcoin, but it would be very good for us. All right, I gotta let her in real quick. Hopefully I don't miss the monster candle. All right, good. No monster candle missed. I like that. Let's see. We just want to keep doing volume over 415. Uh, 312.73 on the Qs. Up 6.5% on TQQs. Tesla's up 5 it's up to 780-ish. I don't know if any of you guys have Tesla positions as well. AMC's at 1340. BBIG is at 223. ATER 320 up 5.26%. Like we're all right, so we're getting into a zone here where the EMAs are like about to kiss, essentially. Like they're getting very, very tight. And on top of that, we are above the MACD. Just kind of waiting on a boom. SPY is rising. Let's go. Come on, GameStop. Come on, fucking GameStop. We're at 415.20 here on SPY. That's very good. Let's keep on cranking. Honestly, above 416, we could just kind of like move pretty quickly on SPY, in my personal opinion, just because of the way that it came down. I almost want to buy a SPY call. No, I'll play the Qs. I'm gonna play the Qs. I could get more leverage on the Qs for a cheaper price tag, even though I think that the SPY could jet. But if the SPY jets, and chances are the Qs would jet too. Like, look at this. Like, all right, so IWM is up 2.25%. Tesla 5.33%. Apple's up, let's say 1.2. Netflix is up 5.56%. Facebook is up to almost 200. It's at 5.5% up. BlackRock is up 3.6%. BlackRock is a $600 stock, so like that's a good $25. SPY-G, see here, Blackstone is up 5%. Love it because I have good amount of Blackstone. AI came back. As you guys know, if you guys follow me, I'm a fan of AI because of their connection to the Swift banking system. But they started the day 11 down, probably because of bad earnings or something. Yeah, they probably had a bad earnings yesterday. I actually didn't even. I knew that they had earnings. I just didn't even check them out. But anyways, they were 11% down starting the day. They're now at 6. IDEX is up. You guys know I like IDEX. You guys know I like BACT. You guys know I like Arrival. They're all up. Same thing with EVgo. FOA is down. USEG, it's kind of unch. AMD, you guys know I love it, up 7%. I told you guys a while back that I thought Coinbase was oversold. And look at it now. That was when it was at $50. I told you guys it was that it was oversold. And then this is a technology 3 times bull. I have a position in this. It's a little bit high, to be quite honest. But those motherfuckers are expensive sometimes. They are expensive. Honestly, in retrospect, I kind of wished I just played the TQQ on it. All right, getting a little bit of a push down underneath the 48. Hopefully, we're just getting supply underneath the 48, letting these EMAs kiss. We do not want these to cut down, and we do not. Although, you know what, guys? I've said this like 3 times on this live stream. Sometimes we see big moves after something comes down to the 200. The 200's right there, right at that like area of support and resistance. So it's very, very possible that it hits that. I hope not, but I do want to be a realist here. It is certainly a possibility. Bitcoin is at 30,000. It just lost 30,200, and we did lose 415 on SPY. MULN still down 12%. BBIG up to 222. We're at 1335 on AMC, 132.30 on GME. Qs 312.65. They're kind of just waiting on everything. It's like waiting on SPY. Now I don't know if SPY is waiting on Bitcoin or if it's just going to act separately. We also might be waiting for 2 o'clock because they might be signaling to each other. As I mentioned, that's something that they commonly do. Flex. I need a power flex out of you. If you power flex, maybe we'll go ahead and we'll jump. Maybe, just maybe. I'll be honest. I think MULN has a very, very good day tomorrow. Not financial advice at all, but I think it has a very, very good day tomorrow for some odd reason. It's like my spidey senses are tingling. That's why I want to buy before the day ends. I wanted to cut one of my hedges, and I want to buy some calls on it because I already have a lot of stock. I want to buy some calls to kind of make up for like the loss I took from that sell off, and also gain more exposure. I mean, I would be taking more risk on, obviously, but I just believe in the company. Watch it. Might come down all the way down to VWAP, but I think that it would make a nice move afterwards. I think that the demand is too high. In all honesty, like I think that like they could try to manipulate it all they want, but I think that at the end of the day, with like I think retail demand is just too high to hide it almost. We could be sucking supply. We need to pack this. Honestly, I'd probably have to pay for advertisement, and I don't want to do that. So I want to get by on my natural ability. I want to get by in word of mouth. Getting people to share the stream. I want to do it naturally. I don't want to be like bought and paid for. Like I don't want to like be like, oh, I'm only this big because I paid to do it. I want to like earn my I want to earn my stripes essentially. I don't know if that makes sense. It's just like it's like the way I was kind of like raised. We just hit the 200. Watch, we might move after hitting the 200. But I don't know. It's like the way I was raised. It's like I'm self-made. Like I'm 100% self-made. I don't want anyone to ever think that I'm like man-made, basically, like where like I ever had any kind of assistance. Like I want to grow this shit naturally, and it is what it is. I feel like I could do a better job than that guy that has 25,000 followers, and I feel like he definitely paid for his. They paid for like a lot of shit, so I called him out. That's what I did. It is what it is. It could be bad publicity. Publicity is publicity. I don't care. I'll call him out. I think I could outtrade him. So, and I think that the people in my YouTube or that like follow like my channel, I think that they will do better than the people in his channel. I mean, there's really like no metric to really like go ahead and follow that. But that's my overall thought process after watching some of his videos. Qs, okay, 13. Okay, all right, we got 312.80 here on NASDAQ. Look at that curl on GameStop, curl on the MACD. All right, now if we get a green candle here, again, you guys know it, three little soldiers. It's a technical indicator to buy, okay? It's about to be 2 o'clock. Remember that. So watch out. We might just get some boom booms. We might not, but we very well could. I don't need to. All I would want is for some of his viewers to come in and hang out in this channel, right? And look at their P&L after a week versus looking at their P&L with him for a week. Essentially. Like, that's it. Everybody would be making their own decisions, right? And it wouldn't be a competition because like my competition to myself is more important. I set myself a standard. I don't want to be in competition with him to make money. I don't give a fuck how much money he makes. I care about how much money I make. You know what I'm saying? But I also care about what my followers, like what their P&Ls are like, and if they're absorbing the information that I'm, like if they ask me or if I'm like, talking, I care about their P&Ls as well. So all I'm saying is that I think that that his viewers would have better P&Ls if they were, in my chat. That's just my opinion. But hell, you know what? Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It's about who has the biggest dick. Well, I mean, I don't know. I saw like his video and like immediately I just went and called him out. I was like, I hit him on YouTube, and then I made the channel. I made the title the title. It is what it is. I'll let people, like, I just want people to judge for themselves. Go ahead. He was giving from the videos I saw, he was giving like old information. That was it. Not current information. And he wasn't being like detailed with structures or like, I don't know, he wasn't being very informative whatsoever. I don't know. He's a fucking like, I don't know. He's just a guy. He's just a YouTuber who has 25,000 on the dot. Not like 25,001, not 25,100, not 24,999. He had 25,000 on the dot subscribers. Like, dude, are you a plant? You're talking about past. You're talking about past earnings or like what you could have made if you got in like at an earlier like thing. Like they could read. Like if they got in at open, yeah, you'd be up fucking, or you'd be up at what, 8%? Like that's pretty much what he was saying. So I don't know. I don't know. I work really fucking hard. I work really, like, I've been putting in like 11-hour streams lately, like 8-hour streams, except like, and like I'm very detailed and meticulous with the work that I do. I felt like he was neither. I feel like he didn't really put in the time, and I feel like he didn't have anything good to provide the community. So I was just like, outtrade me, bro. That was it. I didn't get a response. He probably blocked me, to be honest, because he probably knows. And the rate that he was pulling up charts, right? There's no way that he could. There's no way that he could like be in as many positions as he was doing. So like, I think that like if you overtrade, chances are like statistically that you're not gonna do as well, right? Which is why I focus on what I focus on, and then I play like the broader industry as like my hedge, right? And then I have my blue chips as well. But like the way he was pulling up charts, like as fast as he was, there's no way in hell that he is in that many positions. So he's probably just like, I think he's commentating on the market without actually playing the market. That's my true belief. And I don't think that apes could. I think apes would be better off, with somebody that's currently trading than someone that's pretending to trade. Is it big boy candle time? It's coming down to 200. Oh, all right. So we got a PSAR switch. We know that PSAR is the lagging indicator, okay? But we are coming down to the 200. Hopefully we get some support off the 200 and we just double bottom. That's actually dope, dude. The black sheep of who cares? Who cares if you're I'm like the black sheep of my family. A lot of my family think like, okay, work hard, invest in a 401k and retire. Like, boy, did I prove them wrong this year. Boy, did I fucking prove them wrong. I'm like, no, you should work smarter, not harder. Like that's always been my go-to is to work smarter, not harder. And I think they finally get it this year after seeing their 401k smashed. I feel bad. Like that's who I feel. That's who I feel the worst. Like I feel the worst for are people that did not decide to do this and let banks and unknowingly let banks do it for them. I think my family, after seeing what is going on with this presidency, I think they're kind of waking up a little bit. But prior to this presidency, they've been like that, and now they're so deep into like their careers and stuff. It's just like they already have a lot of money stacked up in their 401ks, and like they'd have they'd have like these huge penalties to like withdraw and invest on their own, etc. Okay, I never draw wicks, but I'm gonna draw that wick just because I want to see if it's gonna pop. Because if I drew it to that, it would probably be like ready to pop already. Let's see. Are we gonna go right after 200? I think we do. It's a hammer candle after an indecision candle. And an inverted hammer. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. Push, 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 push. Let me get a power flex. Come on. Power flex push, baby. That's going to be like the special move. I'm going to call it like a reversal power flex. So flex, the problem with that is, bro, is they probably take that as like people are snowflakes any day, like nowadays. They probably take that as like you being like we're better than you, we're stronger than you, like we're trying to be like we're trying to intimidate you. Yeah, like people are snowflakes these days. It is what it is. Like you get people that like can't like we'll get another inverted hammer right there. It's like they can't agree to disagree, and if you don't agree with them, then you're fighting with them. That's what we live. That's what we're currently going through right now, at least in my eyes. Damn straight, dog. Damn fucking straight. What other gym can you go to get ripped and rich? Huh? What other one? Globo Gym can't offer that, dog. Globo Gym can't offer shit. No, calm down, babe. Oh, what, both? That's funny, dude. You could lift or fight both gyms. Yeah, don't look at me to help you. I'm just an average Joe. But I'll represent Power Flex all day long. We'll Power Flex right out of this bull flag. Let's go. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, and share if you do not mind. I need to get some fucking people in here. Let's educate some motherfuckers. Well, I can't say educate because really, like, I can't really, like, I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. But we can talk about, situations. Let's let the homies make some money. Eh? All right, look at this stuff. So the MACD is about to go through the signal to the upside. Perfectly on the 200 and a previous region of support and resistance that I have drawn up, and perfectly with inside a bull flag. Let's see if we could get some, some turn up here. I used to do a little bit of fighting in my youth. I fuck with MMA. $415.50 right now on SPY. $415.50 and going. Let's go. Do I have? I might have a SPY call on my other account. Do I? Fuck no, expired. Sorry, I have a bunch of GME calls. Is what it is. All right, so we didn't get too much strength there. We got so briefly we had the green pop up here on the MACD. We need some demand now. This is when we need the demand. How much are options? Too expensive right there. For what I would want, it'd be way out of the money. I gotta stop looking at that. No. I'm like really tempted to sell an Amazon share. Shouldn't do that. Like, I'm like really tempted to buy GameStop calls, but I shouldn't. It's a bad idea. They're gonna have a stock split. 20-1, I believe you guys told me yesterday. So it's like, probably a bad idea. I do like this volume above 415. Let's see. Come on. Slow growth. That's what it's all about, guys. Slow growth. It's like building a foundation. You don't want to build the foundation way too fast, because then you don't have anything to back you up. Almost. It's kind of what it's like. And I'm talking about for a SPY or a Qs or something like that. Like, that's why I say that the road up on SPY and other things may be very, very quick, just because of how quick they came down, if that makes any sense. There might not be much supply in those areas to fight against. All right, we're getting a little bit of a curl here. 131.30. 131.44. Come on. Let's get a power flex. Up. It'd be like the ultimate ballsy move if I sold an Amazon for fucking MULN right now. I'm not going to do that, but the thought, I will say the thought did go through my mind. 313.60 on the Qs. I'm gonna have to roll my fucking 35 soon. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta look at this real quick. Look at this growth right now. I'm so happy I strangled that SQQ. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on here? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Look at that. Right off trend. Breaking trend. Moving to the upside. We're going to go ahead and, again, do not draw like this at home, kids. A little bit of a trajectory. I like the way it's moving though. I like it a lot. TQQ. Fucking rip. Rip. 130, 130 on GME. AMC is 13.18. 223 on BBIG. And Flex, I don't know if you're still there or not, but if you like when you say up and coming, like would I see them on like on TV at all, or just like local events? And do you train them, or like do they just come there to lift and then obviously they have their own trainers? I guess that's my question. Q's 313.56. What are futures doing? Let's look at futures, guys. Oil up 1.4. Bitcoin 1.78. Europe 1.53. Dow up 0.84%. S&P 500 up 1.37. The NASDAQ up 2.3 almost. NASDAQ 100 2.44. Wow. Okay. Futures are looking nice. Futures are looking nice. I think that they might drop off a cliff and we might have a selly kind of day. But that's neither here nor there. I might buy some SQQ calls towards the end. Oh, I might buy some SQQ calls again, just to protect myself. Like just to protect, like a protective call. That's really it. Okay. I might actually buy. Do I want to buy two? Fuck. Yeah, but I actually just bought 3 SQQ calls. Just to protect myself in case tomorrow's a shit show. I want to like my calls on like the Moass stuff are long dated, but I bought some close to the money SQQ calls. God forbid we do swing around, because we like after looking at the futures, like they look very, very strong, almost too strong in a way. Almost like we could have a unexpected scalp, and then we get information on Monday, Tuesday, and we trade a different way. Now I could be completely wrong and could just rip, you know what I mean? But I want to protect myself, God forbid. And then I actually just bought one more put, a little bit further out of the money actually, on the SQQ. So I strangled it, but honestly, it's kind of a weak strangle. Like that last one, It was just like I bought it for like fucking like a couple dollars. Nothing crazy. Nothing fucking crazy. Now that's the SQQ. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna pull something off the TQQ. Maybe 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. I don't know how many I'm gonna pull. I might pull a little bit off the TQQ. I want to leave some, but I'm gonna pull a little bit, and I'm probably gonna buy calls on MULN, like I've been telling you guys. Because I feel like, you know how like BBIG last week, or maybe it was a week before, like everything ran, or everything was having a great day, and then BBIG had a rough day, and then it was like the opposite, right? Like everything had a shit day, and BBIG ran. Like, what if they're doing the same thing with MULN? What if? That's just the way I'm thinking. Plus, I really like the company anyway, so it's just like I have conviction in the trade already. You know, like why the fuck not? Ah, shit. Wait, delete. Wait, why isn't that deleting? I want to draw a bull flag from that top thing. The top one. I want to extend the bull flag out. It's obviously a fucked up first time. See that gap? There's a gap down. They gap down to a resistance level, to a support resistance level. That's interesting. Now, again, I forget the exact specific number, but I believe it's like in the 90s. There's like a 90-some% chance of gaps getting filled. I mean, there's a gap. We gap down below this line, so chances are it's going to gap up. Statistics, guys. Fucking statistics. At first, like coming out of school, never thought that I'd ever actually like use statistics in my life, right? But I use statistics after like trading, like I do. I use statistics for almost everything. It's fucked up. I will take like the statistical likelihood of almost like everything nowadays. That's not stock related, I guess, because they have my mind melted to the point where it's like I know what I should be doing, but it almost makes me want to do the opposite because they like it's like they're playing psychological warfare. So really, it's kind of like, you know, me doing the opposite sometimes. That's the way I see things. And again, I'm very speculative. I know it. I don't care. Call me fucking crazy. It is what it is. It works. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. We are 30,270. We've been under 30,300 all day today, but the SPY has not cared. Like, so today, I'd say that it kind of disjointed a little bit. This hasn't like sank and like this stood strong at all, but like they haven't been moving in direct correlation like they usually do. Let's see. VIX is at 2474. Qs are at 313.5. TLT's at 116.27. Huh. I'm trying to make sense of it. I mean, it's like the SPY's moving with the VIX, fine, but TLT's also rising. Usually it's like bonds up, yields down, bonds down, stocks up, or bonds up, stocks down. Like, but today we're kind of getting both. So it's like, huh. Whenever we get both, like bonds are up and SPY's up, it makes me kind of like wonder what the hell's going on. Just because much more often than not, it does not work like that. All right, see, now we might fill, yeah, I was gonna say we might fill down because we gapped up above that line. And we might do some volume right on that and then go back up, yeah. BBIG at 223, 130.59, 130.40 on GME, 13.10 on AMC. We are still above 415 on SPY, which is good. We want to keep doing volume above 415. Q's 313.34. 131 on GameStop even. Give me power flex. Come on. Up. Oh. Oh. Come on, baby. It's doing volume within that gap fill. That's what's happening. And it's right underneath the 48. It's got to break that 48. BBIG is at 223 still. We got a PSR switch though. So that might be like an indicator for a lot of day traders that are, wondering if they should get into the position or not. $4.15 still. It's coming down. It's battling for $4.15, I guess you'd say. It's like range bound between 4.15.15 and 4.15.20 right a second. VIX is slightly inclining, don't like it. TLT again, slightly inclining, not a fan. I just want to see the Qs keep going and the VIX and TLT to keep dropping. That would be ideal. I do not want I want my hedges to expire worthless, basically. It sounds really fucked up because I just spent a couple $100 on them, but I want them to expire worthless. Because like I have way more to the upside. Now my upside like exposure is longer than my short term. I will say that. But I still don't want to hit on my short, like my hedges. That wouldn't be good. I mean, in all reality, like if I was a perfect trader, I could hit on hedges, and then I'm not a perfect trader, being very clear. But if I was, I could technically, in certain circumstances, hit on my hedges and then leverage the right way and use that income or the revenue gain with leverage to like on the reversion. But like that takes some serious skill, and that takes timing the market. And timing the market is very, very hard. Very, 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 very hard. Timing it perfectly is very, very hard. Getting an overall sense, I think that's moderately, that could moderately be done. But precision is what we are after. 415.28, so we're getting a little bit higher like that. Bitcoin 30,200. ETH, interesting. So prior to this week, I believe it was like 2,000. My goal for ETH was on a consistent daily basis for a little while there. It was like almost like a full trading week. Like I was like hoping that ETH just stayed around 2,000. And now we are certainly sub 2,000. Qs 1337. BBIG 223. 131.28 on GME, 1312 on AMC. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? What's up with ATER? Just no volume, guys. Look at that. They've already confirmed that they have naked shorts. It's already been a done deal, and they have a high. They have a high cost to borrow. They have a high short interest on the float. It's just something to keep an eye on, basically. I don't have as heavy of a position on them nearly as I do on the other Moass stocks, but it is something worth taking a look at, I think. And they do have new management since they were kind of a fuck up of a company. You guys know what I'd say about 200 and the VWAP. But if it goes and touches the VWAP, right, I don't want it to stay underneath the VWAP for long. I just wanted to grab supply and go. I think that's very important to distinguish. That's if it goes that low. It could just come down to this, and I mean that's where it's been showing a level of support. I almost want to draw a line on it. Let's see. So like, look how like that barcoded in there. Like, that could be a useful line later. All right. Looks like we're spinning back up on the MACD. What's good? 131.42. 131.52. Let's get a grown-up candle. We're through the 50 or the 48. Let's see. We need some continuation. We need to get that 13 over the 48. Continue. Go ahead. There's a nice candle. Let's go. Follow. Follow. Keep going. Push, 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 push. Then we get a power flex. Come on. Let's go. Run this shit. 131.96. 131.98. All right. 131.83. Our size is 61. We still have some gas in the tank here. We need to get that 13 over the 48, though. That's very important. See how close it came, and it got some supply underneath the 200 as well? All of these EMAs, it just got really, really tight and range bound. Very, 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 very normal for this to happen like this. Now keep going. We're very close. That green line just needs to go over the pink one. 1311 on AMC, 1310, 222 on BBIG. MULN is at 123 right now. SPY is at 415.61. I love it. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. I love how it's doing it without Bitcoin for the most part. Absolutely love that. That might be my favorite part. Nice candle. Come on, go ahead. Just keep pushing. Run it. 132.50. At a line of support and resistance. Continue. 13's on the 48 right now. 24 is coming up to the 48 as we speak as well. That's how tight they were. A lot of indecision on that candle. Wicks on each side. SPY 415.66. 132.82. Come on, get over that MACD. Get over that MACD. The 24. 13 still on the 48. It's slightly over, but 24 is right there. That's kind of what's hanging us up, I think. SPY is going up. That's a good sign. 415.70. Where the Q's at? I just want to know if I have to roll them yet. Nope. Not yet. Getting there, but not yet. All right, let's see. We kind of had an inverse hammer there. And now the 13 is over the 48 slightly. 24 is on the 48. We want to get these EMAs in line, guys. EMAs get in line and we could absolutely run. No regard. 13.16 on AMC. 13.17. $415.70 right now on SPY. Qs are at $313.60. What are we doing? What are we doing, folks? Come on. 13.17 on Amy. 132.36. It's chilling. It's almost like it's about to form a handle. A cup. Kind of like a slow grow and then hesitation before a liftoff. It's got to cross that MACD. Yeah, I mean, it's a bullish, like a bullish crossover nonetheless. And obviously, we got good news today. It might not have been the news that everybody wanted, including myself. Like I would have loved to hear a date. However, not hearing a date kind of leaves it up for their discretion, at which point they could go ahead and they could announce it at any fucking point in time. Like, think about that. Chances are it'll be by probably the end of the quarter, so like the end of June. So, I mean, that's what I would think at least. Could be wrong. But not giving us a date might actually be better for the time being. Because it'll just most likely it'll just cause the stock to slow grow. Well, and you guys heard what I said about slow growing stocks. Like, it might not be exactly what we want. Nobody wants to get, rich slow, right? But if they don't give us a date and it's continuous, like there's continuous demand, chances are the price is going to keep rising. Q's 313.66, 65. MULN still down 13%. All right, we're over the MACD. RSI is at a 60 right this second now. See if we can just bolt. That 24 barely wants to creep over the 48. Like, it's tight. This is really, really tight, guys. I'm just saying. Again, I said it down here, right? Like, we might see some grown-up candles. And after hours also might be very, very interesting. Just throwing it out there. Like, after hours could be absolutely insane. TEXL, that's what I have. In this account or my other one? And that other one. Let's go. Where's the grown-up candles? Come on. Look at this like mini cup. It's like a, that's fucking weird. Mini cup. Let's go. Come on. 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 We have about an hour and 20 minutes left in the market. 13.17 on AMC. 132.55 on GME. 222 on BBIG. ATER is 317. 415.70 on SPY. I love the volume that this is doing above 414. I just want to see the monster candle. I think she's coming. We might get, like, I can't give financial advice, but just make sure you guys are, like, mentally prepared in case we get shit on tomorrow. Please. Please, please, please make sure that you are mentally prepared in case we get shit on tomorrow. Really bad. I'm not selling any of my Moass positions, but I'm hedging myself with, like, other positions. Just in case. Because it could be really, really good, or it could be really, really bad. Or we could have an unch day and kind of go sideways. You know what I mean? Just no dates. I'm sure a lot of people had today's date, circled. Right? Don't put dates on shit. TUACW. All right. We're getting a candle. Okay, 132.89. We need to get over this right here. Relative high. 133.08. We need another buck. Get into the 134s. Go ahead, run. Run, you silly son of a bitch. 133.03. $0.64 on CEI, if anybody was wondering. 415.33 on SPY. Bitcoin is at 30,175. So that's down from where it was. And also ETH just went red. $243. Watch for $245. Seriously. Inverted hammer. 415.56. ETH just got green, or just went green again. We're about to get 30,200 on Bitcoin. AMC's at 13.14. Tesla's at still about 6%. Same thing with Netflix. So there's some high cap stuff. Facebook, 6%. High cap stuff, guys, moving up. Now, keep in mind that, they've been getting slaughtered. So there might be a little bit of a retracement there. But they do trade at high multiples, and they could get hit again. That's why I have stuff on the queues, just in case. No, but I do have straight stock positions up, like, in some of those. So it's kind of like, like, I know that there's going to be a little bit of bad, right? but I'm I'm limiting as much exposure to like negative like forces as possible. 133.07 on GME, 1316 on AMC. Still 222 on BBIG. It's probably just barcoding. I'm not even gonna pull up the chart. That thing just moves sideways like a ping pong ball. $415.55 on SPY. Remember, I believe it was 414. That was a very critical level. So to see it doing a lot of volume above 450 or above 414, I'm happy with. And again, I'm very happy that it's moving up, even though Bitcoin is remaining kind of like flat. That's the better part, in my eyes. Probably not in your eyes if you have Bitcoin, but hey. 313.43 on the Qs, 133.11 on GameStop. We have 13.17 on the AMC. We're getting a candle on GME, 133.63. We need 134.5. Come on. Push. Flex on them. Let's get a flex, guys. Come on. $134 almost. We're close. 133.96. And then I do have this red line drawn here for a reason, guys. It's it will be like a decent zone to get across. That there was previous volume done there. And then if it's red, that means that we went down after the previous volume was done. So I would like to hold and maintain that level. We did go ahead and we did take that intraday, or is that the intraday high? Yeah, we're at the intraday high right now, guys. Let's go. Let's run it. Look at that volume. Up, 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 up. Come on. Break that trend line. Come on, you bitch. 415.70 on SPY. 1321 on AMC. Here we go. Come on. Another run at it. We're at a 79 on the RSI, though. 134.94. Another intraday high. Keep pushing. Come on. 135. Let's go. 135. Come on. Come on. Oh. You sloppy son of a bitch. Let's go. $134.96. What are we doing? 1323 on AMC. Keep that in mind, guys. And MULN's still cheap as fuck. In my personal opinion. Of course. Interesting. SPY again. Oh, we're about to lose 30,000 on Bitcoin, looks like. Hold on a second. I want to make sure that SPY can hold its own without Bitcoin being high. I feel like that's very important. See, that's losing a little bit. GME is at 134.54. $13.21 on AMC. 222.2 on BBIG. MULN is at 122. That's 250. We gonna do anything or no? 63 on the RSI and GME. We did just get 30,000 back. On and that's on Bitcoin, obviously. ETH is slightly red. TLT is at 116.19. Qs are just above 313. GME getting a little bit of a push. Come on, let's go, baby. Rise and fucking shine. Come on. The MAs are where they gotta be. Like I said, we do have that region where we did a lot of volume in the past. So we might want to curl down and do a MACD swing. I hope not, but I do have to be a realist as well. 13.19 on AMC, 222 on BBIG, 317 on ATER, 122 on MULN, 64 cents on CEI. I don't know if a lot of you guys are in Momentous. Momentous is still up. 415.41 on SPY, and we do have 30,070, almost 30. Yeah, okay. Now we have 30,075 on Bitcoin. Let's do this. Come on. Q's 313.5. Getting a candle a little bit here on GameStop, maybe. SPY at 415.60. Okay, TLT just went green on the day. So because that's green, I do want to keep an eye on SPY. Because like I said, usually if bonds go up, usually stocks go down. Usually, not always, but it's worth noting for sure. Bitcoin has 30,100 back. We are at the 48. Well, we were at the 48 there on GME real quick. Okay, we're kind of gearing up here for that MACD spin I was talking about. RSI is 51. Hopefully we grab the supply we need off the 48 and we can turn it around here. Get back on the right track. 13.18 on AMC. I'm going to pull up a chart real quick. Okay, it's actually looking pretty nice. It's climbing above the MACD. And it's at the 200 right now, guys. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. All right. I like this. It like double topped right here almost. This may look like a head and shoulders to a lot of people, right? But I'm seeing a double top. And then down here, right, we're seeing the 13 slightly cross the 48, right? 24 is right behind it. And then the 200 is right there. If we get an EMA cross, that might be stronger than the fact that, over here we, had a somewhat similar shoulder. It's all about demand though, and that MACD, it's tight on the MACD, so we can't really let it swing too far. Let me pick up GME again because this thing looks like it's ready to explode. I mean, honestly, like I drew this trend line, I think like yesterday. And I guess it's following it. It's doing a pretty good job so far. Hopefully we get back up there and we can actually break it though. Looks like we're getting a nice candle here. Come on. Like I said, the EMAs are in place. We have 30,000. Looks like we're headed towards 30,200 on Bitcoin. We are at 415.31 on SPY. Inverted hammer on that candle before this one that we're currently on GME. I mean, if I knew the date of this stock split, I would be levered up so hard. Like, I don't know, like it's kind of aggravating that they didn't, but I'm kind of happy at the same time that they did that they didn't, because then I could go ahead and I can make money on the volatility in the meanwhile, and I could lever up even more. But I'm at the same time I am kind of sick of them predatorily shorting AMC, GME, BBIG, etc. So it's kind of like a bittersweet feeling. Like I want it to be over, but like, do I really want it to be over? $13.12 on AMC, $2.23 on BBIG. MULN is at 122.5. Okay, we're at the 48 on GME. It dipped below the 48, but we are green. We have a green candle. Let's see if we can get a power flex here. And that's a hammer candle after an inverted hammer as well. So you guys know how I feel about that. Uh-oh, SPY just lost 415. I was telling you guys how strong 414 is to be above. So losing 415 is I don't know. No, I'm not really too excited about that. Hopefully we go ahead and we keep that. We get that back. Let's see. ATER is still at 314. It's been at like 314 for like the past like 20 minutes. $132.86. All right, what are the Qs at though? Where's my money at? All right. So we lost 313 on the Qs. We are at 312.84. Do want to go ahead and remind you guys that as a hedge, I did go ahead, as I did make the call today earlier, like first thing when the Qs were actually red. I said, I think I'm going to go ahead and buy some TQQ34s. So you'd be way up if you listened to me on your own accord and you did what I was doing. You'd be up on those. My strangle, believe it or not, my strangle's green. I was gonna leave it as a straight call on the SQQ, and I was like, you know what? It's only a few dollars. I'll go ahead and I'll just run a strangle on it instead. And it turned out that I'm almost the money on that. So that's interesting. That's why it's very interesting, or it's very important to hedge, in my opinion. But I mean, you could raw dog the market if you really feel like it. It's just a lot more riskier. It's like, raw dogging something that you picked up at the bar. It's just like, I don't know. You might get something that you might end up having a bad next morning. Let's see here. We're going back for 415 right now in SPY. It's coming. I'm gonna click off GME real quick. Okay, look at that swoop. Okay, look at the MACD. MACD swoop down, right? We could drive right through that signal. The blue's the signal, if you didn't know. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here to GME just in case that has any effect here. It kind of did. Look at that candle, followed by that candle. All right, hopefully it's looking like it could form a cup and handle, or at least a cup. It might just go straight through that that trend. I do expect some kind of resistance before 138 though. Even if we get some growing up candles. And we lost 415 again on SPY. Hence the slowdown in GME. Qs. Let's see, 312.5 on the Qs. Tesla, 775. So off the highs of the day. It's all right though. Look at Bitcoin real quick. We're about to get 415 back on. So we just had a little bit of a trap there. We might come down and we might double bottom, or we might just go ahead and recover right now. I'm going to draw a projection line because why not? That's what I do. A trajectory line. Gosh forbid we don't double bottom. Looks like it's trying to fight right there. Hopefully we get that push. We are above 415 again here on SPY. GME is at 134.31. And it looks like we're getting a candle. Hold on. 134.29. High of the day is 97. 134.97. Right there. Now, if we hit that, we could like get almost like a suction effect right up. Just from people having like orders like placed like sitting there. People often do that. VIX is under 25, 24.88. I like that. TLT is still at 116.23. Qs just took back 312 or 313, excuse me. And Bitcoin has 30,125. SPY has 415.40. We are in flex hour, guys. Flex on them up hour. $313 still on the Qs. Let's see. TLT is it's kind of flat, to be quite honest. VIX is staying under 25, which I like. We trying to hold on to 30,100 on Bitcoin. All right, let's see. If we form the cup, can we handle? I think we can handle it. I don't know about you guys. 1313 on AMC. I just want to see them both go. Now, in the event of a Moass situation, we may disagree, we may agree. I do not think whatsoever for 1 second that they are going to let us go ahead and just skate by and hit as many short squeezes as possible. I think that it's going to be like an all like once type of situation. That way, because like think about it, like if we were all like filthy fucking rich off of like one squeeze, okay, chances are we'd want to go ahead and we'd want to go push another stock up, like another one that we really believe in. Like it's just human psychology. Although at the same time, I do want to like go ahead and re-express, and we are hitting intraday highs as well, so I'm just stating that. But I do want to go ahead and I do want to state that these people are playing psychological warfare with us, so they might do just that, just to screw with us, and then try to trap us in a situation. So be very, very aware, please. Situational awareness, guys. All right, we are at 135. We're at the intraday high, 135.50-ish. We are at the trend line that I had drawn yesterday, and kind of followed throughout the day. And like I said, I think that we are going to have some kind of resistance between us right now and 138, or we are at least going to have some at that line. If we cut through it like butter, then we're looking pretty good. AMC is at 13.15-ish, 13.13. 415 still, 415.20 on SPY. Bitcoin still has 30,000. ETH is trying to hold on to 1,800. VIX still sitting there at 24.88 or 88. Again, TLT slightly down, and we're fighting for 313 now. On we just got 313 back on the Qs. Ever since like this moment right here, it's just been kind of like a grind out. It's like they're grinding. We did get back over the MACD. Now we're just waiting for some demand again. We just got pushed down, which means the chances are we're going to gap fill. Yep. Hopefully we get some supply here off the 13 or some support, and we can fly and engulf that. That would be very bullish. Push, baby, push. Give me a power flex. Up, 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 up. Intraday high again is 135.52. We're right next to it. Oh. Let me plug this bitch in. $415.38, well, $415.45, 415.50 on SPY. Let's see here. 313 on ATER. BBIG is at 221 now. 134.66 here on GameStop. We have 13.14 on AMC. That's on eBet. What the hell is eBet? Let me see what Vortex looks like on it on a different screen. I mean, I'll tell you immediately. Wow, SST, to be honest, like it has a short score. I know that like I don't know. You know what? Never mind. I lost some decent money on an SST, but it has a good short score and it has 21% short interest. Cost of our average on it's 305%. EBET. Let's see. Oh, I do like esports. He's got a short squeeze signal, type 2 on the 27th. Low float, very low float, 9.6 million on the float. See the hold. I want to see who the holders are. Some guy named Keith Williams owns almost 10% of the company. Crimson Consulting and Trade LLC owns 7%. Black Chip Holdings owns 6.4%. BlackRock owns 3.66%. Aaron Speechless Entertainment owns 3.4%. Vanguard owns 3.3%. State Street owns 1%. Geode owns some. Royal Bank of Canada owns a decent amount. Susquehanna, Renaissance, Charles Schwab. I like this part. Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association of America. I really like when they have governments or teachers or whatever. I really like when they're holders because they're not trying to fuck them over, to be quite honest. Morgan Stanley has some. There's a lot of holders actually of this. Bank of America, Deutsche, UBS, Barclays. It has an impressive list of holders. Let's look at the shorts. I actually like this a decent amount, I'm not gonna lie. So utilization is 100, cost to borrow average is 60.54. The short interest change on the day is 0.2% return. It only has 6.92% of the float shorted. But like I said, it was a very low float. Cost to borrow average is 60.54. I want to look at failures to deliver and stuff too, because I'm actually kind of interested in this myself. Decent amount of failed to delivers. Okay, now we're talking. Are we on the threshold list for anything? No. Oh, decent amount of lending volume the last couple days. Average age on loan. Let's see what this is. 16. What was actually now 17 pretty much. Let's see. What was 17 days ago? May 16th. Okay. So EBET, as of right now, EBET would have over 50% of their shorts underwater at 312. That's what Ortex is telling me. Let's look at EPS momentum. What are analysts saying? Analysts say that it's $9. Oh, this got changed actually. On May 18th, this got changed to $9. It was at 18. But why did? Well, first of all, why did they change it down? It's up a lot today. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Okay. I might take a hold on. I want to look at options on it real quick. I know GameStop's about to boom. It looks like, guys. Like, oh, fuck, I can't do that on the screen. I gotta look at it on the screen. Just because I think GameStop might go crazy. I do like that position though. I do like that setup. I think I might get hammered tomorrow though, so like I'm kind of reluctant because it's up 30%. I think things that have a really good day today might have a rough day tomorrow, and vice versa. And then on Monday, I think that like shit could go wild, basically. So I might put EBET on my shopping list here. under speculative. And then I wouldn't buy for this month though. I'd be buying like July calls probably. But that's just because of the witching day. And I want to see it sink a little bit before I go ahead and I buy. That way, like I'm getting, like I don't want to pay a premium for like $50 for a call for $5 call, and it ran 80 cents today, ran 30%. It's a little bit steep for me. I mean, if you're willing to gamble like on a straight stock, I mean, it is what it is. But right now, it's not for me. But that's just right this second. I might go for a dip tomorrow. Like I might think that it's going to happen. Like if it dips tomorrow, I might go ahead and take a position in it. But I'm not going to go jump in a stock that's up 30%. I'm going to wait for it to see if it falls off. And if not, then I just missed a play. It is what it is. I miss plays all the time. I'd rather miss a play than hop in a play and be late and end up holding the bag. It's how it is. We are almost at an intraday high. Very, very close. See how it's just chilling on my trend line, though? It's just so fucked up because I drew this yesterday. That MACD, we are high on it, so I like that. We're just waiting for that demand. It's cup and handle, cup. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. Push, 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 push. Power flex. Come on. PSAR switch. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry. PSAR continuation. I thought it switched up. My bad. I'm getting a little too hype over here. Good looks on that eBet company. It has a lot of institutional holders. The chart looks good on it, but I just want to see if it's going to die down tomorrow before I jump in. Because I'm not paying what the prices are right now for options. Come on, baby, let's go. And I don't want to buy a shit ton of straight stock just because I want to have max exposure if we are in a Moass situation. That way I could, leverage and, have the most exposure in the right places. 415.70 almost on SPY. RSI is at 54. PSAR switched to the sell side. I don't agree with it though. I think it might slap this 48 in the turnaround. Like we might have needed that to get that separation on the MACD, to be quite honest. It sounds fucked up, but like we literally might have needed that for like fundamental purposes. Still chilling at 13.13 on AMC. Not moving. BBIG went down 2 cents. MULN still at 122. It's been there for probably about like an hour. Is it just because I didn't click on it long? No, it's literally just barcoding, probably. It's wild. 13.14 on AMC. I'm waiting for the fucking FOMO to kick in. I want to see like some crazy shit. It might happen in after hours, actually. You have to consider the fact of FOMO and options. Okay. People might FOMO into like say that something were to start to squeeze, okay, and somebody felt like they needed to get a position. if they were to start squeezing in after hours, right? Less retail traders actually trade in after hours. I trade in after hours sometimes if I feel like the situation calls for it. But a lot of people don't even know that they could trade in after hours. But anyways, there are no options in after hours. So you can't use leverage. AKA, they're not going to be able to delta hedge themselves into a short squeeze. They would, kind of, it would go up, but it would be by straight buys rather than options. And with options, like I said, it's like an accelerant. Okay, it can move a lot faster, a lot quicker. Oh, you know what? I have TQQs. No, I don't want to do that. Son of a bitch. Let me trade some of these, even though I kind of don't want to. Okay, and I'm gonna get some MULN. Now, if you guys don't know why I'm doing this now, then I will explain it to you later. Hold on a second. Okay, and I have $8 left. What do I want to do? No. Where are these going for? Okay, so I just bought some, what's it called? I bought some MULN. And the reason I finally did it is because it's creeping way close. Like I said, it's been kind of barcoding at this level for like the past hour. Okay. I really believe in the company. I think yesterday was a panic sell-off, so I bought a shit ton of call options. It is what it is. But I did buy them for, I bought 150s and I bought 2s. Just to be clear. I did buy 150s, I did buy 2s. And I bought them for after the witching day in case they want to try to pull some fucked up shit. Buy to their AMC option just so I had extra money in my account. And I bought another AMC option. AMC option. That one I bought. Those ones were for this week. The ones I just bought. And I'm not gonna spend the rest. Fuck that. Look at that candle though. Come on. We did get the parabolic SAR switch back over to a buy on that candle, on that large candle. I'm happy I did it as we're starting to see some grown up candles. So it looks like I did it with some good timing. We could see a sell off and I could regret it, but it is what it is. I just felt like I needed to before the day ended. And I felt like I wanted to before, like, after hours, just in case. However, you guys know my hedges on the SQQ and UVXY. So even if we have a bad day tomorrow, then I could go ahead and I could take profit and then leverage out, and I'll be fine because my options are long dated. I just want to put that up there so I don't forget about it. I just want it to sink though. Like, I'll be honest, like I don't want to. It's just too. Right now, it ran too much today for me to want to try to get in. So we're ignoring right now the PSARs. Oh, PSAR switch. Might come down and touch the 200. I don't know if we'll come all the way down to the VWAP, but I could definitely see us coming down and touch the 200. Maybe even actually double bottoming off this shit right here, just under the supply line. But I don't see this sustaining long. Let's see. We're at 1308 on AMC. SPY's at 415 still. It still has 415 easy. 415 and a quarter. BBIG's at 220. I just want to take a look at MULN again. See, it's getting so close to that. That's why I had to do it, guys. It's getting so close to crossing. So close. It's like on it. 200's right there. All the EMAs are in place. It gets the right push, and it could just go right back to where it was. And then I mean, I'm already in the money on some of them. I'll sell them and then roll them up and out. No sweat. And they were cheap as balls because it's getting annihilated today. It got annihilated on good news. Like, they have to think that we're stupid. If they have to. 25 on the VIX, pretty much. Just under. BBIG 220. 134.15 on GME. 1310 on AMC. These are just hanging out at these levels here for this entire afternoon. I just wonder if shit's gonna go haywire in after hours. That's the intriguing part. With no options. Just think about that. Okay, look at that sell-off real quick. That's interesting. At least to me, it's interesting. That's a trap. If this buys right back, then that's a trap. Alright, I usually don't draw wick to wick, as you guys know. We're gonna do it anyway though, right here. just to kind of have an idea of what rate we're moving at. Wow, I hit 416 and then I just got hit. And that was right after a 1348 cross. I like this actually. Here we go, guys. We crossed the MACD. Get ready. Get fucking ready. We're going. Oh, here's a boom boom candle. Let's go. We're flexing on them. Let's go. Come on, break trend. Go ahead. All right, broke that trend line. It didn't hold it though. Up, 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 up. Little cut. Handle this shit. Let's go. Right up. That MACD looks like it's ready to go. $415.45 on SPY. 313 on the Qs. We chilling on the Qs. We're doing a lot of volume here at this level. See, like the candles are topping out right there at this level on a consistent basis. And then this new candle starts exactly at that same level. So we're definitely running into some resistance already. 1314 on AMC. BBIG is at 220, 219. 122 here on MULN still. CEI is still at 64 cents. SPY again, 415.45. 30,120 on Bitcoin. I feel like I should like click off this real quick because last time I did, we had a nice boom boom. Let's see. $34.49. We're on the 48 right here. Well, just above the 48. Like we could just be sucking supply at these levels, guys. And just like consolidating closer and closer and closer before like a big boom. And they might be dragging it out until after hours, like I said, because of options. And a lot less people have the balls to hold overnight options on certain things. In fact, like look how cheap they are, that's why. Like if I were to like YOLO like $100 option on 150, it would cost $100 for 150, and that's a $17 move. Well, $16 change move. Like that's a little bit rough. If you're trying to get like a YOLO option in, that's kind of my point. Now these, on the other hand, might be a little cheaper. Fuck, I'm like slightly concerned that tomorrow we have an off day. Yeah, it's been one of those kind of days. I'm worried that we're gonna have a rough day tomorrow, and then we're gonna have a killer day on Monday. Wait, okay, so there's 4,000 there. 6,000. See, I was thinking about buying a fuck ton of AMC YOLOs. I already have some that aren't YOLOs. They're like at the money. But I'm gonna full send anyway. Just thinking about doing more, but I don't think it's worth it. I think that I have a better chance of getting a retracement on MULN than I do there. I mean, you never know, obviously, but I already have plenty of positions actually. I do like how the SPY is moving though without Bitcoin. That's very impressive. The SPY has been able to maintain itself, and it didn't really matter because Bitcoin has been in the 20s a little earlier, and SPY was still moving up regardless. But see, psychologically, Justin, they hire psychologists. They do, right? So psychology would tell us hey, tomorrow might be really, really, really rough, right? But they might do the fucking opposite, and they might just run shit. That's the problem. That's the problem I see. Is because lately when I've been playing against the grain, I've been hitting more often than I've been missing. I don't like IMPP. That's a Head and Shoulders. But right here, it got support where it previously got support earlier. I would draw a line somewhere in here, probably right there, where that bottomed out. And now it's more of a double bottom right there, or a bull flag. I feel like it already Head and Shouldered. I mean, if you're talking about a drop off like that, it's certainly feasible, especially after the news that we got about, or that you actually, I think it was you that told me about the Saudi Arabia. That would drop oil prices, which then in turn should, in theory, go ahead and lower oil stocks, right? Because you're increasing the supply. I mean, I don't know. It's not my play. And honestly, even if it was my play, homie, I'd probably play the one with the extra P. That way I get a dividend. I don't know. IMPP isn't my play. I don't want to get trapped in it. Especially not right now. Right now, in my opinion, is crunch time. And I want to be as focused on this shit. I know it's boring. Making money is boring. If you consistently make money in a certain way, it gets boring, right? I make my money playing the Qs, playing UVXY, and sniping Moass. That's it. It's very, very simple. That's how I make my money. I pick my spots, I snipe options, and that's it. I basically hold stuff, and then I hold some blue chips just for growth, but and then I hold Moass stocks just to help the cause. But honestly, because I refuse to sell Moass stocks, I need I need an income, so I sell options based on that shit. You know what I mean? You could easily just flip options and make a fuck ton of money on meme stocks, because this is gonna sound horrible, but there's so many retail investors that have no idea what the hell they're doing with options, and when this first started, right? I felt bad doing it, but in this it's business, you know what I mean? It's business. I was just making a killing on way out of the money calls. and it is what it is. You know what I mean? And then retail started to like realize how big of an impact options were, and then it got harder to do that. So I just switched up. But I was like flipping like way out of the money options, and I was making like good money on it. Just I knew that there was like almost no chance on them hitting. It was just the demand for them was there, and I was able to buy them super cheap because they were way out of the money. And then I'd wait a little while, and then bang, I'd be able to go ahead and flip it for like twice as what I paid for it. Almost every single time. Almost every single time. Like I might have eaten the premium like a handful of times based on price action, but I made money more often than I didn't. I hope that doesn't make me sound like a terrible guy, but I mean, like I'm not trying to screw anyone. It's just I played options. I'm an options trader. Kill or be killed, right? I'm in it for the fam, but I mean at the same time, I gotta make sure I'm good first, right? Those were in the early days, though. I think those were. Look how this is growing beautifully. Those are in the early days, though. I will say, that was before they intensified how fucked up they are. If that makes it, I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but I feel like they intensified like how like shitty they were gonna be, like at some point in time, and I was only doing that for a little while. Look, this wants to bust. If this busts, this will probably bust. 342. We have about 18 minutes left. 18 minutes and 20 seconds. No, sorry. 17 minutes and 20 seconds if you're dealing with PDT. Just saying. GME candle. What did I say? I gotta let my dog out super quick. Enjoy GME. All right. Let's flex for the last, 16 minutes. 1317 on Amy. We're pushing 416 right now on SPY, guys. Remember, there's not too much. I don't believe that there was too much resistance like above it up until like 418 maybe. So like we might have a little bit of a move. We hit 416. All right, act like suction. Act like suction. Just go right up. I want to I wanted to go like a fucking vacuum cleaner. Sucked right up. Everything probably go with it. Here we go. 416. Move, 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 move. 30,200 on Bitcoin. GME is at 134.76. And it looks like it wants to cross up on the MACD. 416.10. AMC 1317. Gosh, this is so fucking close. Yeah, but if so say that I did this, right? you'd be staring at this one candle for 5 minutes. Like, does that excite you? I mean, like, yeah, you get to confirm a trend or, you know, like, whatever, right? But, like, even on the 3-minute candle is better than the 5-minute candle. I mean, but with the 3-minute candle, it'll go red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green. Like, personally, I would much rather be able to see the structure forming as it goes and then being able to snipe, because I get better fills on the 1 minute. It is what it is. I mean, if you're not like swing trading options and you don't care about like a few pennies, like a few cents, or like as far as like an entry or like, and you're intending on holding it, it matters less, in my opinion, on like how great of a fill you get. But I try to time my fills almost perfectly. Well, so like, let's go to a 30-minute real quick. I'll think we could do that. Hold on a second. So if I was looking at this, I would say, okay, we need to go ahead and we need to get above this level right here, which is 136. Or, well, 137, excuse me. 137.09 is where I'd like to finish. Sorry, my dog. Like, it's like, it's forming a cup almost, and then are we going to handle here? Or like basically it seems like we're waiting on a handle, in my personal opinion. Oh, I mean, yeah, so that's RSI is 65, but say that this becomes a short squeeze, right? Is the RSI really going to fucking matter? Probably not. You know, I mean, like here's a 10-minute chart, okay? 10-minute chart looks like a cup and handle forming. But it looks like the last 40 minutes, it's been forming a handle. Well, so for entry purposes though, right? So like you say for after that, like I might confirm on a different timeline, like before I enter a position, right? Like I might confirm on multiple timelines, but to make the actual, like after I've decided that I'm going to make a position, right? I will use the 1-minute chart to try to execute almost perfectly. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think this is going to boom. Look how tight that is. Look how tight the EMAs are getting again. I don't think we're going down to the 200. I think we're going to go up. Yeah, like if I see things lining up great on the on a larger time frame, then it almost gives me FOMO on. It almost gives me FOMO on entry, because then it's like, oh shit, I gotta wait. Which one? Which one, Doc? Which call? 125 to close. It's flickering. I hope MULN can move because I just bought those options. I just bought like 15 options on MULN. But for like a little bit out, like I said, after the triple witching day, that way they can't really fuck with me that as bad. They can still screw with me. Don't get me wrong, but not as bad. I don't think. Look at the spy, guys. Look at the spy. If somebody whoever bought calls on the spy today, like congratulations if you made a fuck ton of money because you probably did. What are the cues at? Should I? Uh-oh, guys. I think tomorrow it runs, but we'll see. Did I buy those puts today? Look at the spy run, guys. Look at it fucking go. I'm not even touching anything. I was gonna try to make a move. I'm not even touching anything. I have all kinds of shit. Alright, this just got a little pushed down. That's interesting. Even though the spy's running. It could just be getting last supply underneath the 48. Good shit, dude. 135? Look at you. Fucking Python arms. What are you, Ben Stiller? I'm sorry. I figured I'd wear this this average Joe shirt after meeting you yesterday, just so I could fuck with you a little bit. Let's see. Come on. Do your thing, dog. I'm glad you watched it, Zip. I'm glad you laughed. I did not. I kind of just fucked around and did some shit. I think I played Call of Duty for a little bit. Then I kind of I streamed until 8 o'clock. I played Call of Duty for like an hour, I think, and then I just laid down. Look at MULN. Guys, the 200 is right there. It's on the 200 right now. 13's over the 200. 24 is 24 over it too? 24 is on it. 48's right behind it. It's not going to take much to get up there. I gotta let my dog in real quick. Ugh. I know it is, by the way. 134.30 on GME, 13.24 on AMC. Let's take a look. A look-see over here. Look at this. This is making the same move over the 200 that MULN is. Hopefully it's not a head and shoulders, though. I think that the demand is too high right now for it to be head and shoulders. But they could screw a lot of things up if they were to really kind of give it a big heave down tomorrow. They could hurt a lot of people. That's why it's important to hedge, guys. Just saying. Not financial advice, but you gotta expect the unexpected. Look at SPY real quick. $417. Yeah, I think we might go intergalactic though. Real talk. Look at this thing getting sucked right up. I love it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on. Getting rich and ripped at the fucking power flex. Alright, so that looks like it got pushed down at the start of that candle. You have 4 minutes left if you're dealing with pattern day trading. SPY is literally at fucking 417.30. I love it. Up to almost 2% on the day. Let's go. AMC 1327. I gotta let my other dog in. He's a pain in the ass. Okay, so that was a hammer candle followed by kind of like a doji almost. It was like a gap up though, and then it just kind of chilled. It did a lot of volume though. That's an interesting little candle right there. Hold on 1 second. If you're playing reversions, you probably get them for dirt fucking cheap. Look at Bitcoin. That could be responsible for why that pumped as fast as it did. Look at this. It's not doing any price action. It's not like moving around at all. But it gapped up off that. That's interesting to me. Very, very fucking interesting. Look at that MACD. She's ready for a swing, I think. Hey, yo. I need you to flex real fucking hard in the after hours. You got a minute to do it. I want to see a huge fucking flex. You said MULN to 125 for what, curls? All right, let's see. I mean, MULN stepped up to the 200. It's trying to cross over the 200 right now. 48. Come on. The VWAP is right there too, guys. It's not a joke. Like, this could go absolutely nuclear. And they probably tricked the fuck out of everybody to sell off. Look how consolidated that is. The whole day is a consolidating barcode. Look at that MACD. That MACD wants to go. That's the way she looks. All right, 10 seconds left. What are we doing? 1327, 133.78. All right, after hours. Uh-oh. Watch out for MULN. MULN could be fucking dirty. The whole sector could be dirty. They're calling it a meme stock sector. I think the whole sector could be dirty. Yo, how funny would it be that like after that video, if like there were to be like an enormous squeeze. How great would that? I think that would be excellent. I don't know about you guys, but that'd probably make my like day. If right after they posted the video talking like basically talking shit on us, if we just went ahead and just like blew the doors off the bitch. That would be excellent. I want to see BBIG go crazy too. Certainly could. This whole basket is literally on a tipping point. It's kind of crazy how, like, you know, a movie theater company, a video game company, a SPAC, an EV company, like, I mean, like they just this little basket, like, just a hand, like, what, 5 stocks, 6 stocks, whatever, like, they might be able to derail an entire economy. It's almost scary to think about that, like the bankers were so reckless to like let that happen. And that's who we have in charge. It's scary. It's scary to think about. And we have to deal with this for like what, 2 more years? That 13 is testing the 200. I'm probably gonna stay on again for a little bit, at least. It is crunch time. I am not going anywhere during crunch time. Alright, you know what? What is Bitcoin doing actually in after hours? Oh, interesting, guys. Huh. Look at that rip. Alright, we gotta watch for a double top right here. Actually, wait, we might have broken that. This is like kind of like a cup and handle, I think, to see if we could break it. See, look at the MACD right there. Push, 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 push. Come on, come on. Guys, I'm amped. All right, 3 little soldiers. Can we continue, though, or are we going to be like a little bitch about it? I think we're going to go. Holy shit, okay. What's BBIG doing? BBIG 13 is coming up on the 48. AMC. Look at that nice candle after hours. I like that. All right, we're about to get a 48 over the 200 on AMC in after hours, it looks like. If we get this kind of continuous movement. I don't have to tell you like what that could do. But, I mean, we got the 13 over it. 24 is over it as well. Our size is 67. Oh, that red candle. Get out of here. There we go. There we go. Come on, show me some strength. I also have this like feeling that like, all right, so everybody had their eyes on MULN, and look at MULN just actually was up a little bit. But everybody had their eyes on MULN after yesterday's sell-off and GME with today's meeting, right? What if they started to squeeze with AMC like tomorrow? Just because everybody's eyes were kind of off AMC, and AMC was up only like 2% on the day. Well, no, sorry, up 3% on the day. Like, that shit actually might happen. Oh, the MULN ones? Yeah, bet. I did mine out a little bit further. But I hope you're right. What did you say that you have 1.5s, or did you say that you have 2s? We're about to have a cross, dude. On this as well. The 48's right there, right next to the 200. Remind me, though, did you say they had 2s, or did you have 150s? If you have 2s, good luck. If you have 150s, I think you have a decent chance. I hope you hit, because I just bought options. Mine are a little bit further dated, but hell, I'll roll up, or I'll roll closer and get more exposure. Oh, she's close. Oh, we need green. We want to see Bitcoin and SPY keep rising as well, obviously. Look at this puppy rip. 72 on the RSI. That's almost an enormous fucking cup. Perfect V-shaped recovery. I mean, like, I don't even know what the hell you'd want to call that. Because it's passing trend. Or it's passing that high. Basically, we needed to clear there. What is that, 30,382. I want to see gold fucking cross. Is what I want to see on AMC. I have so much leverage on these. Oh, we're getting that cross. See? MULN, it's trying to test. It's just up to 159 up. Waiting for a big boy candle, though. GME up after hours now. Let's check in on it. Oh, a new candle. Let's see. Are we going to get any movement? Okay, we got a gold cross there. Let me check out what's going on here. Hold on one second. I just want to make sure no one's at my house. The mailman. Alright. Let's see. How would I move this? I forget how to fucking do it. I want to reverse them. Oh well, whatever. Could be trying to form a cup and handle. We are underneath that high that I was showing you guys before. Could be why SPY is slightly down. Just because we're kind of taking a break here. So with AMC. Oh, look at MULN. Wait, hold on a second. Go back to MULN. Hold on. Alright, we are over the MACD. And we are crossing, we're doing a gold cross right now. If we'd hold it. SPY is now positive. It's flickering. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? BBIG up almost 1%. I want to maintain this cross though. I think that after it completes the cross, I think then we might see we have a chance of seeing him move up. We just gotta stop this barcode bullshit. That's not what we want. We need some green. We don't need some, like flat shit. We need some green. All right, we're going for the cross. It's on it. We need to maintain it. Bitcoin pushing back up. I'm sure SPY will follow. Just wasn't it lost 30,300 there for a brief second. Is there anything moving like crazy right now? CMRA. What are they doing? CMRA warrants. How much do they? CMRA. What do they acquire? Like, what's the news? They complete. See, that's weird. That's all right. That's a life science company, and it's an old thing. I think that's gonna be a rug pull. I'm not fucking with that. I like looking at like acquisitions, and then like acquisition companies, and then I like to go ahead and see like what their warrants are trading at, like what they acquired, because sometimes you could get into some really nice plays, but sometimes they're just rug pulls. I mean, the hard part is telling each or one from the other. Did it? I have it on my list here somewhere. I think I have an option in one of my accounts. Ooh, 47%. Shit, yeah. Honestly, I think I bought a dollar option a while, like a while back, so I didn't even look at it. So if that holds up, it'll be worth. I should have obviously sold it now after thinking about it, but it is what it is. Let's see. What is this going to do after this MACD twist? We got the gold cross. That could go for a ride. MULN has to stop barcoding if it wants to do anything. Real talk. Yo, flex. Do like, I don't know. Keep doing pull-ups until MULN starts to pull itself up. That's what should go on. I think that would be a great idea. What do we say? Getting rich and getting ripped. Right on VWAP. P-star switch. Up, 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 you son of a bitch. We need to clear the pivot point. It could do some dirty things if it does get above the pivot point, and then we have to deal with 129. We clear 129 and get into the 130 region. They might want to start buying in case options then at 150 hit tomorrow. What's Bitcoin doing again? Forming a nice little cup. Okay. So it's forming a cup basically at these highs. That's interesting. Okay. I'm actually not mad about that. Not mad at all. Dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that, dude. Pretty bad. That sucks. I would like the Qs to stay up, though. That'd be pretty lit. Tesla's still moving up. Close at 775 even. Notice that GameStop's closed at 134 on the dot. I think it's very interesting when things close at like an even, like a almost perfect number. Look at this. MNTS. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. So 65 cents. 134 flat. 1330. Like, whoa, what is going on here? Did you guys see that? Or was that just me? Somebody's buying the book. Somebody's buying the book. Bella, it's just me. Please. Up, 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 up. No, go ahead. Come on. Yep. Okay, we got the PSAR back. Go ahead. Run, 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 run. Oh, that pisses me off so bad. Go ahead. So somebody cleared the entire order book. That's stop loss hunting, guys. Just so you know, that is what stop loss hunting looks like. Somebody cleared the entire book of all of the pending orders. That's exactly what happened. And look at MULN now. All right, let's go. We might be witnessing, like, I don't want to, like, jinx us here, right? But we might be witnessing some calls, let's say. I don't want to say it and jinx it, but we might be witnessing some calls. Like, real fucking talk. Go ahead. Over the pivot. I hope so too, dude, because things are gonna get wicked if that is the case. Like, they'll get, like, this whole, like, little chunk here will go absolutely nuclear. What's going on with SPY? Somebody cleared the book on SPY too. Did somebody clear the book on the Qs? Somebody cleared the book on the Qs. Somebody cleared the book on Tesla. Sometimes there's a reason. Like, sometimes there's a reason for that, though. Like, if you're talking about NRXP, sometimes there's a reason for that. Sometimes it's because somebody knows something. But then you run into the same problem that I hate, like, I try to avoid. I do not like jumping in a play after it's taken off. I like to go ahead and I like to, like, I catch reversions really well. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Like, that's where my money is, to be honest. Like, I have an eye for catching, like, the spin back, and I can buy contracts for dirt cheap, and then all of a sudden it just turns around and starts going my way. But sometimes, like, that's why I don't like going for plays like that. But sometimes when the RSI is that high, it's like it's that high for a reason, which sucks. Because then it's like I know I should have been, I know I should be in this, but then it's like, am I entering too late? And then next thing you know, it's like you know you're entering way too late. It's like fuck. It's a rough situation to be in. Is this really gonna do this right now? Go ahead, run it up. Do you know how much money it would cost to clear to stop loss hunt the entire SPY? Like, that would be expensive. It's not a part of my trading plan. Like, when I stick to my trading plan, I am so much more successful than if I, just go ahead and go balls deep. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I hit really big if I do go balls deep, but, like, I kind of have to, like, go into it expecting that I'm going to take the L, like, just so I don't get used. So I don't get used to it, like, being okay doing that, and then, like, also just like the mentality. Like, I need to go in, like, with no emotion whatsoever. GME's up 1%. Crossing MACD. Because once the emotion gets brought into a trade, you're not the same trader. I don't care what anyone says. You are not the same trader if you bring emotion into your trade. And the way that I trade, I have like hedges for my hedges that have hedges. Like, it's to avoid getting absolutely annihilated, especially during these current market like circumstances. Oh God, it gapped up through that resistance line. That's interesting. I want to know if MULN is gonna I want to know if MULN is gonna just like stay flat or if it's actually gonna do something though. Because here we go. All right, here we go. 129 is a key level for MULN. Don't beat yourself up, dude. Nobody's a perfect trader. I mean, look, like the market makers have like algorithms and bots that trade for them, okay? And we fucked them up by buying and just sitting on shit. That's it. We literally screwed up probably multi-billion-dollar bots with AI and everything just from buying and holding and sitting on them and saying, hey, we could hold longer than you could say short. That's it. But like, so even their expensive ass computer algorithms, like, they fuck up too. You know what I mean? So like, you can't beat yourself up on something like that. The only time I ever beat myself up is if I make a greedy trade and I know I'm making it and I know it's greedy while I'm making it. That's the only time I'll beat myself up. Because like, fuck, I really shouldn't have done that. But I stopped doing that a little bit. Like for the most part. You lose a nice chunk of money. And sometimes it's a wake up call. It's like, oh shit, I really should have just kind of like chilled out, waited to, reflop and, and then start over. You know what I mean? But sometimes then the leverage gets to your head and you're dealing with like a huge account and you're like, holy fuck. And you can get humbled very quickly if you're not careful. And that's how I learned how to hedge as well, like hedge very well. Because I lost a lot of like a good chunk of money after making it. Yep. I don't. Yeah, dude. You're like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like after you lose a certain amount of money, it changes you a little bit. You're like, okay, I'm never gonna do that again. But I will say, and I do want to say this for the record. There's a reason why I still options trade. Even after losing as much money as I did, I know I could make it back just as fast. I know, I actually already have technically, but it's more, I guess, induced. Like you have to pay more attention to what you're doing, in my eyes. Like with the straight stock, unless it's something extremely volatile, and if you really, really, truly believe in it long term, chances are you could buy it and sit on it and it doesn't matter, right? However, with options, it's not the same. Not the same at all. News could break, something could happen, like you have to like be able to like react in like seconds almost. Especially if you're playing something like really volatile. Then you just have to be on your shit, and you have to be able to like react in a split second. What is that? Okay, first of all, I'm going to open it up, but I am going to say that that Yahoo Finance is owned by Apollo Research Group, which is a hedge fund. But I will open it. Let's see what it is. Uh-oh. Are they long on it now? We got to check and see if they're long on it. June 3rd at 11 a.m. Oh, boy. See, that's when he might drop the Fortune 500 company news, and that's why it could be running after hours. God, I'm so happy I bought those fucking options. I want to see if, what's it called? I want to see if Apollo Research has anything to do with MULN right now, though. Because that's who owns this company. Unless it was just like copy and pasted, basically, from someone from a different place. Let's see. Hold on one second, guys. I just gotta check and make sure that MULN isn't owned by Apollo, well, I gotta see if it is owned by Apollo Research. Or if not, they might. Oh, what is that? Short. This is interesting. I didn't see this till now. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Look at this, the significance of that one. I like it. I like it a lot. Holders. What is it? Vanguard, Susquehanna, BlackRock, Citadel. Goldman. I hate fucking Goldman. Wow. John Nigerian. I just want to say this for the record. John Nigerian is one of the best options traders in the world. And he owns 1% or 0.01% of the company. He owns 34,000 shares. So he is one of, if not the best options trader in the world. Like that's very impressive. I mean, you might disagree with me. However, I would then say that you're wrong. Actually, you know what? Let's ask Dr. Google here for a second. Who are some of the best option traders in the world? Watch this. I bet you what's his name comes up. Nah. They're gonna have George Soros. That's bullshit. Okay, that's very impressive. Like they have the whatever. Him and his brother have the Market Rebellion. He's always on CNBC. I don't know. But yeah, he is definitely one of the best options traders in the world. So to find out that he owns like as much MULN as he does, that's actually pretty bullish in my opinion. Because that's owning stock. That's owning stock and not what's it called thing. That's owning stock and not trading options. Please God, if you exist, please have him do it. I mean, MULN looks like it's going to go on a rampage, if that matters. I mean, I know you bought it a little bit higher, but it looks really promising. Here, let me let the dog out, or if she needs to eat or something. Let me see what she wants real quick. I'll leave this chart up for a second. My bad. My bad. All right, so is that what? Is that 132? Oh boy. I'm gonna be honest, Zip. I think like you're just doing too much. I think you're trying to chase stuff too much, and that's my personal opinion. Okay. I think that you could get. Now it might be too late because like the options are probably gonna be jacked on things, right? But like you could get options to cover for a fraction of the cost, and it just covers your ass. You know, like in a way. I think you're over trading. I remember how this morning I said that like if like people that over trade typically like statistically they end up on the the short end of the stick. Think that's kind of what is going on. And I don't mean that in like a ball busting way or anything. Like I'm just trying to think of like the best solution for you. Because honestly, like I can't tell you to do things, right? But like there were multiple times throughout the day where I was like, huh, these options, you know, like they are really, really attractive, you know. And like I almost bought what did I almost buy? Actually I almost bought one of these for like 150. But so it was cheaper than this at the time. And then I thought about the monthlies, but then I thought, you know, with the monthlies, then I'm gonna miss, or I'm not gonna have it for the witching day. So I was kind of looking at like the 150s. You know, because then you could always roll up, etc. But I mean, the 150s were up 26%. So then you know you're paying on top of like you're paying like a premium of 26% extra. I like it's just ways that you could go ahead and you could have that coverage on the backside in case like you know you're right about a position. That way you're not 100% dedicated into another position. Yes, you take on more risk. Yeah, no, I know. And now the CEO is going live tomorrow too. All right, now Who thinks that now that the CEO is going to go live tomorrow, and he's most likely going to announce the Fortune 500 company, okay? Right? Like what else does he have to talk about? Right? Everybody has the same fucking question. Now that the meeting or the GME thing got approved, okay? Who thinks that they might announce a dividend on GME tomorrow? Like they might announce a date. Anyone? Or like just me? Because I kind of find it very coincidental that they didn't talk about the what's it called? They didn't talk about the Fortune 500 company. It was getting spammed in the chat, right? MULN was down all day today, and then it had a gold cross here in the after hours, right? And as that was announced, GameStop is up in the after hours, even though GameStop they got news that they expected, but they didn't get the date. Everybody was expecting the date. Just like everybody was expecting MULN yesterday to, announce the Fortune 500 company. It's literally almost the same thing. I mean, it's different, but it's kind of, it's very similar. I just think that, GME could go ahead and drop the hammer and tell us the dividend date simultaneously almost as the MULN CEO is speaking. Okay, now you're breaking other rules, dude. You never sell, or you never buy what's called. You never buy things that like you can't afford. Like if you have bills, like you gotta pay your bills. It is what it is. It sucks. But you gotta pay your bills, and you gotta like you can't spend money that like you can't afford to spend. Like definitely don't do that, dude. That's not even financial advice. That's life advice. You know what I mean? That's how you put yourself in a bind. I forget who was talking about a bind earlier, but like that's how you put yourself in a fucking bind, bro. I mean, I like your odds. I'll be honest. Like I like your but man, that's tight. Oh yeah, well, I mean, if that's the case, but does that pay your bills though? That you like that's my question basically. Like, did you spend more than you like could afford with your bills, or are you gonna like now like fuck yourself over? What, Matt? Where are you getting that information? Can you source that or no? As long as you pay for everything, Zip. That's all. I just like I'd hate to see it like lose money that you can't afford to invest. You know what I'm saying? That's not feasible. Matt, where did you find that? Where did you find that information at, Matt? Because I want to confirm the info. I don't want to just like assume a date. I mean, most of my options are dated for July actually. So I mean, like I'd be okay. In fact, I would actually probably end up being better because then it'd probably be like a slow build up on GME, and my options are pretty damn nice. Okay, well that's good, Zip. That's the important part. But Matt, where did you get that info? Jeffries is calling GameStop a hold. Interesting. Like, I want to know where, like, if you, like, Matt, you can't just tell me that there's that, like a date and then not source it. Shit. GME stock split date. Like, where are you getting that info from? I need, like, today info. Today is what, 6/2? Oh, you're speculating. Don't do that, please. Please don't just, like, you can't just say that, like, what you think and then, because, like, what if I like trusted your word, right, and I just traded off that? Like, say I think or something. Like make sure that you're obvious, like you're being obvious that you're unsure. Because, like, what if it was during market hours and I made a trade based off what you like your opinion? Then that would suck. That's why I want, like, in here, like, in my lobbies, I just want, like, I want, like, stuff that is able to be sourced. Just because we can't be, like, dealing with, false information. It's one thing to go ahead and to be fighting against hedge funds. It's a totally different thing to go ahead and have like information that is inaccurate and also be trading against hedge funds. You know what I mean? I don't think they announced one because there's a DOJ probe and they couldn't announce it because of the DOJ probe. That's my thought. If I were to guess, and again, this is a wild guess, this is not fact, or this is nothing, right? I'm thinking it happens on or by the next triple witching date. It's not obvious at all. It's not obvious at all, bro. I think it happens by the next witching date, which is the monthlies. The monthly options. This is the next witching day, right? Which is why most of my options are for the 24th. But this is MULN, but my GME options are for the 30 or for the 24th, most of them. And I have some for July. So, like, I'm good. But it's not obvious at all because they have a DOJ probe and they can't comment on it. Like, it's illegal to comment on an ongoing investigation, to my knowledge. That looks so bullish. Holy shit. Oh, man. Look at the Qs. Holy God. Someone bought them all the way down to 303.82. Like, I don't know. I completely disagree, actually. Obvious, man? You think? There's nothing obvious about the stock market, in my opinion. Especially the current market, like the current market status. There's absolutely nothing current, like set in stone about it. Let's see. Today's Thursday. Non-farm unemployment. Look how bad we missed on fucking unemployment, guys. Look how bad we missed on unemployment. Holy shit. Look how bad we missed on, or Canada missed on building permits. Okay, revised non-farm productivity, quarter over quarter, miss. Labor costs we hit on. Natural gas storage, we missed on natural gas. Interesting. We're okay on oil. What did this guy have to say? Whoa. Appropriate to raise 50 basis points at next two meetings. That's very hawkish. So I think it was, weren't they supposed to be 25? Hi, my girl. What's up? Not doing much after this gold cross. Just kind of chilling. I can't believe somebody bought that. Like, that's a big buy, guys. See, that's why I wish we had T+0, because like I want to know who made that purchase. That's an individual. Which one goes first here? Because any of them could go at any given second. Let's see, what's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's wedging out. Got a gold cross. Let's see what happens here when all these converge. No, but I have some. I kind of bought some just to kind of like support GME, I guess. But it's not my favorite crypto by far. Like what's your favorite crypto, I guess? Like what, as far as holdings go, if you were to give me like a top 5, right? Like what would be your top 5? No, nothing. Oh, so you know how you like I don't know how old you are, but like I don't know if you would remember the tech bubble or not, or the dot-com bubble, right? Where it was like you could invest in like Yandex or Google, and they're like pretty much like very very similarly priced. You know what I mean? And now, what the fuck is Yandex worth? Let's even see if it's traded. Okay. So, suspended. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I think because it's Russian, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, I bought in on the dip, and I only bought a few. I'm not. It's a very speculative buy for me, and it was just because I had a couple extra bucks in my account. I believe I'm more loaded into ISO compliant coins, as well as layer 1s and layer 2s. Now, Polygon, I would argue, is also, it's like a layer 1/layer 2, because it could actually work as a it could actually like work as a standalone chain, and it's the layer 2 for Ethereum. And I do have ETH. I will not have. I won't own Bitcoin. I won't own Dodge. Matt, that's why it's important to hedge, brother. That's why it's important to hedge, in my opinion, at least. Like there's a way to be successful and like continuously successful, and consistently have green weeks. You know what I mean? As long as you stick to your trading plan, and after you develop your trading plan, and confirm that it works for you. Like for me, I had to find out that buying straddles and strangles was going to be like my best bet for success. Now, I will not buy I won't buy puts on Moass stocks, but as far as like my hedges, right? I buy straddles and strangles all the fucking time. So, Matt, let me ask you this, right? Have you ever like tried trade? And I'm not telling you to do this, but have you ever tried trading by thinking about like the worst way to fuck you up, if that makes sense, and get inside your head? Like, have you ever like thought maybe like, if I was a hedge fund manager, how can I fuck them up? Like, have you ever like? I'm not even like asking a sarcastic question or anything. Like, I just want to know, because like for me, like that's when I started to make fucking like. Well, I mean, I was like doing like decent, right? But I started having killer days when I started to think like that. And like I just want to know if like if you've thought about trading like that at all. Like I said it I said it before, like I try to like I catch things against the grain. Like why do you think, like, okay, the market was absolutely ripping today, right? And it looks great. Why do you think that I bought a shit ton of SQQ calls and UVXY calls? To hedge myself in case I'm wrong. Because if I'm right, say that I'm right. If I'm right, then it won't matter, because I'll make enough money to cover my like the losses from the hedge, and I'll actually make more money, right? But if I'm wrong, then I could get out without losing any money. Well, exactly. So, oh wait, hold on. Let me see what you said. Wait, oh, there you go, eyeless. One second. Let me let the dog out, and then I'll get right back to you, Matt. One second. All right. So that's even more of a reason why I did what I did. I started trading like this. Like I started to trade in a way that's like I'm expecting the unexpected, and I'm prepared no matter what market, like what kind of market opens up at the beginning of the day. Like I could go ahead and I could have an idea, right? Like I could sit there and I could think like one thing, and I could set myself up for it, but then hedge and give myself like a life jacket, essentially. You know what I mean? Before I jump all the way the fuck in. And that's how I manage to trade with such high leverage and still be okay. Because I mean, I'm right more often than I'm wrong. But even when I'm wrong, I don't take that big of a hit. You should look into like different option strategies then, like also like that might work for you. Like for instance, right? Let's say the Qs, right? We do the SQQ for instance, and let's do TQQ. It's a little bit cheaper. That really won't matter actually at the end of the day, but. All right, so usually you want to do, on average, I believe it's like 120 to 90 days out, all right? So let's say you did September. Right now, and again, prices are going to vary because the market's closed, right? 630, right? So $1,247. However, as long as the market moves that day, right? You just sell the loser, right? And then at the end of the day, you could profit take the winner, right? You profit take the winner, and then you can just set yourself up over again. That's what a straddle is, essentially. And I find it very successful when I run it, but I'll be honest, like lately I've been really on point with my options, and I've been running like strangles because they're a little bit cheaper, and I've been, I guess, like pretty, because I've been trading like almost as if I'm expecting them to. Hold on, somebody I just messaged me and asked me if I'm still working. All right, sorry about that. Anyways, so strangles are a lot cheaper. Like a lot cheaper. Like for instance, here, let me show you on the same. I'm gonna show you on the same thing. So let's say that I bought for next week, right? Let's say I went ahead and I thought the market was going to go up, right? And I bought 35s. I actually do have 35s, which is funny. However, let's say I bought 35s. But then you could buy puts, right? And look how cheap they are. However, if the market doesn't move and you end up flat, right? You're kind of fucked. And you lose on both sides of it. But it's a cheaper way of getting exposure both ways. However, on a strangle, you could also hit both ways. So, like, for instance, say, how do I explain this? So you know how sometimes that market open, we take a huge hit and then we absolutely tear faces off, okay? There have been situations where we absolutely get demolished at open. I cut my hedge, okay? And then all of a sudden the market rips, and then I end up like hitting on my fucking option. Now, my one my one thing that I will say is that I'll admit where my flaws are. Sometimes I cut my hedges like maybe like 5 minutes too early, give or take. Because like I think it's the bottom, and all of a sudden it like retests the bottom. It's like I could have got like a couple, like a minimal amount, more. But then it runs, and you end up hitting on both sides or something like that. It's much harder to execute than a straddle, but it costs less money, and you could profit both ways. I mean, it's just something to think about. I mean, you could profit both ways on a straddle too, technically, but they just cost a lot more. And I mean, that's pretty much it. But strangles, are definitely much harder to hit. But don't fuck with options unless you feel like, until you feel comfortable screwing with options, basically. Like until you know like all the Greeks, until you know like basically like different strategies inside and out, like I wouldn't, especially on meme stocks, I would not touch them. Personally, if I didn't know what I was doing, I wouldn't touch them. But I've been trading options for several years now. And that's what I do. But it's important to have a trading plan and to stick to your trading plan. No, you're just chilling, dog. You're chilling. I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, though. Guys, I'm jacked. I'm fucking jacked right now. You missed me explaining to Matt what a straddle and a strangle were, pretty much. You miss. Oh, there you go, Zet. There you go, dude. The bills won't be late after all, eh? No, but you didn't really miss too much, dude. I mean, MULN looks like it wants to get over this 129 hump. Hopefully it does. You missed this, I think. I don't know if you were here for this, actually. You missed AMC. Somebody cleared the whole book on AMC. Which makes me think, like, should I have bought lottos for tomorrow? Now the question is, will you keep the BBIG for the Cryptide? I don't even know if you could get Cryptide because I don't know when you bought it, right? But are you? Yeah, I did. I was just, that's stop. It's hunting. They cleared the book. Whatever orders there were, they cleared the book. That it's aggressively buying is what it is, and they did it on SPY. Look at that. They did it on the Qs. I don't think they might have did it on BBIG. No, they didn't do it on BBIG. They do it on MULN. Nope. What was after the 18th? Oh, the BBIG. I mean, I think it's going to be worth much more than that, but you could also call me an optimist. I just know I know what they own. I know their like the different ventures that they're in, and I know their potential. I don't know. I think that they're going to be worth that like big bucks, and they're being like aggressively shorted. Yeah, someone stop loss hunted for like. I wonder if they did it for the IWM. Hold on a second. We didn't check that. Nope. Nobody cleared the book on the IWM. They do. Oh yeah, they did it on Tesla too. I think Tesla's going to move way up tomorrow. Might even do it in after hours, to be honest with you. But Tesla's about to have a 48 over the 200 in Gold Cross. This actually might be pretty exciting. Look at BKKT. They're pretty sweet. Not financial advice, but if you're talking low price, I like that. I like IDEX. I think they might be worth a look. Is it at that level? No, it's got to clear that level. Oh man, Tesla could lead the way. It's a mega cap. Oh yeah, you have to have a professional broker. Yeah, never mind. I have 3 OTC stocks right now. That's it, and ILS isn't one of them. I just haven't I don't know. I'm very skeptical with OTC stocks, just because the regular market's fucking manipulated. They didn't even I don't know. If we're having this much trouble with the regular market, right? Imagine the trouble that we'd have with OTC. That's the way I think about it. This is so fucking close. Come on, baby. Oh, if this breaks it on a green candle, this would be 3 little soldiers too. Yeah, they did. Fuck, I sold. You know what? It's fine. I bought an AMC option with it. It is what it is. Nile. Okay, Nile's up a little bit. 3 little soldiers. This is so close. Holy God. See what Nile... Did Nile do anything today? I mean, they pretty much ended up flat. QuantumScape. I do have options on QuantumScape. Somebody cleared the book on QuantumScape. At the same time, that's very interesting. Oh, you know what? I want to check this one out too. Why we're doing this shit. The average volume when I bought it was 1 million, and then it got announced, or people started buying it up after the government contract thing yesterday. Maybe it was the day before, and now all of a sudden the average is 6 million. See, I could do so much. I could do so much though. The way I see it is I could buy a good amount of blue chips that I could guarantee that I'm very fond of, and that I could almost guarantee are going to, you know, do well, right? Or I could speculatively option trade and I could make a decent amount of money and I won't have to wait 3 years. However, I also did throw, you know, like, I don't know, like $150 or $120 or something like that, like 3 different OTC stocks so far. So, I mean, it is what it is. Maybe maybe I'll hop on ILIS, but not right this second. I'll probably hop on ILIS after I get money. Like after I get Moass money. Dude, I can make, yeah, in 3 years. 40 times return in 3 years, right? And that's a speculative guess. Well, it's not, I wouldn't say guess. It's a speculative play. Fair enough? So I could do that, or today I made 136% on a $42 SQQ put for tomorrow. See what I'm saying? It's like, do I really want to wait 3 years? Or this one, I made 234% on put. That's actually on SQQ puts as well. I made 234% on those, and then I made. Oh no, that's a strangle. That's the. I mean, like I said, when I have money like that, where I'm not trying to keep my leverage and like keep myself in the game, basically for Moass, quote unquote. Then yeah, like I'll throw money at it. I don't give a fuck. But right now, what I'm doing is I'm getting into these plays that I'm getting into, like with a purpose, and that's just to go ahead and keep it going while like these hedge funds want to screw with us, because they could keep screwing with us and I wouldn't care because I'm making money on the volatility. Like I want Moass because I want to be able to invest in like stocks and then like have to like worry less, if that makes sense. Like I want Moass to happen and then invest in solid like high dividend, safer stocks. You know, kind of like build a portfolio that's like, you know, very well balanced, not as aggressive, but will still be very, very steady growth. I mean, I'm obviously going to keep tabs on the market at all times, and I'm still going to like trade, but I won't trade as aggressively. Or I might like go ahead and start like a, you know, like an autonomous an autonomous business, invest the rest, and then, you know, just speculatively trade as well. Keep speculatively trading because I like doing it, and I do pretty well at it. And then also I would have more money to invest because I'd have an autonomous business that's like kind of funding it. If that makes sense. I could do that, but like I feel like a lot of apes and a lot of like, you know, like a lot of traders in general are going to make a lot of money off of like what we think is going to happen, and I feel like a lot of them are going to lose it because they don't know how to manage a large sum of cash. Does that make sense? That's actually dope. Zip. That is dope. I'll give you that. But like, I don't know. I think of like autonomous businesses because like, all right. So who the fuck said it? It was either Grant Cardone, who's a billionaire. I think it was Grant Cardone. He said, "You will never truly be wealthy until your money until you can make money while you sleep." I find that kind of true in a way, and that's why I am so big on autonomous businesses, because like you could own a fuck ton of car washes and it's just automated. You could own like ATMs and you get like a service fee. Okay, that's kind of dope. Is it now? Let me ask you this though: Is it amphibious? Is it amphibious? It probably is. It's probably like a gator type deal. But is it amphibious? No, no. Like I'm talking about like the vehicles. This looks like it's gonna pop over the top. Just the way the barcodes are setting up, it looks like it's a pop over. EV Raptor. It's giving me the Ford Raptor. Like, am I looking at the right thing? No, I know it's not Ford. That's like their. This is probably it right here. Yeah, so it's amphibious, like I thought. I mean, that's dope. It's pretty sweet. Spy. No, I know what it is. But I mean, like having the patent for that's really sweet, actually. Like I'm not even like bagging or anything. Like that's actually really cool. Because I mean, like I've seen those before, but like one that's specialized, and if they have a patent on it, like that's pretty impressive. This just broke the bull flag, obviously. Looks like a cup and handle. See what happens. And we're over the MACD. I gotta let the dog in. Give me 1 second. I'm just waiting for that to rip right over. Can I ask you this? So, like, I know it's a utility vehicle, but I've seen them before, right? And I've seen them made by different brands. What makes theirs stand out? Just like, I don't feel like going on the website, but obviously you know. Come on, baby. You know you want to. These EMAs are stacking up too. What makes theirs different than like the 5 other brands that I've seen before, essentially? Because the other ones are utility vehicles too. Like, I want to know like how they got the patent, because there's already like they already exist, like pretty like they're pretty popular. All right, we have the gold cross actually on Tesla as well. This is a very large part of the market, so this could carry a lot of weight. That's why I look at it so much. It's like this, Apple, like their Facebook, Microsoft, like they're very like I don't know, they're very imperative for the market to function. Oh, so just that it's an EV? I'm surprised that they got a patent for that. I'm surprised that they approved that patent. To be honest, like, are you sure it's just like, are you sure that it's like complete EV and like that's what the patent is for? Because that's a very broad, like very broad to get the like a patent for it. Because somebody could have a very similar model and just kind of say it's for something like, you know, something very similar, but not the same. And like, they might get approved a patent as well. If that makes sense. Because I just think that is like a very, very broad like category. You know what I mean? Like a six wheel utility vehicle that's EV. Like, that's it. Like, or is it about like what you were saying, like how they, what was it? Oh, what the hell did you say? Technology. All right, so they basically they put out fires, right? All right, I'll click on it. I'll take the bait. What are we looking at? Okay, it says dangerous web page blocked because I have Norton, so I'm not going to open it. I just have I have a decent amount on that. But anyways, like, is there like, I don't know, just like give me a Cliff Notes version. I just don't. I just there's something in me that's telling me like there's no fucking way. Yeah, I don't know. Norton wouldn't let me do it. Well, they said I could, but they said it was dangerous, so I was like, it's not worth the risk. I did it on my other computer, but and I don't, and being that it said it's dangerous, I kind of don't even want to try on this computer. I don't know, like, you after functional, hard-working utility vehicle can now also be environmentally friendly. It's not need to say. Holy fuck! So they got the patent for just a 6-wheel like UTV EV. That's crazy. I might invest in it just because of that. Like, that's such a broad topic. How many shares does it have again, though? Because that is a telling thing. And that right there is why I'm sketched to buy it. 1.22 billion shares. You know what? Actually, what was the market cap on it? So it's only 122 million market cap, and they have over 1 billion shares. Like that's, like, I don't know. It just that's a risky investment for me. I feel like I might not make as much, like I might not, and it might not be like a 40 times earner, right? But I could consistently make like a decent amount, and it would be like more of a sure thing than doing that. Is it worth it for me to throw probably like a couple bucks at it? Maybe. You know what I mean? But I certainly wouldn't, bet house and home on it. You know what I mean? Like I would just kind of forget that I own it. And if it becomes something in 20 years, it becomes something in 20 years. Let's go Bitcoin. Push, you motherfucker, push. We just don't want a double top right here. We want a full inverted head and shoulders. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Come on. This could move the entire market if this just rips. 32.5 is kind of like a very like a key psychological level. Probably have more levels marked out, but 30,500, 30,700. Yeah. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. $4.88 up on MULN, 1.38 on BBIG still, 0.83 on GME, 0.30 on AMC. This is fighting. It's getting some strength though. Like there are some buyers there. Look at it curling on the MACD. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Now, let me ask you this, though. Does that company, I don't know if you guys are in on it, but like I don't know like how like well you guys know know about it, but like does that company make battery packs as well? Like are they like working on like solid state battery packs like MULN is? Because that would be something to like consider. Yeah, but look at this, dude. These are gonna be like Ubers. So yeah, like I think you're like I don't know, they might be a little bit late. And VTOL is pretty much the same thing if I'm not mistaken. And the VTOL is by American Airlines. Oh no, never mind. A little bit different. I mean, it's cool. I think it's a cool theory, you know what I mean? But like, I just don't want to wait 3 years when I could potentially do it a lot quicker. I just like I don't know. I trust in my trading ability, I guess, that I could make money in any market environment to the point where like I wouldn't want to tie that money up for that long. Like a substantial sum. Like I might invest some just to take a long hold, maybe in like a separate account, and then like kind of like store it away. But I certainly wouldn't sink a lot of money on it. I mean, you guys do whatever you guys want to do. Hello? 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 Pocket dial. Well, no, I know what it is. Oh, you're talking about the Oh wait, yeah, T-Mobile sucks, dude. I don't like T-Mobile. I will say I love Xfinity Mobile. It's like, I don't know. You get Wi-Fi wherever they have Xfinity. So like in my area, that's like pretty much like the only internet provider. So if I go over someone's house, like I don't have to like if I want to use Wi-Fi, I don't have to ask for like the Wi-Fi info. It's just like my phone automatically connects. And then like I don't know, I just really like Xfinity Mobile because it runs on Verizon servers as well. See, the best part about it, Greg, though, is that in my eyes, like it's amphibious. So I'm wondering if there's like there's like a way to kind of get around that patent, because it's amphibious. I'm wondering if other companies can then create, a 6-wheeled vehicle that's not amphibious that is electric. Yeah, I certainly will. I mean, like it might be worth like a couple bucks, like I said, but like I just don't want to tie up a decent like size or amount of money when I could go ahead and I could like actively invest it. All right. Look at this though. Like, so for instance, look at this one ETF that it was kind of like I think it would drive me nuts being in an ETF, but look at this one. So its top holding is Apple, second is Microsoft, third Amazon, fourth Tesla, fifth is going to be Google, Class C, sixth is NVIDIA, then you have Shopify, then you have MasterCard, Trade Desk, then you have the like Google, like with the L at the end. I mean, like it's the U.S. growth. It's the large cap. I don't know. I thought about it. Because like, yeah, from here up, it's top 5 holdings. You have to think to yourself like, what up, big coat? You getting rich and getting ripped or what? Anyways, so Cope, I'm talking about something like after like what we believe is going to be like the Great Reset. Like, all right, so these are like the top holdings of this one ETF I was thinking about getting into. And I hate the idea of an ETF, but like it might be decent to diversify myself. But the top 5 holdings are NVIDIA, Google, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple. Like, I don't think those are going anywhere. I'm happy. Like it's not learning my ways. It's learning the financial system. It's not my. I wouldn't say it's my ways. Oh, like look at Tesla right now. It just gold crossed in after hours. I bought this last week for $650. Oh, wait a minute. Now we're barcoding on this side of the 20 or 129. MULN might go. We just got to get it off the 29. And then our next target is going to be 135. Hey, yo, Big Cope, you invested anything? Or, like, are you just, like, kind of thinking about it? Like, because, like, I mean, like, that might, I guess, sway which way I kind of bring up a topic. I wish my dog would shut up. Hey, Belle. Good girl. Come here. Good girl. Alright, what's Bitcoin doing? Is it holding us up? We double topped. As we're forming a cup. That'd be a weird ass cup. Oh, he's getting fucking hammered in a 401k. Who's his 401k through? Ask him who his 401k's through. Oh, zip. Oh shit. That's some shots. I don't want to do that. No. I want to chart. I want to chart in peace. Look at all this volume being done at this level. Just so we're all aware. Higher lows. Higher lows. Flex, make sure you ask him like who is what's it called is like who is 401k through. Because that's important. I don't know what the fuck my dogs are barking at right now. It's kind of aggravating. Let her go. Rip. Mutual America. Okay, hold on a second. Shh, bro. Ask him if it's a Roth one. Is it a Roth one or a regular 401k? Okay. They're like, wow, they're shady. Like they're like making me like try to like contact them before I could actually like look at their options. Which is kind of shitty. He doesn't work for the government, right? Oh, he's under the nonprofit. Okay, hold on a second. What's pissing me off is it won't show me the holdings. If that makes sense. Like, they kind of suck how they're not fucking telling me, like, what she wants. Fuck. It won't show me their holdings. That's kind of aggravating me. Like, why would it almost like makes it like why why start one with them if they won't even show you their holdings? Does that make sense? I don't know. I tried. Services we provide. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, see, like, it won't even show me their holdings. That's lame. Like, look at this. This is Vanguard one, right? Like, look how detailed it is. It shows me like literally like every single holding that they have within it. See what I'm saying? Like, no, I know, I understand that, but what I'm saying is like sometimes jobs let you choose. Like, for here, hold on a second. My friend was telling me about his, and let's see, hold on a second. Oh wait, no, it's my friend was telling me about his job. It was actually like today. He was telling me about his job, and like he was thinking about one, and he wanted me to look at it and see what I thought. And I mean, I agreed with him. I was like, I like it, like RGA Ajax. Oh yeah, that's not it. That's not it. RGA Ajax. I think. Here it is. So this is the one that my buddy he was talking to me about his job, and like he wanted to switch his thing, and I was like, well, like personally, I like it. Their largest holding is Tesla. Their second one is Microsoft. Third is Google. Fourth is Amazon. United Health is fifth. Then Facebook, Broadcom, ASML, MasterCard. Like, I don't know. It depends like what company you're with, though. MULN? What's MULN doing? I told you it was going to bounce off that. No, we gotta break 135 before we get excited, or we gotta get up to like 136 and hold it, and then we're looking at 140. Let's go. Let's go. That was because of him. He just fueled that. Let's go fucking MULN. Flex, give me 10. Flex fucking pump. Let's go. Give me 10 push-ups though. Let's go. A quick 10. The more push-ups you do, the faster it'll go up. No, not really. But that'd be pretty sweet if that's how it worked. I'd be jacked as fuck. Lit. Time to lift off now. If we clear 140, like within the next, I don't know, it's 5:53. If we clear 140 by 6:30, let's do 50 pull-ups. There's gonna battle around this though. I would put a pretty penny on it. That's probably gonna battle around this. I hope not, but we'll see. I want QuantumScape to fucking rip. So bad. Oh, hell no. Really? Shit. Maybe it's because I'm like light. Like I told you yesterday, I need to go ahead. I need to get myself on a weight gainer. But I mean, like I could do like even I could do like around 20. I actually have a pull-up bar that I just like set up at my house. But thanks for making me feel better about myself. No, that's not true. Because even when I put on, even when I put on that 30 pounds in like a fucking month, I was still putting up like mad push-ups or mad pull-ups. It was actually a part of like my warm-up was doing pull-ups. I don't know why, it just got me hyped. No, I can't do. I would do like 25, and that was when I was working out constantly. You just own a gym, so I was fucking with you. Oh, come on, Tesla. I want to see this baby go ahead and break that cup and handle up. Or maybe it's a double bottom. I don't even fucking know. I guess it's more of a double bottom. MULN. So I guess get behind you if what's it called? I guess get behind you if you're opening a door, huh? You'll hold it open for me. How much would a woodchuck chuck if a flex could chuck wood? Oh man. Here we go. It's gonna come back down to the resistance line probably. Got. What did I tell you guys though? I said because this had such a shitty day today, it's probably gonna explode tomorrow. Right? Did I not say that? I need to do a pull up on cam? No, I don't. No, I don't. I need to get back in the gym, dog. That's what I need to do. I need to get the problem is I've been working so much that just like by the time I'm done working, it's just like holy shit. Gotta put in that work. It's like for me, it's been like, if I work till like I don't know if I work until like I'm like basically like passing out at the computer just because I'm tired, like just from like research and stuff. If I work myself that hard until after like what we believe to be a Moass, right? Then chances are I'll be able to retire, or at least partially retire, and then live comfortably, and not have to like sweat. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm kind of like living a lifestyle right now where I know it's not a healthy lifestyle, but it's kind of like a short-term pain for a long-term gain. Is what it is. I just want to retire by when I'm like by the time I'm 30. I want to be retired and like I want to be able to move away. Come on, let's go, MULN. 1 second. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, all that happy shit. 5'10", 235. Shit, dog. I definitely need to put on some weight. Thanks for making me feel like shit. uh I'm about like 6'1", 181, 182. I feel better with like 190 maybe. I don't know. Like my metabolism is just fucking insane. It's not fair. Like I wish I could give some of it away. Like great, dude. I wish I could give you some of my metabolism then, so then I could like actually gain weight. Because I feel like I go to the gym and like unless I'm taking a unhealthy amount of weight gainer, it's like I'm just getting more lean. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll enjoy it while I still can. Okay, if we get my wife, I'm definitely working out like a madman. Only time I could work out was before after work. Oh yeah, I mean like, well, just go to the flex zone. He'll help you out. He's got MMA fighters on deck. I told you that this shit was gonna lift right off. Fuck yeah. Like it was barcoding all day. It was a fabricated sell off in after hours yesterday. She's in a blast. Keto. I heard keto is terrible for you. I mean, Flex he'd probably tell you the most, or he'd probably know the most, but like, I heard that keto is terrible for you. I can't vouch for that, but I can just tell you what I've heard. Five-minute pivot. The 200. Where the fuck is the 200? 200's in there. We're waiting for the what's it called? We're waiting for the 48 to cross over the 200, but it's overbought, and we're at the pivot, so we might face some resistance right there. What does it look like on 3? 3 it already did a gold cross. But on a 3-minute candle, we also have an inverted candle, or inverted hammer followed by a hammer. So that's good. And we are over that. We are also overbought, though. But again, in a squeeze scenario, if it comes down to that, like, in theory, a like the RSI might not even matter. We need a flex push. Hold on a second. I gotta must my girlfriend back. Hold on a second. Hello. Flat. Well, that's how I was referring. That's what I was referring to. Just flat. Like, so basically what happened is like now MULN's ripping after hours. That's what was holding the MULN's ripping after hours. So it had a bad day all day. Why? Because it actually traded sideways after the sell off yesterday, and now in after hours it's absolutely like ripping. So remember I told you that it was like 11% down yesterday. So it opened like 13% down, or like 12% down, right? And it closed 13.38% down, right? But now in after hours it's up 9.76%. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Well, yeah. It was on a huge dip, and now the CEO is doing another interview tomorrow at 11 a.m. It doesn't say, but it's on a much bigger platform than the one that was yesterday. Yeah, tomorrow it's on Bazinga. I mean, they're owned by a hedge fund, but that's it. I mean, it's still it's still a bigger platform. So also today during the GameStop thing, they didn't what's it called? They didn't announce the date, right? They didn't. They approved like the split to show like the shares, but they didn't give us a date like everyone expected, right? But the stock still went up. So basically, like it's actually a kind of a good thing, right? Because they could go ahead and they could squeeze it whenever the fuck they feel like, if that makes sense, by just announcing the date. Well, they have the DOJ probe. They have the DOJ probe, so they might not be able to comment. Oh, did you? Did you? Yeah, are you talking about the commercial? They made a commercial. Uh-huh. Yeah, so what I'd say to that though is the DTC the DTC as of yesterday, right, put out a memo about doing like a risk like a risk test, right, and protecting mortgage-backed securities, right, and that expires on June 10th, right, and then on top of that, the executive order, right, is tomorrow. So people might start to front run that tomorrow at like midnight. So people, yeah, but that's fine because with T+2 we won't have information on that until like until probably until like sometime next week. I'm not sure when. You know what I mean? So, but the thing is like tomorrow, like the MULN CEO could he could go ahead and announce the Fortune 500 company, right? And then simultaneously, GameStop, if they wanted to, they could announce the dividend date. Do you see what I like? So like them not saying the date could be a good thing in essence. Well, actually, I'd argue that it isn't because like what it, well well here's my theory behind it, right? My theory behind it is that these what's it called? It's at 12:01 June 3rd. So it's tonight at midnight. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill. Somebody commented. I'm still live. But and no, anyways, what's it called? So it's 12:01 June 3rd. So yes, midnight tonight. Basically. So then I thought I got confused there for a second too. But anyways, yeah, exactly. Like tomorrow could be an absolute shit show. It could either be very, very good or it could be very, very bad. No. It could be a very, very good shit show or it could be a very, very bad shit show, right? But my thought is like, so for instance, MULN was down 13% today, right? So what did I do? I went and I bought fucking 15 contracts on it for dirt cheap because it was down so much, right? And I bought $1.50 contracts right now in after hours. It's up 13%, and it finished down 13%. No, the contracts are up. I don't know how much they're up because it's after hours exactly. But like I bought them, when it was, I mean, like it was like $1.24. Yeah, it was $1.24, and they were beaten down and cheap as hell. But now the IV is going to get jacked from the stock ripping. So I'll probably sell those things. I'll probably sell. Well, actually, honestly, I bought them for I bought them for next week. So I'm probably gonna wait and like I'll buy the rumor, sell the news. I'll sell like half of them before he comes on. Yeah. Hmm. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I do. Why? Because whoa. Okay, so you threw him out before, and he came to your house anyway after you guys are divorced. Do you need me to come down there? Uh huh. So he's being really spiteful, basically. Well, if you so one thought is that like I could kind of I could keep Lucky off the couch. Bella will definitely want to come on and she'll cry and whine, right? I could probably keep Lucky off, right, and keep him in his keep him in a crate for like a little bit, right, and then like and you know then that oh then then that would be then that would really like fuck with them. It, so I mean yeah, if you want me to bring the dogs down, fuck yeah, I'd do that. I mean, I'd have to work tomorrow, so like I'd have to like leave like tonight. But so he sucks. He basically sucks, and they're trying to fuck with you because of the whole divorce thing. If you want me to come and we could like fuck with them and have the dogs run around, that'd be fine. Like I'm down. Like I I mean I could clip them. I could clip them before. You don't have to. I have a whole like I could clip them, and my sister has a grinder. I could use the grinder on them. It'd be fine. Well, I know somebody that owns a place. It just it'd be easier for me to actually do it myself, to be quite honest. And wait. What'd you say? Mm, yeah. Yes, the Turkey Hill. Yep. if I were to take them to a dog groomer, I know like who I could take them to, but I know I physically know the person that owns the store. Would I be able to set up what? If he has a I couldn't I wouldn't be able to stream. I would need to bring a computer. Or wait, is there oh shit. Because if you have a screen that has an HDMI cord, then all I would need is my tower, and then I could just bring my I actually have an HP, but all I need is what's it called I have a big one, like a big nice one. I just don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, yeah, I know what Mac you're talking about. Mine's the same size, but it's a Samsung. It's curved. I mean, it's decently heavy. That's the thing. Is like, yeah. I mean, even yeah, as long as you have a separate monitor, then I could technically stream as well. I don't give a fuck. Well, especially now if he's being a dick to you, fuck him. Yeah, but now they're doing it out of spite. So it's not happening right this second. I thought you meant it's like happening actively. So he did come back. Oh Jesus. Mm-hmm. No, I hear you. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like it came on quick. Yeah. Just I mean, I'd be down to make a trip and hang out. Well, he wants to stay away. He wants to distance himself. I don't blame him. I get it. Oh, see, yeah, not me. I don't give a fuck. I just say it how it is. See, the problem is okay. So here's the one problem, right? There's one problem. Okay, if all this happens next week, I'm not going to be able to shut the fuck up, and I'm going to be on stream, right? Okay. 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 Yeah. If you want some company, like I got, it's not like I really have too much going on. Like I'll come hang out. Well, if it's peanut butter, we give them to the dogs. If it's as long as it's not chocolate. Oh, that's good. I'm sure they'd love that. I mean, we're down. Just let me know. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I could leave like right after work tomorrow. I don't have anything going on, so that'll be yeah, totally fine. Yeah, darling, I'll just do it. It's not. No. I don't. It's fine. Just like, Darlene, like I don't even know if I have time to take them there. That's the issue. But you know, like my time, right? Here's how my time is delegated. I'll tell you, okay? Uh, okay, that's fine. It's just the issue is that like so from like during the weekend, right? I like that's usually like my time to do stuff, right? But during the week, from about 8 in the morning, yeah, from about 8 to 8, about 12 hours, I'm tied up. Okay. I'm easy. I'm easy. So yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm down. I mean, like, you want me to leave tomorrow after work? Is what you're saying? Saturday morning. Okay. What's that? Uh, so yeah, so he's yeah, but he did it in 2019, right? Before he did it in 2019 before like a lot of things were available. So he could have sent it to an alternative wallet and then swapped it for other things. That's why is it none of that would show unless you had the information from whatever wallet he sent it to. Well, yeah, you need that. You need the address. You need the owner's address. You know, I know, but so what you need then is you need the to know the contents of that wallet. No. Well, yeah, there is, but you have to go through legal channels to do it. But you're already doing the legal channels, so I mean, like it's part of the process. You know what I mean? It's just adding it to the what's it called? It's just adding it to the well, you just said you have a yard, right? Well, then fine. Oh, mine go out. Mine go out so frequently, like that, like during work and stuff, right? That I'm not gonna have time to do that. Like I'm gonna have to. Okay. Yeah. Let me. Yeah. I'm down. Just no. I'm down. I'm telling you, I'm down. Like, but like you would need a what is it? Like not a warrant, an affidavit maybe. Yeah. You could get them for the court. A subpoena. A subpoena. You would need a subpoena. You would need a court order. It would need to be court ordered, I believe. But it's the subpoenas cost $5 at the courthouse. So you file it. You do it tomorrow. It costs like $5 to do it, right? And we're talking about potentially millions of dollars. If it depends what he swapped to. I'm serious, Darlene. It depends what he swapped to. If he swapped to Polygon that early, right? Okay, for the amount of Bitcoin that you showed me, right? If he swapped, let's say that he swapped to Polygon, he'd be sitting on like probably like 20 mil. Not even fucking joking. Like that's no. XLM is totally different. So like you're talking about like multiple securities. So XLM blew up too. So XLM it went from 3 to 11, right? So like depending on how many he bought, you know what I mean, with that much Bitcoin, you know what I mean? Like you have to know what like you have to know the contents of that wallet essentially. So I know time is running out, but it's like file the subpoena because you have to do it. You know what I mean? Or else you're gonna get fucked. Well, no, not no matter what. Not if you file a subpoena, you'll be fine. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't. I'm flexible, so yeah, whatever works. I don't think I have. Yeah, I have no. I don't have any plans that I could think of. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. All right, absolutely. All right, I'll catch you later. Bye bye. All right, you guys are gonna like this. So how about? So my aunt lives in Virginia. So next week I'm gonna go ahead and I'm 11 a.m. I believe. I'll stream it. I'll be streaming it. I bet. Oh wait, shit. I'm gonna have to find I don't have I don't know if that's like a premium platform. I'll find a link for it. But I bet you he drops the Fortune 500 info. He probably realized like how pissed everybody was about the Fortune 500 thing, and they probably did that on purpose. They probably lined that and GameStop up. Like that's why I said remember BBIG from like last week, where BBIG was the only one that was down, and then all of a sudden the next day it did way better than everything else. It's like they're doing the same thing with MULN. I mean, that's what it seems like, at least. Let me have a drink real quick. But so next week, my aunt wants me to bring my dogs down just because she's getting a divorce and they plan on selling the house. I guess her ex-husband now is being very, very spiteful. So, like, apparently they had like a rule, like no dogs in the house or something. So she wants me to come down and spend the week with her and just like let my dogs run around the house, basically because they have hardwood floors. I don't know. Like, I guess it's become that spiteful. So that should be interesting. Ooh, a little candle here in QuantumScape. I don't know if anyone else is in QuantumScape. Probably not, but somebody cleared the book on it. They deal with batteries too. Zip, you were all freaked out, and like it dropped on good news. The only things that drop on good news are things that are like coordinated and like they're like there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? So like that's why I bought more of it today. Oh, I bought more in after hours in case it ran this morning. And then that's why I loaded up on options before the bell. Because like I don't know, it dropped the most. It dropped for no fucking reason. It dropped on good news. So like I don't know, I felt like it was an obvious move, like an obvious play. Oh, that would have hurt. You would have felt pretty shitty, I bet. I mean, GME might rip this afternoon. It might rip like in pre-market. Like so, like it's hard to really say. Forwards. Yo, if the SPY keeps going, I'm telling you guys, like this shit, everything could go fucking nuclear. Like almost like all these stocks, even like these high cap stocks, like they could really, really rip. Like, see, we won't see the side effects of that mostly, Matt. I don't think until tomorrow, until next week. I think we might see some in the price action, right? But with T+2, I don't think we'll see it really until like if it goes into effect tonight, then we'll get tomorrow's. It would be like Tuesday probably. So like we would like I want to see the T+2 information. All right, hold on one second. I gotta trade dogs now. Hold on a second. Oh. That looks like it's like she's ready to burst. And that's really heavy weighted in the index as well. Bella, please stop. I'm like, I don't know. I feel weird that like I'm kind of upset about this, but like sometimes I get pissed that I like put hedges on. But investing without hedges in my like, look at that double bottom right before close. Like, oh, look at that gap up though. That's interesting. And then somebody filled the whole book down. That's fucked up. Anyways, it would be completely irresponsible if I invested without hedges. But like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like shit that I have hedges on. But I guess, anything can happen overnight. But now I'm kind of feeling like crap that I went and bought some SQQ calls. I mean, it is what it is, but sometimes being responsible pays. Sometimes it sucks. That was like right at close, which is probably what spurred the buying. Let's see. Oh no, never mind. I already know. Yeah, 2 hours ago. So like 4:30, 4-ish. $11 a.m. Yeah, you get it. Ooh, what are we doing here? Interesting. It's an offset double bottom. It's like breaking the bull flag now if I were to draw it. Exactly my point. Hold on one second. My computer. Yeah, so basically, the only thing GameStop left out was the DOJ probe. Guys, T+2. T+2. But then remember that there is a triple witching day in front of, like coming up. Like, they might try to drag this squeeze out, like, a little bit. Just be careful. That's all I have to say. Just be careful. And watch out for pseudo squeezes. Like, be careful. Watch out for pseudo squeezes. Watch out for, watch out you don't sell something like, I don't know. It's going to be really hard to avoid mistakes. I'm not. He gave out good news. He gave out good news. They crushed the earnings report. Like, compared to forecast, they crushed it. And then he gave out good news. I mean, you do you, but like, I'll sit on the shares. I don't give a fuck. I will sit on the shares. I think that they are honestly a great business to acquire if you are in the, if you're looking for like a battery producer, or say that you have like your own vehicles that you need to produce a battery for. I think they would be a great acquisition company or a great company to acquire, especially right now at their current market price. Or they could become a very large business like, say, QuantumScape, which is like $5-point-something billion. See, let me ask you this, though. Wait. If GameStop starts to rip tomorrow, right, are you going to sell MULN completely to go into GameStop? Like, are you gonna take the L on the chin and then sell MULN to get rid of GameStop? Then why aren't you in GME at all right now? Oh, you stress me out, buddy. I don't know, like, I wish you asked if there was like I don't know, if there were like any kind of strategies in order to like cover your ass almost, like, because then I could have been able, like, then I could have said, oh well, yeah, you could do this for every, you know, like, you could do this or this or this, and then, like, I don't know. I think that you'd be a lot happier. Like, I can't tell you what to do, but like I could like say like what options like you have, like, that I'm aware of, like what they are. Nothing looks like a squeeze zip until it happens. You won't know until it happens. That's the problem. You will not know until it happens. What up, Jen? What is up, Jen? I hope you're chilling. Jen, you want to talk about some hot gossip? So my aunt is getting divorced, right? And she does pretty well. And her husband did very well as well. They sold like this company for a couple $1 million, and then they own a restaurant as well. And like they have a nice house, and but they intend on selling the house now. Obviously, that they're getting divorced. She wants me to come down for a fucking full week next week, and I'm still gonna stream. I'm gonna stream from the house. But anyways, she wants me to bring the dogs because they have hardwood floors, and they had a rule against fucking hardwood floors or dogs because of the hardwood floors. So she wants me to basically just bring the dogs there to piss him off. How fucked up is that? Like, that's some fucked up shit. So, but I'm just going there to kind of like, you know, drive my dogs there basically. But I'm like renting my dogs to piss off her husband. If MULN falls through, then I'm going back in GME. Dude, see, the Ziptic. I want you to be aware of something, just in case, right? You will never know, like, you won't know a squeeze is like, you won't know if a squeeze is on until it's already on. That's the problem. Like, you won't know, like, if not, I would be up, like, I'd probably be a millionaire right now. No, he does deserve it. He's hiding. He bought Bitcoin in 2019, right? Like, for dirt cheap, and then sent it to a hidden wallet. And like, she has to like file a subpoena. I just told her that she has to file a subpoena, because if he ended up like I guess like changing it to like Polygon or something like that, like it could be worth millions of dollars. So she needs to get a subpoena for whatever he did with it after it was sent out of his Coinbase account. So yeah, he is kind of a dick, but I don't know. It is what it is. I just don't want to drive fucking 4 hours just because she wants to piss off her husband with my dogs. If that makes sense. Stop. You're YOLOing money. Why? Like, you know what? I can't tell you how to invest. You invest how you want to. You're just wild. You're a wild boy. Well, see, that's the problem, Matt. You don't know that. You don't know that at all. And the reason I say that is tomorrow, right? The daily options are going to be so fucking cheap, right? For a lot of different things. Like, it'll be so cheap, and it would apply so much gamma that they could literally do daily options and make something fucking fly off the hook. And we, like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Like, what up, Carlos? Hope you're doing good, buddy. We're just talking about the potentials of like how, like, if Moass happens, which we all hope and are looking forward to, like how it'll start. And I'm in your boat, Matt. Like, it would be smarter for them, in theory, to start it in after hours. However, they might not have a choice if pushed by somebody or a firm with the right amount of money and the right, like, the, I guess, the cojones to do it. Because if they apply the right amount of gamma to, say, BBIG or AMC or something like that, it'll naturally happen. I think so too, Carlos. At 11 o'clock, they're doing the meeting with Benzinga. We're swinging back over to MACD. GameStop. Was it in March already? Holy shit. I didn't realize how long I had MULN for, I guess. Time flies when you're getting fucked by the market makers. Like, real talk. Yo, QuantumScape. I hope QuantumScape fucking just rips. Fucking rips. I think that today they purposely did not announce the games, or the GameStop didn't announce the date of the dividend because of the DOJ probe, or because they want to control when the squeeze happens, and they want to time it with another market event. Those are the only two reasons why I could think why they wouldn't say anything about the date of the dividend. I can't think of another reason. If anybody else can, please enlighten me. But, like, I can't. Like, that's for damn sure. Look at her go. I hate Bitcoin, but God, does she pump the market? Bro, I bought a shit ton of I bought 1.5s and I bought 2s. But I bought them for, like, further out. I bought them for just so they can't fuck around, basically. I bought them for I bought the 150s for next week, and then I bought the 2s for the 24th. So you bought them for July? Woo! See, I don't like to give myself that much time. I don't like to pay for that much data, unless I have to, or unless I don't know, like the only July options that I have right now are GameStop ones, and it's more of like a just in case type of scenario. I'm up like 200% on them or something like that, but I don't know. It is what it is. That's like an extra like 3 weeks, right? Yeah, that'd be like an extra 3 weeks of theta that I'd have to buy, and I just don't want to pay that much. I don't think that it's gonna. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm too confident, but I have a lot of confidence in between the DTC letter that was filed yesterday, the executive order, the GameStop dividend, the Fortune 500 news, the Tide spinoff, and Q2 ending on June 30th. I have too much. I just have a lot of faith that shit's gonna happen by on the witching day or like the week after. There's just so many fucking catalysts. It starts tonight at midnight, 12:01 to be specific. So there might be a sell-off in China or in Europe, or basically we we might see the effects of it in pre-market tomorrow. That's Matt. It's for the EV vans. I mean, like, I'm afraid that people are going to be underwhelmed. Like, watch. God damn it. Let's open this bitch up. Okay. Costco would be alright. There's some that I feel like people will be won't be as excited about. I don't even know what Anthem is. I don't know what that is. I don't know who they are. Right? Comcast would be a great one because their fucking fleet is huge. Okay. Yeah. Target would be a good one. If Target plans on announcing that they're gonna do if they more delivery stuff, you know what I mean? UPS would obviously be fantastic. I bet you Lowe's would be a good one. FedEx would obviously be great. But it could be a random company, right? That doesn't have a large a large fleet. And we could have people that are pissed off and underwhelmed. Do you see what I'm saying? That's my only concern. I have no other concerns other than that. I just think people are there's a lot of people that no matter what you do, you can't please them. Essentially, it's just life. Like, no matter what you do, you cannot please them. Like, there are certain people that are like that. And I feel like no matter what company it is, unless it's like Amazon, UPS, FedEx, or like I said, Comcast, because they have a huge fleet. You think, but you don't know. You know what I mean? Like, we could all think, but like at the end of the day, none of us know. I hope it is, but honestly, I take that back. I don't care. For real, Zip. I would lose it. Anyways, like, I wouldn't even mind if it was like one that's barely on the list, the Fortune 500 company list, as long as they had a large fleet. That's what I care about more. I care about the size of their fleet than I care about like what company it is, essentially. I think that matters a lot more. I don't know if anybody agrees or disagrees, but I mean, like, who cares if it's a top 100 company if they only get 100 vans? I'd rather get like a top 500 company that gets like 500 vans. You know what I mean? Like, it's about the order. Now, what would be really lit is if like the order was like much larger than expected, and he announced the specifics of the order. That's what would kind of blow people's like shit up. Zip. Can you get the Facebook group and drop it in what's called? Can you get the Facebook group and drop it in chat for me? Because only mods are allowed to post links, and I kind of can't do it right this second. I'm just like not set up to do it right this second. CJ, we'll figure it out. One sec. Oh man. Watch them set up a cup and handle in this little fucking zone. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Boom. Pop it. Thank you, Zip. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Is she gonna pop? Or what? These EMAs are getting on top of each other. I think it's... Here it comes. Come on. It's gonna be this candle or the next one, I bet. Gotta watch the SPY. It's gonna be the next candle. Unless they drive this bitch all the way down to 200, because that'd be very surprising. I don't know if they could. It's clearly being bought aggressively. It's gonna form like a barcode cup and handle most likely. I would guess. It's just watching a barcode charge so far. It's like it's almost painful. Wait. Ios just acquired $100 million company. They're only worth 122 mil. What do you mean they acquired it? How the fuck did they acquire it? Wait. So from ERT, Public Acquisitions Company Focus. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. ERT. That's what I want to look into. Hold on a second. Or was that just an acronym? It's saying fucking. Hold on a second. Nope, nothing. How come they didn't like report anything? Are they like brand new? Okay, this is. I don't like this. Hold on a second. It doesn't show any kind of like fundamentals. How do I can't. I don't know. I can't invest on something with no fundamentals. I mean, you guys might be right, but like, when did they list? 2011, so it was a while ago. There's the dog so far away, but now my dogs could hear them because I put the air conditioners in my windows. I don't like the low utilization. So I'll stop. So until they clear 11 cent. Oh, my dog's freaking the fuck out. Bella, stop. What's 51 days ago? What is 51 days earlier than today? April 12th. So until they clear 13.5, okay, 0.135, the shorts could be in control. What do they close? I mean, it has a lot of potential, but I don't like how I can't see the fundamentals. I don't know how to feel about it. This could be a handle. Let's see. Microcap daily. Hold on a second. Major league acquisition. It did $100 million in revenues in 2021. That wouldn't go towards their market cap at all, because you have to take away the cost of doing business, paying your employees, etc. Like doing $100 million in, realistically could be like a 20 million market cap company. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't say 100 mil. Revenue is totally different than market cap. Let's see. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, and it is in the Middle East where they just agreed to that deal. Oh. Interesting. Now you have me intrigued, my friend. Now you have me fucking intrigued. Because, like, how the hell could I be intrigued before then? See, yeah. So I mean, let me see how tomorrow goes. I gotta free up some money, move some money around, and I'm locked into some like high-end contracts, and I guess siphon off some of them and get a little bit more risk, I guess, leverage, if that makes sense, and while also getting the stock. I don't know, but the bottom part is what got me interested. It's literally what company what thing are you using, CJ? What broker? Can you remind me? I think you told me yesterday, but can you remind me? Yeah, well, and if he's on a certain broker, oh yeah, Webull's not gonna let you invest in OTC. Like I mean, like, for instance, this is an OTC stock. Somebody said that I should check out. Like I can't see it at all, which is actually kind of pissing me off. This is one that I actually own. I can't see it. This is one that I own. Can't see it. And then I own one more. I own Mr. Wonderful's. I own this as well. I can't see shit. That's new though, because I used to be able to see OTC stocks. Like I swear that I was able to see OTC stocks. I was at least able to see them. I still wasn't able to invest in them, but I was still able to see them. Even on Webull? Are you sure? Because like I feel like I'm signed up for everything. Like I have the hot. I just don't like how many shares it has either, to be honest. Like there's like 1.2 billion. Oh baby. See, I would consider that like almost like an offset double bottom, failed double bottom. Wait, what day is this? So that's November. When did it have a run up? So its run up was September. Failed double bottom. Cup, which would have gotten people optimistic. Failed handle. Another cup. Another failed handle. Another failed handle. Now it's just grinding sideways almost. I mean, the only thing that I guess I could say is like I'd never even used fucking what's it called? I never use this at all. I'm gonna use Wix here, even though I never use Wix. My dogs need to shut the fuck up. I guess kind of like I would watch out for that. Basically, if it's gonna turn up, I mean, like it's got to break. It's got to break that. In theory, of course. Look at all the volume right there. Holy shit! A lot of volume on that run up. A little volume right there. I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. Because it might fall down to these levels. How the fuck do I... Like it might fall down to that level. Which would be like, that's a big difference though. Like that's 8 cents. You know what I mean? And then that's like on an 11-cent stock that it makes a difference. It could pop it right now, you know, or it could keep sliding down because like there's a failed double bottom right there as well. It's like it had so many bullish potentials that just failed. And yeah, that acquisition is great news. Don't get me wrong. Like it's excellent news, actually. It's just like, see, even like that could be kind of like a double bottom, honestly. Like, fuck. I don't know. Maybe I'll throw some money at it. You have me like, I don't know. You have me thinking about it. You're getting a loan for. You're wild, bro. A loan for an OTC stock? Like I've heard people having balls before, but not balls for brains. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, dude. I mean, good luck to you if you decide to do it, but like, holy Jesus. That's balls, dude. Like, the only thing that I would do right now, if I could right this second, with like no, with no like no backfire, right? Basically, if I could right now, no, I know it's not going to, but it currently is though. That's the issue. It currently is. Like, and taking out a loan is spending money that you don't have. Taking out a loan for something is spending money that you don't have. That's it. All right, like what's it like? What if somebody were to ask you what is like the first rule of investing? What would you say? Either don't be too greedy or don't spend money you don't have. Probably. That's what comes to my mind. The only thing that I would even consider taking a loan out for would be a compounding interest. So then, like, I could pay the loan back with the compounding interest if we're like worst comes to worst. A compounding interest on like something like like a safe kind of like crypto portfolio that's hedged, if that makes sense. Like I would hedge it. That's the only thing that I would take a loan out for at the current time. And that's just because the prices are as low as they are. But like taking out a loan for a fucking OTC stock, like, see, like XRP would be one of them, Flex. I'd probably buy XRP, IOTA, Polygon, Cardano, ETH, and I would buy ETH as a hedge. I wouldn't even buy it because I like it. I'd buy it as a hedge, essentially. And then I'd buy like XLM probably as a hedge. Because and they would have to all be compounding interest. I don't know, like that's just ballsy. That's really fucking ballsy. And I wish you the best if you do decide to do it, but I'm not gonna lie, Zip. Like, dude, like you're a good guy, but like you've made some questionable decisions since you've hung out in my chat. You've made some questionable decisions. So like to hear that you want to take out a loan for an OTC stock, like that just like that it scares me for you, if that makes sense. Did anyone else just see that gap up? What do we do on BBIG? $76 on the fucking RSI. Dude, I'm not even gonna say it on chat. Not even gonna say it. Like, I think the BBIG thing was, I wouldn't have done it. You were already too deep. I would have. Now, okay, I can actually talk about this now because it's in retrospect. I would have sold off some of my position in BBIG, but you would have already been locked in for some Cryptide. So I would have made sure that I had in increments of 10, so I could receive say Cryptide. I would sell off enough BBIG at that time in order to buy enough options to cover your ass for like a month or something like that. And I would also buy a contract on say GME. I would have sniped an option, as a just in case, and then that way you still would receive the Cryptide, and you'd have access to MULN, and you'd have access to GME. That's what I would have done, and that's how you could maximize your money, but you would have to buy them when they weren't ripping. So because if not, then the IVs would be jacked, and you'd be overpaying for the premium. For instance, today was the perfect day to buy MULN options. That's why I kind of I told you guys as soon as I did it, hey, I bought MULN options, for the record, because I want to be upfront with you guys. I want to tell you guys what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I feel like they're it's not coordinated. It's just me being honest with you guys. But it was down fucking 12%, 12 point something percent when I bought them, and now it's already up back to where it's already back to 136. I have 150s and I have 2s, and then now GameStop was I don't know when the best time to buy a GameStop option would be realistically, but probably you would have had to buy it down here, probably, or obviously down here. But I mean, I don't know. You screwed yourself on your what's it called? You screwed yourself pretty bad on BBIG, bro. Not gonna lie. It's something that you long held, homie, and then you dumped it. And you dumped it for what you said was, if I'm not mistaken, what you said was your number one priority, and then you sold your number one priority for MULN, right? I think that's how it went down, right? You had BBIG, you sold the BBIG for GME, and you sold the GME for MULN, right? Or did you not have GME to begin with? Am I getting that fucked up? I would have never done it like that. I think Cryptide could be a disruptor in the industry. I really do. I think BBIG is severely undervalued. I think that the true price of it, when it does end up revealing itself, I think it's going to scare it's going to surprise the shit out of people, and they're going to regret selling it early. I think a lot of people are going to sell it probably as soon as they get their Cryptide, but then I think the next day it might rip. I'll probably end up buying that dip. If it does sell off, I'll probably end up buying that dip because that's how confident I am in the company. And And at that point in time, it wouldn't even be for Cryptide because obviously I would have received my Cryptide. And then I might end up selling calls on it, but I'll sell high out of the money calls that are like almost guaranteed for the premium. And I have so much BBIG that like it'll be like a decent weekly pay to just absorb, because it's going to have a high, it's going to have a high premium. And then I'll just keep it on my list and I'll just watch it. And then I'll just yank it if it gets even close to it. No, I do not have this percentage, CJ. The way I do it, so I trade options really aggressively, mostly. Okay, so say something is, I'm trying to find an example here. We'll do it on the queues. Okay. So I have 36 options on the on TQQ, right? So tomorrow what I'll do is I'll probably go ahead and sell it right at open, because everyone's gonna, like, as soon as the market opens, usually people will overpay for contracts. It is what it is. So I'll try. My dog's shut the fuck up. I'll go ahead and I will I'll overpay for the what's called. I'll make someone overpay for my contracts. I'll wait a couple minutes. I'll see if the market slides. If the market is sliding, I'll wait, and then I'll try and snipe options to the upside once it picks up. Or if it's just ripping, so like say it's a space case and say just goes, right? I'll sell it. Then I'll go ahead and I'll wait for like a little bit of a pullback. I'll wait until it's really weak, and then I'll roll up to just a higher strike price with more exposure. That way I get, it's max leverage. Like I'm getting as much leverage as I possibly can from the profit that I've already earned. But I have a very high risk tolerance, and I'm okay with losing a lot of money if it comes down to it, because like I'm confident in my ability to make the money back. It's some people have like that's me though. Like develop your own trading plan that works for you, dude. My 36s. One second. I just like logged out in this computer. One sec. I think they're in this account. Yeah. No, today was the day I bought puts on. I'm sorry, I bought puts on. I got today and yesterday confused. I'm sorry. I bought puts on the SQQ. Okay, so it's essentially doing the same thing, but I guess at the time the Greeks were basically telling me I should go ahead and I should buy the SQQ instead of the TQQ. You eventually, like by trading options, you'll pick up like the Greeks. I bought two $44 puts expiring tomorrow. I bought them for $47, and they're now worth. It was a 212%. No, sorry, 234% increase. And then I also bought a $42 put, and I only bought one because I only had like $7 in my account left. So that cost me $651, and that's a 136% increase on the money. But I mean, it was only $6. It is what it is. I mean, the other one was 47, but that was a 234% increase. It's experience, homie. It is what it is. It's like if you do it and you are determined to make it happen, like chances are it'll work out for you. You just have to you have to practice. You have to practice. And honestly, it doesn't matter how much practice you do. I'm going to tell you in advance, you're going to lose a lot of money before you're humbled. It is what it is. Like, I look at it like this, right? How much money does it cost if you were to guess? If you were to guess, how much money would does like a 4-year degree cost you? If you were to just guess, like from just like a slightly above average school, just like how much? If you were to say, so I've made more than that in options. I've made a lot more than that in options, but I've also lost like probably 150K in options as well. But I've made a lot more than that in options. So it's like, can you take it? And like, I look at it like I look at it like I put myself through school. Like, yeah, I went ahead and I did all this research, right? And then I had all of this, like instead of fucking having homework, it's like I worked. You know what I mean? I went ahead and I taught myself options. It is what it is. I lost a lot of money being greedy. I'll be honest. It is what it is. But I mean, like, there's a reason why I still play options. And that's because I had to figure out my strategy. I had to nail it down. And I had to realize, like, I have to have a fucking exit plan. I have to maintain my exit plan. I have to go ahead and, like, abide by it, or else I'm going to get burned. And after you get burned, like I got burned, like I'm talking like 100K in a day, right? It was rough. You don't forget that, and you don't let it ever happen again. But I also made more than that the day before, so it is what it is. Like so like I was still net positive, if that makes sense. But then I lost 100K in a day. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm still sitting on like 50K. So I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. And that was but I will say though, that was before I had a strategy. That was before I had an option strategy. That's before I had, experience. That was before, obviously, like I just developed as a trader. And if it wasn't worth it, do you think I would still trade options? Probably not. I love options. It's just, there's nothing more. It's almost like a high, to be quite honest with you. It's seeing like 1,000% gainer. It's like, holy shit! Especially like if it's like an expensive contract. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, I did that. I mean, honestly, tomorrow, like, let's say AMC goes off, I have so much fucking leverage on AMC. I could do it tomorrow. If GameStop goes off, I have a lot of contracts out of GameStop. It could happen. If MULN goes off, I have a lot of contracts on MULN as well. Like, it could happen tomorrow too. So I mean, I don't know. Like, if these things all fire off at once, and like I'm just like hoping to whoever is up there, if there is anybody up there, that if it were to happen tomorrow, right, you guys are gonna hear me fucking screaming. I'm just gonna go off because like I have so much fucking leverage, and then I also have leverage on I've leverage on the Qs to the upside, but I also have hedges on the Qs and the UVXY to the downside just in case. Like I have TQQ puts, so that's inverse the inverse. So basically, it's like, obviously 3 times negative on the Qs, and then I also have I have calls on SQQ. But I kind of don't feel like it's going to go that way, but I kind of bought them as like an insurance policy, just in case. However, I have more TQQ calls and more SQQ puts, you know what I mean, that like they'll expire, like one of the two are probably going to expire worthless. Unless I can manage to, I'd be very lucky to, if I could manage to go ahead and let's say that like we had slapped it open and I'm able to go ahead and sell like the downside shit and all of a sudden it rips up, that's like the only way I could hit on both. But other than that, I mean, I'm accepting the fact that I'm going to, like, I spent $500 today on options, and I even said it on stream. I said, I just wasted I think I just wasted like $500 because it's like, I don't know. It's like going raw dog and into the market without a hedge. You know what I mean? You don't want to raw dog the market, no hedge, in a very volatile market. I feel like that's very stupid. I mean, I don't know. Call me fucking crazy. I mean, I just learned my lesson one too many times. I lost a decent chunk of money after making a good chunk of money once, and I didn't learn my lesson. And then when I lost the 100K after making like 155K, I lost 100K, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna dial it back a bit. And then I picked up. I started running straddles and strangles more, right? And after I started using straddles and strangles much more often, then I became a lot more successful. And I definitely, I want to say that my ratio has greatly improved. Thank God. I wouldn't be able to maintain the ratio that I was at before if I kept using the same leverage without hedging. There's no way in fucking hell that I'd still be standing. Well, that I'd be trading at least. So, I mean, like, there will be times, I don't like this might hurt Spy. There will be times that you're going to lose a lot of fucking money, but it'll teach you lessons that no book can tell you, no person can tell you. Like, it will truly fucking humble you. And I'm like, it's a sad fact, but like, it's going to happen. Like, you could have the most willpower in the world, right? And the market maker will go ahead and, spin you right on your fucking head and spit you out. And it's because people get too greedy, like I did at that time. It's actually kind of shitty to think about now, thinking back, it's like, damn, like I would love to have that money in my account right now to drop on some XRP and some Polygon, maybe some Cardano, like spread it around a little bit. especially at these prices. Like fuck. But I keep my Wall Street money and I keep my crypto money separate. Both. So I came in with a good chunk of change. No. I'll be honest with you. I don't give a fuck. I came in with a decent chunk of change. I made a decent amount of money, and then I lost a decent amount of money because of fucking pot stocks. And then I made a fuck ton of a lot of money, and I humbled myself, and I had a small account then, and then I rebuilt my account. And then I also started other accounts where like I took different like smaller just like random deposits because I didn't want everything in one account. I wanted to diversify just in case like they ever took the buy button away or the sell button away. You know what I mean? So then like I would have multiple brokers, and then I built up. I mean, I'm like I don't know. They're chilling. Like they're good. I mean, they're up. If that's what you're asking. But I mean, like, I don't trade those ones actively, if that makes sense. I those are set it and forget it accounts, if that makes sense. Now my crypto accounts, I'll be honest, right now they're down, but that's because crypto's fucking way down. Like I have a shit ton of Cardano, I have a shit ton of XRP, I have a shit ton of Polygon, I have a shit ton of XLM, I have some ETH. I mean, I have IOTA, I have Crow, I have like there's a good amount that I have. But like that's down. I'm not like, but honestly, like they're all max supply or deflating currencies. I don't even know if you guys see me. I'm sitting back. They're all max supply or deflating currencies, and they're also compounding interest. But they are not compounding interest as in cash. They're compounding interest as in like more crypto. I'm okay. Like I don't care that crypto's down right now because they're different types of cryptocurrencies and they have different use cases, and they're deflationary. So in theory, the floor will rise, and on top of that, I'm receiving fucking compounding interest. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting my Series 65. Yeah, I would. Well, that's if I did decide to do it. What I might do is I might get my Series 65 just so I could stop saying I'm not a financial advisor. Like it's very repetitive, and like repetitive annoys me, right? So I might legit just get my Series 65 so I could stop saying I'm not a financial advisor. I might just literally stick to keep like trading my own money. But I might do it just so I don't have to say it to you guys anymore. If that makes sense. It's kind of like a really lame reason. It just I don't think it would take much for me to get a Series 65 license. It costs $300, and I think I'm pretty well versed in a lot of the questions that would be asked. That's it. Like I trade all types of derivatives. Like there might be some things I might need to brush up on, but I mean like I don't know. I might just do it just to do it. Oh, why is my... See, this is the bad part about putting in your air conditioners. If you guys don't have central air, my dogs could hear people outside, and then one triggers the other one to bark, and it gets rough. You'd be very interested in what? I mean, at that point in time, if I do get my Series 65, I could just literally say, like, this is what I'm doing. And then, like, I just wouldn't have to say I'm not a financial advisor. Like, that I would literally just do it to be, like, it sounds kind of selfish, but, like, I would do it just so I don't have to keep repeating myself and sounding like a broken record over and over again. Like, I already tell everybody what I'm doing when I do it. That's legal. It's me being transparent. Like, I say, you know, like for instance, you know, when I bought those TQQ or the SQQs, I was like, yeah, I bought puts on the SQQ. All right, and then I said I bought MULN contracts. I bought 1.5s for next week, and I bought 2s for after the for the 24th after the witching day. Like, I tell people, I'm telling people, like, when I do it, it's not illegal to do that. It's illegal to instruct people what to do. But it's not illegal to disclose what I'm doing. Whether or not somebody, like, does what I do, that's up to them, and I don't think that they should do that because I'm not perfect. Like I just told you, I mean, I lost a lot of money, but I made a lot of money. So, like, if you have a high enough risk appetite and you know what you're doing, like, I mean, you do, like, it's a free country. Do what you want. But I'm not going to lie to my followers, and I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to not disclose a position. Like, I'll tell you guys what I have. I don't give a fuck. I mean, we're all trying to get, like, you know, loaded. That's what it comes down to. It just comes down, like, I just feel like a lot of people, what bothered me, and this is why I made the account, like, made an account, is I guess it was people not understanding how options worked properly. Or it was the fact that people don't know how to hedge. And I felt as if I had learned enough lessons where I was in a position where I could, you know, kind of, like, share some life lessons, I guess. So this is, if, like, once you get good enough at it, right, this could be your full-time job. That's the thing. And honestly, bro, I think it's the best job in the fucking world. Yeah, it's a little bit stressful. It's like when market makers are fucking you up, right? Well, then share my stream and, you know, let people donate or tip me. You know what I mean? Like, once I get 1,000 followers or 1,000 subs, you know what I mean? Like, my goal here is to help, I guess, you know, apes that are about to come into a lot of money, right? Not lose a lot of money. Because I think that a lot of people are going to come into a fuck ton of amount of money that they've never seen before. And I think that they're going to buy a bunch of dumb shit. Or I think that they're going to lose it investing in bad things. What's up, New York? How you doing? But yeah, my whole goal is to just go ahead and, you know, just make sure that, I don't know, I show people how to hedge, you know, tell them how I'm hedging. How they decide to end up utilizing the information is totally up to them. And I mean, it'll at least let me feel like I tried to make a difference. And if they lose their earnings from you know, a Moass, if one were to happen, obviously I think that there will be one, then so be it. But then I could at least sleep knowing that I tried. Like, for instance, I go ahead and, yeah, he does first at 11 o'clock on Benzinga All Access something. I don't know. I'll be streaming it though. I'm sure. I have no problem streaming it. That's not a problem. You've been doing but nothing. But I know who he is. He is having a meeting tomorrow. Yes. I think he's going to release the information on the Fortune 500 company. And I think that they purposely didn't release the GameStop information because of the DOJ information or the DOJ investigation. Excuse me. And I think that they're forcing a market crash. I seriously am like, I'm feeling that. And I think that with said market crash, they're going to drop the XRP lawsuit, and they're going to go ahead and they're going to write off like a portion of the deficit onto the XRP ledger. Okay. And then at that point in time, we're going to wipe away a fuck ton of debt. And if they don't do that, that's fine, because then I'll be able to go ahead and sue Coinbase for selling unregistered fucking securities. And they are a legally registered security. And then they're actually insured for up to $250,000 per person, and the property that you have or that that you have with them. So I would basically, if they rule XRP a security, then I lose there, but I really don't even lose, in all honesty. But I still then get to sue Coinbase, if that makes any sense. And it is what it is. Yeah, mic drop. Bang. I try to be good, but like, so that's what this whole, that's why that's why the title of this is what it is, okay? And let me tell you guys why, all right? Let me rant if you guys don't mind for a second. So right now I believe is crunch time, okay? I believe this is fucking crunch time. I think that there are too many stars aligning to not pay attention, okay? So I mean, I'm streaming fucking like 11 hours a day, 12 hours a day, something like that. Last night I was just like chilling in bed, and I was just chilling on YouTube, and I saw this guy Jonny Love. And I'm like, okay, he has less videos than I do, and they're shorter than mine are, and he has 25,000 followers on the dot. Okay. It didn't say 25,001. It didn't say 24,990 some. It said 25,000 fucking flat. So I'm like, okay, that's a little bit weird. So I started to watch some of his streams, and it looked like he was like going to like this, clicking on, let's say, this, right, and then like he'd like go back in time and say like, oh, if you got in here, and he'd like measure up on TradingView, you would have gained 34%. It's like, dude, like, really? Like, you're going to go back in time and like, and try to like be like, oh, like, I made like, are you pretending that you made the trade? Or are you just saying like, oh, this is something that you could have been in? It's like you're rubbing it in someone's face. You know what I mean? Whereas I go ahead and like during my streams, I'm like, oh, wow, holy shit, that looks like a really good snipe, or like something like that. And I'll literally go ahead and pull up the options, and I'll be like looking for what I like. And then I find the date I like. And let's say, I'll be honest, I like the week after the witching day, right? So I'll be like looking, and then I'll be like, hold on one second, guys. And then if I do that, chances are I'm looking to buy an option, or I'm selling something to buy an option. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm physically making plays while I have an audience with me, right? Whereas he was getting so many fucking like plays up on the board like so quickly that there's no way he was able to hit those like and try and like snipe them perfectly, right? Because he'd be over trading, and statistically, if you over trade, you lose. That's the reality of the situation. If you over trade, there's too many charts, and there's like so much shit that could happen, right? That you won't be able to maintain it all. You just won't. So what I do is I focus on my little bunch here, okay? I focus on like things that I think are gonna go ape shit with Moass, and then I go ahead and I hedge myself with the SQQ, the TQQ, and the UVXY. That's it. And it does depend. Everybody depends on their portfolio. It depends on how you're playing it. But like, oh, and then I have blue chips. Like there's a few blue chips I own. You know, like I bought Tesla fucking like last week at $650. You know, I have Amazon, I have Apple, I have BBIG, I have a shit ton of Blackstone. Like there's companies that I own that like I have BlackRock. Like there's companies that I own that like I like I don't care what happens to them. Like I feel like they're strong enough companies. Bill, I was ranting to what's it called? I was ranting. That's it. I was ranting. But yeah. I mean that's basically the like I don't know. It is what it is. So like I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like I should be shown a little bit more on the algos, and it's pissing me off that I'm not. Because like I am putting a lot of work in. My goal is to work harder than everybody else. So then, because like you could be average, right? You could be average and then put in 3 times as much work as everybody else, and chances are, chances are you'll be, you know, able to execute better than the average person. And that's all that I believe that this is going to come down to, is just executing better than the average person. So that's why I'm putting in as much work as I am. Because like after I'm done on YouTube, right? I'm not going to be done for the day. Oh yes, it does, Bill. Yes, it does. I don't smoke pot anymore. Actually, I used to, but I don't anymore. Now I like psychedelics, but like I won't fuck with unless I'm coming down off psychedelics. Then I'll go ahead and I'll smoke. But I stopped smoking. You could grow very, very fast if people notice that you're making a fuck ton amount of money and that you know what you're talking about. It's all about the algorithms. That's it. Like you gotta be put in front of more people. Dogs, chill. Hey. Oh man. All right. Last 20 seconds. What are we gonna do here? Anything? Anything? Ooh. What? So 9 to so yeah. So I'm doing 11-hour streams basically. That's what it comes down to. So yeah. Sorry, Bill. If it offends you that I'm a little bit like, you know, pissed off that like I'm doing 11-hour streams and I'm being a lot more, you know, a lot more specific than somebody that's not even taking fucking trades. But that's all right. I'll call people out every now and then if I have to. You know what I mean? I like there are plenty of creators that I love their content, but if somebody just seems sketch, then I'll call it. I'll call it how I see it. I don't fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah. Here. Wait. Let me throw you my what's it called? Let me throw you my Twitter real quick. Here's my Twitter. There's my Twitter. I plan to switch to Rumble, but I want to get a. I honestly thought that I would get a fuck it's the word I'm looking for, like a following faster on YouTube. So I didn't like really continue with the Rumble just because of the way that it was developing. So right now I'm currently only on YouTube. I tried doing Facebook once and it sucked. But yeah, so right now I'm only on YouTube. I should make a backup channel just in case. But That's my Twitter. Feel free to add me. I'll add y'all back. If you guys throw me a like and a sub, I'd really, appreciate you. But I'm online from 9 until lately. I've been doing 9 to 8, just because I feel like I said, I think it's crunch time. But yeah, I'm on all fucking day. I was doing that. Well, actually, I was having trouble connecting to Twitch for some reason. Ziptic, the problem that I run into is that I'm not good at that shit. I'm not good at that stuff. I'm good at what I'm good at, if that makes sense. And honestly, I would rather grow by word of mouth. Like, yo, have you heard of this guy? Like, go watch this guy's stream. Like, I don't want to make a bunch of short videos that are just clickbait. Like, that's just annoying. Right? Like, I don't want to annoy people. I want like I don't know, a following full of like fucking killers, basically, that are down to just go ahead and just like shark options and make great plays. If you know people that are good at that stuff, dude, and that would hook me up. I mean, if you want, if they could figure something out and then I guess instruct me how to do it, I would do it. But my issue is just I don't know how to do it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just go off the rip and hope that it pans out. But yeah, I guess my whole goal is I just don't want people to I don't want people to lose all the money that they make. You work so hard for 2 years and have just basically the shit beaten out of you mentally some days, and it's just I don't want you to lose all of your reward just because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? I guess that wraps. That's a great way to leave it. But yeah, if you guys want to chill tomorrow, I will be on probably 8:50 or 9 o'clock. I usually start. But till tomorrow, guys. I appreciate you chilling. Later.